episode 2 of 52 topics. Excited. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight.
Can you hear me well?
Perfectly. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little
All
you're
right.
a little quiet, but I mean I can still hear you.
All right, let me see.
Ever since I got that one, I just think of the beach.
Testing, testing. 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Unfortunately.
All right. Oh, wow. That's right. You know what? I got something for you tonight. I'm going to pull the pants off you guys.
Oh, good thing I'm wearing 2 pairs.
Yeah,
That's
I
a joke. I'm
usually
not wearing
do.
2 pairs of pants.
I'm not wearing
It's
pants.
Texas. It's too hot for 2 pairs of pants.
I would imagine so.
But
So-
all right, so I guess talk about the energy drink here for a moment because I saw
Okay.
you're drinking Celsius.
Yes.
Is that like your favorite go-to energy drink?
No, I'm just trying to be more healthy, I guess. Some people say it's a healthier energy option. You know what I mean?
I've heard that too, but
Quote,
like if I
unquote.
talk to my doctor, they're gonna say no energy drink is a healthy energy drink.
Yeah, but I need a little extra energy tonight.
I need extra energy like every day. But I drink Rockstar. That's my go-to.
Okay.
But I've
I
gone
used to
through
drink-
so many different like brands.
Yeah. I usually drink like the tea ones. They're pretty good, but used to like just drink Monster, Red Bull most of the time. You know.
Yeah.
Switch to this one. I don't mind it. It works.
Red Bull makes me crash hard, like really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really drink Red Bull. I'll drink it and I'll be like, good. It works immediately. I'm good for an hour, maybe less, and then I'm immediately having to go to sleep because I can't keep my eyes open.
Dude, I used to fist 2 bangs back to back, and then like a 5-hour energy on top of that.
Oh, I used to kind of do that, but instead of 5-hour energy, we used Redline, and we would drink
okay.
the whole Redline, not the half. Yeah, I had a problem. I had a problem when I was like 20, 21, 22. Still now, but not like I used to. I'm like 1 a day now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
He's
something
lying.
like that.
Don't let him lie to you.
At least 1 a day.
About 2 Celsius a day. You know, work days most of the time.
Yeah, work days, of course.
Yeah.
All right,
what
so
you got
go
there?
ahead and do the next topic.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole list here. All right, let's
you
see.
have it written down?
He showed me your
I had
list
to,
and
bro,
I
I
said,
had
you
to.
aren't going to follow that.
Yeah, well,
He printed
I'm
it,
not-
though, so he might.
I didn't print it. I actually wrote it down very sloppily, but I can read it, so it doesn't matter.
That's all that matters.
All right. All right. Well, I wasn't going to go in any particular order, but I do want to give a shout out to St. Jude. If I'm going to put it in the description of the video, a link where you can donate. It's a charitable organization that I donate to pretty often, actually. So what they do is they help children with terminal illnesses such as cancer, leukemia, etc. And they pay for a lot. They cover a lot of things for the parents as well. So it's a great cause. Just something I wanted to bring up.
Nice. I worked for Cook Children's voluntarily for like a good 3 years. My mom used to work at Cook Children's when I was like in high school. So she volunteered me to go and work over there. And I worked in the NICU, the NICU, as people call it, where like the kids, were sick. Well, they had like brothers and siblings that needed to be distracted while the parents dealt with, the complications. So my job was to like be the babysitter and watch over them.
Okay.
This
Yeah, that's
great
great.
room with a whole bunch of stuff to keep them entertained.
Did you do some card tricks?
No, I did not do any card tricks, no.
Oh, man, that would have been great.
Last thing I need is for a kid to be screaming, calling me a witch. That or it could be worse. They could be asking me like, all right, what do you want me to do for my next trick? And then they say, can you make my brother live longer? And now what do I do? I don't know what to tell you, kid. That's
a great magician.
That's a higher power.
Yeah.
You're going to need a better magician than me.
That is hilarious.
That's what the doctors are there for.
Yeah, they are excellent magicians. All right, let's talk about the next topic. I want to talk about Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
All right.
We were just talking about that tonight at dinner.
We were talking about that before he came here. About
So it's gonna be in Arlington.
yeah, so it's gonna be here. I don't know if you know that it's gonna be in Arlington, in Texas.
Yeah.
Like right down the street
It's
from
like
us.
30 minutes from us.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow. You guys going?
Tickets. My sister brought it up, and she wanted to get tickets to it, so she looked up the prices.
For 6 tickets.
You know how much these tickets are?
How much?
500, I think.
$500.
Wow.
500 smackaroons.
And I don't
That's
think
nuts.
even the close seats.
Yeah, that was like a seat, like a row 400. Was not up close either. And apparently it's not going to be on pay-per-view. It's going to be a Netflix thing. So if you have Netflix, you can watch it, which I think that's pretty cool.
That's
So
crazy.
They start at 323. I think that's the lowest.
Chase says they start at 300.
Wow. That's probably for the nosebleeds. Yeah, I heard they're pulling like somewhere north of 20 million each, which is pretty crazy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what Jake Paul's doing it for, is the money.
So like, if you go to like the closer seating, it's gonna be like 2,000 per ticket,
Wow, that's crazy.
and only goes up from there. I think the most
Jesus
expensive
Christ.
one looks like 6,000.
Wow. That is nuts.
I don't know if this is a historical fight like that, but okay.
They say it's going to be the biggest fight
There's
in
one for
history so
12,000.
far, but we'll see.
Why would you pay $12,000 to go watch this fight?
To go watch Jake Paul get knocked out.
I swear to
Yeah.
God, if
Well,
there's
that was my
really
next
fight-
question. Who do you think is going to win? So I'm a big Mike Tyson fan.
I really hope Mike Tyson wins. I hope Mike Tyson like knocks Jake the fuck out. I really
Let
do.
me ask you a question. Have you seen his training videos?
Who, Jake's or Tyson's?
Tyson's.
Yeah, I've seen Tyson's. I haven't seen Jake Paul's.
I've seen them side by side, and there's no comparison. One is hitting completely different. I mean, obviously, one has all that years of experience, man. You know, sometimes that tends to trump everything else.
Yeah, and like I said, I really hope Tyson wins. But if Jake Paul ends up like fairly beating Mike Tyson, like what's our argument going to be now about Jake Paul? Like we can't have an argument anymore if he beats Mike Tyson.
You have to give him a shot. If that's the case, you're gonna have to give him a fair
Fairly,
opportunity.
it has to be fair. Like,
but at that point, he needs to start fighting people his age, people who are professional boxers and currently boxing for their professional record. You know.
My sister was saying that I guess he said if he beats Mike Tyson, he wants to try and fight Canelo next. But Canelo already said he's not doing that. He thinks these kind of fights are ruining boxing, so he's probably not gonna accept it.
I heard it was going to be an exhibition, but now I'm hearing it's going to be on their professional record. I don't know if that's true or not.
And if it's on the professional record, Mike Tyson's probably going to go all out.
I hope so. That's exactly what I want to see. I mean, he looks like that would be the greatest comeback story of all time, you know? And the way he's looking right now, he's looking very fit. And he's looking monstrous in there. It's going to be crazy.
So, yeah, that'll be fun. We're probably going to try to go to it's like a bar slash, I don't know, dance.
It's like 4 different bars in one.
Yeah, it's a weird
Texas
thing.
Live.
It's called Texas Live. It's down here in Arlington. And whenever they have like big games or big fights, they like put it on a giant projector in the bar, and everybody drinks and watches it while it goes down. They're probably going to do that for the fight. We're going to try to get there.
That's dope.
But it'll be packed, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
With a bunch of young heads and old heads.
Yeah. Fans from every generation coming out for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be nuts. My
who's
money's
your
on Tyson.
You think Mike has it?
Glenn's back.
Oh, hey, Glenn's back.
I can't read it.
Mr. Glenn Paulin, nice to see you.
Hi again, boys.
Yeah, I thought okay, this is episode 2. Episode 1 will come out tomorrow, which we did live. Of course, you were a part of the episode 1. And this is episode 2. Exciting.
Yes, Toka.
Yeah, so the way it works is we do the lives, and then they get posted like a week later. So if you were at the lives, you got to see it early.
Exactly.
So no, Glenn, you do not have to watch the one that comes out tomorrow, but we will be in the comments talking to people if anyone wants to say something as during the premiere.
Unless you want to re-witness the fiasco of the episode 1.
What?
I said unless he wants to re-witness the fun we had. Let's see. Let's talk about M. When is he dropping the album?
Late this year, I think. If Dr. Dre hadn't heard it until yesterday, then it ain't coming out anytime soon. Because the first Dr. Dre would have to hear it and tell M, yes, this is a perfect album, which is already probably going to be a long shot for Dr. Dre. Say this is a perfect album, drop it now. After he gets the okay from Dre, he probably has like another group of people he has to get a okay from for it. Then he'd have to for Interscope. Then he'd have to probably put it on iTunes or Apple Music, Spotify, Deezer, CD Baby, all these other sites, and they take like a month for when you upload the album to hit the stores and hit the market. But then again, though, it is Eminem. He probably can streamline anything he wants because of how much money he brings in. Yeah. But I don't think they can make it done like that. So best case scenario, I'm thinking maybe end of May. Best case.
Okay. I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that Dr. Dre was featuring on the album, and that's how he knew what was going on. He was featured in one of the songs, but he hasn't heard the entire album. Is that right?
So he didn't even say one of the songs. He said, "I've heard the songs that I'm on," which is like means
okay.
Either
that's dope.
Songs he's rapping on or songs he's hopefully producing. But yeah, right. So Dr. Dre's heard some of it. I'm sure by now, like tonight, he's heard all of it by now. But yeah, if he gets the okay, doesn't want to rewrite anything, doesn't want M to rewrite anything, doesn't want to help with the mastering, and probably end of May. But I'm thinking we're looking at more like what people predicted with August.
Okay.
But it is this year. He did say this year Eminem's dropping an album. So
do you think we'll get another Paul skit telling him, M, you can't say this shit?
I really hope so. I love the Paul skits.
Yeah, man. It's awesome. So I'm not trying to go through this list super fast here. There's a lot to talk about, and I don't even know where to start. Do you have a list of your own, or are we just going off of what I sent you?
No, we're gonna go off of what you sent me, and then we can.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll riff it while we're going through. I mean, I usually come up with things pretty good on the spot.
Oh, maybe I just might rewatch it. Psych.
Breaking my heart.
Okay, I hear you. This is number 2. Not like going number 2. I did not know about tonight's podcast things. It's great to see you guys.
It was uncertain as to if we were gonna do it tonight or what time. So again, a little bit spontaneous, but I'm glad you're here to witness it.
Yeah, and on top of that, we don't really have a set day yet to do these. We've just started doing these podcasts. But I mean, I guess this would be a great segue into how we got the name 52 Topics.
Perfect. How did we get that name?
So we decided to do this. He said, "Me too." So we decided to do this podcast, and of course, I love names. I got to give it a name. So, and it asks me, "Hey, what are we gonna name it?" And I was already kind of passed out from drinking that night, so I didn't respond till the morning. You too? So we he sent me a few ideas, I sent him a few ideas, and we came out to 52 topics because 52 cards. We don't want to keep it just strictly Magic and playing cards. We want to branch out to other conversations. So 52 topics, definitely. 52 for Magic and cards, and the topics for everything else. And so I think it'd be very fun to go over.
Yes, please go over all the names
that we went through.
There's one that stands out and just makes me laugh every time I think about it. Save that for last.
Which one?
Which one?
Oh, you know which one. You know which one.
Hold
Thank you. Great name. I like it too.
52 topics.
We picked it ourselves.
Yeah, we did pick it ourselves. Oh man.
Y'all talk.
The
I was gonna say,
simulation
everything that we
chose it.
talk too much. What the fuck? I'm just gonna search.
I was about to say, why did you just search? Did Don rate 52?
Not exactly 52. I actually don't know how many I wrote down,
I
but
wrote 51.
That would be hilarious. Bye,
I think this show would be a lot longer if I wrote 52.
Un poquito.
Poco.
All right, so now I don't know which one of these you're talking about. Is it one of the ones that someone
The
else
one that-
recommended?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that last one.
Yo,
Okay, so-
please do that one. You already know which one it is. Stop playing with me. You know.
All right, so
He said, stop playing.
here are the names, and I guess I'll put some explanation behind it too. So, be the next gen Dawn, as in be Dawn and the next gen.
I don't think that
small-
one needed an
so
explanation.
be the next gen Dawn. That was dumb. Then we have spades to spades, because you know the saying, like, you know, if it's a spade, you call it a spade. Spades to spades. 52 topics was the third
It's
one.
also it's like heart to heart, a conversation. That's
Yeah,
kind of where
hey, like
right,
your
yeah.
hat, yeah. And then we have
Exactly.
like 52 topics was the third one, so the third one's a charm. The fourth one was cards to the wall. I feel like that one doesn't need much of an explanation.
Especially if you were there for the first one.
Yeah,
It should have been 52 pickup, right?
yeah, 52 card pickup. So we should have called it. The cards we deal. That's another one.
I like that.
And then the last one I recommended was Two Guys, One Deck. That was a good one.
No.
Do I need to explain that one?
I'm shipping
I-
him to
you know,
you, Don.
I would prefer if
You
you
gotta take
didn't
him.
explain that one. What?
Okay. And then B Don recommended Conjuring Conversations. Like no Conjuring. It's funny too because the outro for my my outro song for my videos is The Conjuring. Then we have Deck Delinquents. You know, Deck Delinquents, double D's, easy peasy. In the Cards, which I think In the Cards is a good one too. Conversing Cards. A lot of do you like Marvel and DC comics, huh? Where the first name and the last name have to have the same letter, like Peter Parker or
Well, I was thinking of it in terms of like writing lyrics. What sounds good, what rolls off the tongue.
yeah.
That's
And
how I
usually
kind of thought of it.
that's why like Marvel makes names with the first name, last name the same two letters because like Peter
Yeah.
Parker is easier to roll off the tongue. Bruce Banner, B&B, because all these are like
Vicky
Conjuring
Vale.
Conversations, Deck
And a dog.
Delinquents. How about two dudes, a
the
fiance and a
dog?
dog?
That was definitely a cat.
Talking about the cat I had in my lap. You can't see
That-
them, but we got two dogs over there.
And you can
You know
really
what?
control
Your dog's a pussy.
Let's see here.
it. Rogue.
Those are the doggos.
Hi, Rogue.
Dude, you actually have dogs. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, two dogs, two cats.
Whoa.
She's like, me?
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
All right. And they are attacking Chase.
Oh god, you're
I
in trouble
hear
now.
Billy Chair. I just saw my life flash before my eyes.
She almost died. All right.
I don't know where George is, though.
That's a good
Is
question.
he
Oh, he's
still
probably on that
on
rack.
that blanket?
All right, so then we got Art Deco. Want to elaborate on Art Deco?
Art Deco is my favorite type of design, like in architecture.
Uh-huh.
I just dig that era of like early 30s, late 20s Art Deco style in architecture. Plus, I have a book. Hold on, named Art Deco by Simon Aronson, and I don't know if that type of font there I really like also, which
Like Gatsby
Yeah, it
font?
reminds me of The Great Gatsby.
yeah, exactly, that era is exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, Sorry, I thought the brown one was a dog.
Nope, it's a cat. It's Toka. And thank you. Our dogs are beautiful. They're
little shitheads.
they
though.
are little shitheads.
They killed my Grogu.
Chase had this weighted Grogu like plushie, and she leaves
they
it on
ate
the
him.
chair in our room, and they sleep in the room, and they completely devoured it. We got it from
Should've used the
Disney
Force.
World.
You should have used the Force, you know?
Use the Force to grab it from them. I wasn't
Yeah.
there for this.
I woke up to it.
Excuse me. So then we got deck discussion, card chat, and card to card. He also bastards for real. And then we have the name you wanted that was already taken, which was Drink Champs. Which I mean,
Well-
we could fuck everything and do like a cold ones where we just get wasted. But I feel like we're not gonna get anywhere with that halfway through.
We're going to do that. We're going to do that, but I will perform the magic first.
He's like,
And
but later.
then-
He's like, after we're done with
and
our
then-
topics in magic, then
That's
we
where
can
you
do
messed
cold
up
ones.
last time. You waited to do
Yes.
after
I
inebriation.
I can't do it, bro. Can't do it.
And then Chase recommended a good one. Chase recommended everything but magic because it seems like that's what we talk about is everything but magic.
I hold my head in shame.
And we apologize if you're coming to these podcasts expecting magic 100% of the
Good
time.
luck. Go find somewhere else.
But there will be some cool magic. There will be some
there will
cool
be
magic,
magic.
I
Not
promise.
100% of the time.
Yeah, not
Out of the
100%.
52 topics, 2 of them are magic.
At least two. At least two.
At
That's
least.
funny. I have 2 tricks for you tonight.
Do the disappearing bottle again.
I can make one appear.
Oh, you
Everything
got
but
Bumbo.
magic.
Bumbo.
He
I
got
like
that
it.
bumbo.
That's my roommate's favorite drink.
Yeah, I like it. It's the Puerto Rican in me, you know?
Don, do the. Oh, you already said it.
Yeah.
Everything
I'm
but magic. Like
Yeah.
that. Go lay down.
She don't wanna.
Go down.
Are you trying to say my magic is ass? How dare you, Glenn Paulin? Hopefully,
you're
I can
gonna do-
change your mind tonight.
Yeah, you're gonna do a trick? Is that why you're clearing off the table?
Well, I actually got out my nice giant mat tonight
Oh,
just for the occasion, you know?
Put everything behind.
for the drink.
You know what? Why not? Why not? We'll go into it. I have here this trick, especially. I have 2 tricks I'm going to perform tonight. The first
Okay.
one will be for your lovely fiance, specifically because it's a type of personality test, and I know you kind of well already, so I figured I'd do this one for her. And the other one is a trick that is made for magicians because I want you to try to guess the method. Because
Guess
there's
the
multiple
method?
things. There's multiple things at play.
All right, well, I'm gonna be like Penn and Teller. I need a pad.
Right. All right. So let's start off with the first one I have for you.
All right, Glenn said, "LMAO, go ahead, do the magic, Big D."
I like it. I like your style here. I'm gonna leave my little prediction here where it can be seen.
All right, so there's your
Right there in
prediction
the
card.
corner. All right, and
My
we'll
prediction card.
start off with the magic. I have a deck of cards here. Now, like I was telling you earlier, this is going to be a type of personality test, right? So I'm going to try to gauge what you've got going on. And depending on what answers you give me, I will ask you 4 questions and 4 questions only, no more, no less. Depending on what answer you give me, I will spell out each answer, right? And
Do they have to be
let's
one-worded
commence.
answers?
No, not at all, not at all. You'll see. We'll get to going with this, and you'll see what we have in store for you. Okay, check this out. Here's what we're gonna do. The first question I have for you, and it's gonna be simple. All right, it's gonna be simple stuff like, for example, I'll deal down cards. Like, let's say if you say, what's your favorite animal, cat or dog? You can say cat or dog or, whatever, giraffe. I don't care. That's not a Benzino joke.
No.
Okay, but seriously, first question. Let's go with. Are you familiar with the colors of the rainbow?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Would you choose one of those colors for me, please, if you don't mind?
Blue.
Blue. Are you sure? At any
Yes.
point, you can change your mind. You want to choose blue?
Blue.
Okay, so I'm going to spell out blue. B-L-U-E. Pretty easy, right? So had you chosen any other color, we could be further along or further back. You'd be at a different position at this point.
Mm-hmm.
For question number 2, I'm going to ask you to look around and name something that you see.
Like, you know how many things we have in this apartment?
You may name anything you like.
Oh my god.
Just say it could be
Baseball.
something simple. What is it?
Baseball.
Baseball. Okay, look. B-A-C-E-B-A-L-L. Okay. So next question. If you were okay, check this out. Would you ever consider moving out of the country? Yes or no?
Depends on the place.
So is that a yes or no?
If it's Japan, yes.
If it's Japan, yes. Dope answer. I like that. Okay, so yes. So we'll spell out yes. So Y-E-S. Okay. So the next question I'm going to ask you: would you prefer inside or outside?
Of what? Just in general?
Just like in general, inside or outside?
Inside.
I saw it
Inside?
too, Glenn. I didn't say anything.
Look,
Mm-hmm.
I-N-S-I-D-E. Inside. All right. So at this point, you could have arrived anywhere, right?
Yeah.
You could have arrived at any position that you like to, right? Now, just so everything is fair, I'm going to burn one. So you don't think anything is set up. Okay. So let's say you arrive at this card. I have a prediction here. If this is the prediction, that'd be pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
All right, check this out. I predicted here, I said, let me read it out here. It says, if you arrive at a red card, you have an amazing personality.
I already know I have a shit personality, so that's fine.
I like this one. I like this one.
So I mean, okay, look, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as you think. I mean, look, check this out. You did technically arrive at a red card, right?
True.
I mean,
Facts.
that's
Semantics.
that counts, right?
Semantics.
I mean, no, I really do
We have a
believe that
saying
it
in the Start
counts.
Friends group. Semantics. Shut the fuck up.
No, seriously, I believe it counts because you technically arrived at the only red card.
Hey,
Semantics still.
Semantics.
that's pretty
Who's
good.
that? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
But I do have a
Let's
shit
get rid of these.
personality. So.
Do
It's done
you?
with and smoke. You can't forget smoke. Not like literal smoke, but smoke from Mortal Kombat. He jumped in and swapped out the cards while you weren't looking.
Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
I got one for you now.
All right.
Good luck.
This one.
Is this good? Is this the one he needed 2 pants for?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I have here a brand new deck of cards because I wanted you to see. Oh, and I want you to take a look at the backs, make sure there's nothing fishy. You know what I'm talking about here.
Uh-huh.
All right. Brand new deck. I'm going to take out the ad cards. We don't need those. Take out the jokers. We don't need those. All right. I want you to take a look at the backs, make sure everything is good, and I'll cut it and shuffle it.
Yep.
Okay, let's give it a couple of cuts, give it a couple of shuffles. Oh, I got cards flying all over the place.
See?
All right, I want you to look. You know what? We'll cut it randomly. All right. I want you to look here. Make
Okay.
sure there's nothing suspicious going on there.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Okay. All the cards are here. Of course, we're going to need a better shuffle
They're
than
all
that,
different.
actually. They're all different. Give it a better shuffle because I think that shuffle was kind of ass, right? All right. Let's shuffle everything up nicely now. And hopefully I'll be able to fool the pants off you this time around. All right. And
All right.
when I say hopefully. All right, so here's what I'm going to do before we continue anything else. What I will end up doing is dealing the cards down. All right. And once more, I want you to see nothing suspicious going on here.
Yeah.
And I will deal the cards down onto the table. And I'm going to have you like tell me when to stop. All right. At any point that you feel right that you want me to stop, I want you to do that. And I just want everything to be fair and mixed up at this point. So I'll deal down like this, right? Have the cards go, and I want you to say stop because we're gonna continue to shuffle even more.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop anywhere you like.
Stop.
Right here. Look.
Yep.
Shuffle up some more. All right. Another cut. Okay. I'm gonna continue, and you tell me to stop somewhere else.
Stop.
Right there. Shuffle up some more. All right, go down some more.
Stop.
Stop right there. Shuffle up some more. Okay.
Stop.
Stop right there. Okay. Okay, and I'll go ahead and finish that out.
Stop.
Well, you know what? Stop right. Yeah, we'll stop right there. That's fine. So check this out.
All right.
I may have, during the course of shuffling, maybe I saw a card. Right?
Okay.
Maybe I saw the top card, or maybe I saw the bottom card. So we're gonna burn those cards just to make things a little bit fair. We'll burn the top card.
Okay.
And we'll burn the bottom card. All right.
All right.
Now at this point, I'm gonna deal down about halfway. Whenever you feel like it's about halfway, I want you to tell me to stop. Okay.
Okay.
And we could deal out chunks. Tell me when you want me to deal out chunks or whatever, but it has to be around halfway.
Stop.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. So you told me you felt it's fair of where to stop and everything. I want you to kind of take a guess at how many cards I have left here. Just in your mind. Don't even tell me what it is.
36.
Okay, you told me what it is, so we'll skip this part. It's fine. Okay, look, maybe I saw something, right? Maybe I could have possibly seen something, so we'll take the top card and we'll burn it, and we'll take the bottom card and we'll burn it. All right. Now I want you to take a look at where you stopped. Right? You got it?
Yep.
Look, I'm looking down. Right? Putting it in the middle. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna put this into a bunch of different piles so I can't possibly see where your card is.
All right.
All right. Now, I'm going to give this a couple of shuffles. All right, give this a couple, if I can straighten these cards out. I'm going to give this a couple of shuffles like this here.
Okay.
All right. And it would be pretty cool if I could predict what card you looked at. That'd be pretty amazing, right? So we'll do this here. Grab this piece of paper, and I'm going to write down whatever card I think you stopped at. And the cool part about this trick is if I was here, or if you were here, I should say, you could do this entire thing yourself. I don't even have to be involved. I could be in the next part of the room. Okay. Very interesting. Now, go ahead and let's grab a marker. And I'm going to write down what I think you stopped at. Okay. You know what? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. No, I'm gonna do another one. Ready? Okay, I think that's fair. And I'll fold this up here, and we'll leave it here with the marker in plain sight. All right.
All right.
All right. Now, it would be really cool if I could figure out what card you went to by just predicting it. Does that seem fair? You saw how much we shuffled.
That looked absolutely fair to me.
Absolutely fair. Awesome. All right, my man. Let's I want you to see that there is no sleight of hand going on here. Everything is like thoroughly shuffled, right? I want you to notice that. So I will reveal my prediction. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Uh-huh.
Now, if this is your card, I want you to tell me. If this is not your card, I want you to give me one last chance. Is that
Okay.
fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
No. One more chance.
Wait. That's not it?
That's my favorite card, but it's not the one I saw.
Wait, hold on. So that's not your card?
No.
This seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Look, what about this?
Yeah. That's the one.
Not only did I find your card, right, and predict what your card was, but I also secretly found it in the shuffle. Now, how?
Now I'm
Were you
gonna.
supposed to debunk this?
No, I was supposed to figure out the method to this, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and don't answer if I'm right or wrong, I guess, but
Okay.
I feel like this is honestly one of those self-working tricks. You know, that's what it's like.
No, sir.
No.
No.
Well, bring down the trophy. You fooled me.
I can confidently tell you that. Now, I guess you would say there are parts of this that might appear self-working, because it is fooling to the point where there's the way I did it, you could not make it self-working. However, you could probably work it to where it's almost self-working, but I have a couple different versions of this trick. And this one, I love this method here and this version. I think it's awesome. But yeah, this is a good trick.
There's no gimmicks involved besides the obvious one, right?
No gimmicks, just there's a regular playing cards.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you fooled me.
Glenn has a question for you, Don.
Yes. Really cool trick, Don. Was the first trick done with size 7's deck? No, sir. No size 7's. Okay, is that what you guys were talking about? Like when I was performing, you guys thought it was size 7's, or?
Who else?
Yeah.
No.
I thought you said you noticed something.
No, so talking about the last trick, right?
Yes.
So the only thing that really stood out to me was the method of going through the deck. Usually, it's the things that stand out as not natural, or the things I look for in a deck. So, like if you hand the cards out normally, this is normal. But if I see people start handing them out like this, or doing or when they count cards and they count like this, you already know something's going on, as opposed to just counting them like this. You know what I mean? That was really all that I could really notice. I don't even know if that's what the core of it is, but other than that, I have no clue.
I actually do want to show you off camera, of course. I want to show you this trick because it's a really good one. It's a really good one. I was talking about the first trick. I want to show you where you can find that method, because I think it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. There's no gimmicks involved. And like it's a completely normal deck. Besides, obviously the one odd backed card.
Yeah.
But besides that, everything else is completely normal.
So for the first one, I think I know how you did it, but I don't want to say it here. That'll be a thing
Okay.
that I'll probably message to you.
We will talk about that later on.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. I like that idea. It's
That's a good idea.
and the
so what was
second one?
So is that an actual new deck that you use, or is it just like a deck?
Yeah. I just opened it up. I literally have like a whole bunch in here. Right behind me, there's a drawer where I have like bricks on bricks. I mean, if I felt like altering one, I could have, but this is completely ungimmicked. I also wanted to show you that there's no markings or anything like that.
But
yeah.
I can get behind the card control. I just the thing that bothers me the most here is the force. I have no fucking clue.
So you think it's a force?
So hold on. Let me write this down so I don't forget it. So the first. Let's switch chairs.
No.
It's probably it's one of the cleanest tricks I know for sure. Definitely.
Oh, and then the force. Okay. All right.
Are you writing that down for later? I hope.
Yeah, I wrote it down for later.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go over.
It was the ending that got me.
The ending that got you? I'm glad.
There's no.
It's what I strive for. Is what I strive for. All right. Let's celebrate with a little drinky poo. What do you say?
All right. I'll grab me a drink. Speaking of that, I got another topic to bring up while we're on drinks.
Okay.
Ooh, we found the blackberry crown.
That was the topic.
No.
Well,
that's
my brother.
awesome. I looked for it. They didn't have it here.
My brother found it technically.
Oh, okay. Well, they literally only had regular crown. I was just like, let's get some bamboo. Why not?
The bamboo, the cream one. Have you tried that one?
I haven't.
The one that's like babies?
I have not tried that one yet.
Plastic, yes. What happened to your cigar one? Your cigar cup. Aren't they above?
Oh shit! They're in the cabinet.
Why don't you just use that one?
I already started pouring.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I actually want to go a little bit further into that first trick to kind of highlight the impossibility of how this trick is done, right? So let's walk down memory lane for a moment. I'll wait till he comes back.
We're gonna walk down memory lane, hand in hand. Yeah, while holding hands. Kumbaya. Now we're kumbayaing.
I need a lighter. Sway left and right.
I'm switching sides. Okay. I just keep rolling because I don't have anything to stop me.
The only reason why I don't want to be in the set is because there's nothing to show over here.
Well, if you give me the green chair, I'll sit down.
Oh.
Tell me if it's good.
It doesn't look good.
It's a big cup.
It's from New Orleans.
No memories after 5 drinks.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't need the 5 drinks to lose my memory. That's for sure.
That's a flavor.
Is that good?
I don't know. It tastes like a wannabe candy.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. Candy's good.
I never said. Oh! My gosh! You take the whole thing with you.
Sorry, setting up over here.
You can have the roller check.
There we go.
Here's your interesting drink.
Interesting drink. All right.
I'm gonna forget that this thing is that small.
All right, I'm back. Here's my drink. All right, we cheersing, we toasting.
We're
Yeah, sure. Hold
No
on.
memories after 5 drinks. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. You brought her, you liquor. That is fair, I did.
Not trying to spill this thing. Okay. Let's put the bamboo back there. Okay, I'm definitely gonna remove this mat for the time being. Spill drinks onto it. Cheers, my man.
Cheers.
Steelbook.
Salud, brother.
Salud.
Ghostbusters Steelbook.
That was ain't good.
So good.
I will
I
drink.
told you it was a flavor.
You know what's funny? You said that wasn't good, and I said so good.
Must be not.
Simultaneously.
Shit.
Okay, so I want to walk back through that first trick for a second to kind of get you to realize how awesome it really was.
Wait, the first or second trick?
The
First
first
one?
one.
Okay.
So the first one, I'm asking 4 different questions, no more, no less.
Mhm.
The answers can be completely different. I think even the second question, I told her to name something that she sees, right?
Mhm. So
that in itself is completely mind blowing. Because she could have named anything. Could have named dinosaur dung or something, you know? I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't
It's
see
not
that.
in my
but
apartment. I'm sorry.
yeah. Well, you get the drift. So
So
that's
the reason why I think it's because what if she just said 3-letter things? So
well, she
red,
could have for sure.
blue, and would it still have gone the same way because you can only ask 4 questions?
Well, yeah. She could have literally her answers could have been anything.
Could have been anything.
Yeah, and yeah,
Nice.
that's the crazy part. That's the part that I find truly genius.
Shh.
Hey, shut up. Sorry, someone walked in. Dogs go crazy. Even though if
Sorry, I
anyone were
understand.
to actually break into the apartment, they'd probably cry and run to the corner.
That's not true. It's happened before, so I'm gonna go with no. They're the reason I'm okay now, probably.
I need to mix something.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. That's right.
First trick.
First
Is there a
trick,
double lift?
no,
What do you want?
no doubles.
What you mix in it?
White cranberry and your pineapple whiskey. I guess throw some Coke.
The second one also. The interesting thing about the second trick, I did a different version, like a variation that I came up with, which I've come up now with like 3, the one that I learned, and 2 different variations. But it can very much be. I could give you the deck and have you shuffle before we start, which is nuts. It's absolutely nuts. It could be turned into a mind reading thing. It's very useful. I love that second trick. It's probably one of my favorite card tricks, honestly.
So
Makes
the
sense,
other idea that I have about it, right? The idea I have only counts if it's not a forced card. But again, I don't know if we want to. If you want me to talk about this and you say yes or no and ruin the trick.
I mean, we can talk about it. I can say no comment whether it's yes or no.
But then they'll know.
But they won't
Well,
know.
if I say if the answer is yes, I'll still say no comment, no matter what
Okay,
you
cool.
say.
Then yeah, we'll do
So
that.
we'll make it like that.
If it is not forced, I think you had a lot of way outs, and I think because I know the paper and the pen, which is where I thought it was going to go. It was going to be one of those, lighter to the pen or lighter to the paper to.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know where you're going with that. This particular version that I came up with, because there's a couple different variations, like I was telling you. There is no multiple out.
No.
No. I'm gonna eventually end up teaching this to you because it's too good for me not to teach to you specifically.
All right. Yeah. Then I have no
I
fucking.
can
clue.
see you. I can see you actually performing this because it's a real world worker for sure.
All right, that'd be great to learn. I mean, I think you just got lucky. Is how it looks. That is how it looks. Like
That's real magic then.
That's what I'm saying. Like it looks like luck or a miracle. That was pretty cool.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. I'm glad you liked it. Let's start rolling into some of the next topics here. I mean, that is the name of the show, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm drunk enough to do this one yet. Let's save that one for later. Let's go into this question that I've been interested in. I know your favorite horror film is The Thing.
Yeah.
So the question would be your favorite horror film, and why?
So
I have a different answer, but I love The Thing, bro.
I have
Like,
a top
legit.
three. I do have
Okay.
a top three, and that would be The Thing, The Shining, and Zombieland. Those are my top three.
Zombieland, interesting.
Zombieland.
He carried the DVD in his backpack during school. Okay.
I did. At school, I had a copy of Zombieland in my backpack. People thought I was crazy until one day. We had nothing to do, and the teacher was trying to come up with something, and she's all like, "Well, we could watch a movie. Does anyone have any DVDs?" And I'm all like,
You son of a bitch.
"I got you." So we watched Zombieland, and yeah, Zombieland was my favorite movie. Like from when it came out up until like I don't know 22, because then I started really getting into The Thing and The Shining, and then it kind of started getting pushed down. But Zombieland's like my comfort movie.
Okay,
But The
well, that makes
Shining
sense.
and The Thing, I love psychological horror, and I mean if a lot of my books that I have here are Junji Ito, who's a Japanese manga artist.
PTSD Radio.
Or
That was
PTSD
another one.
Radio. That's a creepy one. But they're all psychological horrors. The kind of like horror that makes you uncomfortable or tackles a fear or phobia that you have and makes you just want to stop watching or stop reading.
The one we watched by Viburnum, by
Vibranium? No.
I don't know, something like that. With
Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah.
Animantium.
Huh?
I said Animantium. You know.
No,
Wolverine.
No, the Vibranium, Adamantium. There was another one. Beskar. You can just start naming
Beskar.
out fucking metals in fiction too. But yeah, it'd be The Shining or Zombieland or The Thing. Sometimes this will come in and out of there. The original.
You forgot Unobtainium.
And what?
Vivarium.
Unobtainium.
A catanium?
A catanium?
Unobtainium.
Oh, unobtainium. There's a lag, so like I'm waiting, and then I'd say something, and then you would say it.
All right, let me stop. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, but the movie she's talking about is Vivarium. It's like
okay.
That one's a mindfuck.
It's kind of a liminal space psychological horror. Has Jesse Eisenberg, who is in Zombieland. He's in this one.
Lex Luthor.
Yeah, Lex Luthor. Hey, this guy knows.
I'm a big movie guy, bro. Believe it or not.
Because he's a Batman guy? No, he's a movie guy.
He is a Batman.
I'm definitely a Batman guy.
What's your favorite?
See, he showed again.
What's your favorite horror movie?
Okay. My favorite horror movie of all time, and it's debatable in my mind. However, I'm gonna go with Wes Craven's A Nightmare on Elm Street, the original.
First one with Johnny Depp.
Yes. The reason I like that, I like the concept behind it. The concept of this being, this person that you cannot escape from because everybody has to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is a truly scary idea. Like, no matter what, you're gonna have to face this person. No matter what, you cannot escape the fact that you have to sleep, as we are human.
Yep. They have what's that movie called? The movie where a solar flare hit Earth and it like reset everyone's brains, and they could not sleep anymore. So no one could sleep. The first,
Oh, and then the little girl was able to.
yeah, and there was a little girl who was able to, and it turns into a whole mess. Religious people think that they need to sacrifice her. Then
Damn.
all of the like scientists want her to study her, and everyone's
And they pretty much just
sleep
slowly
deprived.
train.
You know, as the movie goes, they get more and more crazy and insane, and then it comes to a climax at the end. I don't want to ruin it, but yeah, that plays in that same idea of we have to sleep at some point.
On Netflix, I think, right?
Might be on Netflix.
I'm
But yeah, that
definitely
one's
gonna throw in there one of my favorite when I was a kid for sure. The Evil Dead, the original,
The Evil Dead.
82, Evil Dead, bro. I love that shit.
Man, the guy I rap with, that's like his favorite horror series is the Evil Dead series. Did you watch the
Ash
new one?
Williams, baby. Yes.
The
Yeah, Evil
PC
Dead Rise.
Yeah.
I liked it.
You liked Evil Dead Rise?
I did.
The newest one
There's
I had to tap
just
out on.
Yeah, Chase had to tap out.
really.
It was when she was on the counter and she's like swallowing the glass, and then the cheese grater came out, and I was done. I couldn't.
Yeah, she was like, I tapped out.
I started
Tell-
getting queasy, and I was like, I'm good.
Tell me that wasn't a Sam Raimi moment right there. Like seriously. It felt very Sam Raimi.
Yeah, I don't get how you can make Spider-Man and Evil Dead.
You have twisted
That's
personality.
the guy, bro.
And then I didn't meet him, but I did see him at one of the conventions.
I think he's gonna be at Fan Expo this year
At Fan
in
Expo.
Dallas.
He was at one of the conventions, and he had a long line. I took a picture of him and sent it to Kyle because I was like, "Hey, look who's here!" Because
I've
him
never
and
been to,
his brother, right? His brother, he always has in his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and his brother were here.
I've never been to any convention or anything like that. I've only met one celebrity,
Yeah, right.
which was in the line at Starbucks in Manhattan. I met
shit,
Robin
you
Williams.
actually met him in the wild. That's cool. Who?
Yeah, Robin Williams was right
Robin-
in front of us in line. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I didn't realize how tall this dude was. Either that or I was younger. But
Did you have a conversation with him, or was it just like, "Hey, man, I'm a big fan"?
yeah, it was like that, very casual. I didn't want to bother him because you could see like he was standing in front of me with a fucking trench coat with the collar up all the way. So I didn't even know it was him in line. Yeah, basically, I didn't even know it was him in line until he turned around. He turned around and gave me a big smile, and I just like got a little stuck there for a second. Me and my sister were there. I was just like, you know, you grow up watching these people, and then you see them in real life. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Starstruck's a real thing. Yeah.
I've met
Jensen Ackles and
Yeah, she's met the two that play Sam and Dean from Supernatural. She's a huge
Okay.
Supernatural fan. Have you ever seen
So's my
Supernatural?
wife. Yeah, she
I
loves that
love
show.
Supernatural. Yeah, I met Jared Padalecki, Jensen Ackles, Misha Collins, the guy who plays Crowley. I met pretty much the whole cast.
Wow.
Yeah, she has
So, did
pictures
you meet-
with them.
Is that at a convention or?
Yeah, it was at one of their Supernatural conventions.
Oh, okay. Wow, they have their own convention.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
That's crazy.
Fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
they even
Nice.
have a replica of the Impala.
Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet car, bro. I love old school cars, muscle cars, and stuff like that. That's
Oh,
all
yeah?
me.
You
all
don't
day,
say.
bro.
There's
All
another topic
day.
we can go into.
I have one of them.
No, what do you got?
I have a 67 GTO.
No, that's fucking awesome.
Starstruck. That is
Like,
why I'm here.
It's like that was like my
Thanks. Finally, a compliment.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You know, I gotta say it like Borat. Nice to meet you.
But that car was my dad's like first car. Like he got it
Wow.
like the year that it came out. He bought it from some guy.
Oh, yeah, here. While you're talking, I'm going to grab the shit it comes with.
Oh,
Oh,
like the original stuff it came with.
Yeah.
I have something that ties into horror movies and cars.
Christine.
One of my favorites. Oh my god, such a good one. But coincidentally,
Yeah, I have a steelbook of Christine.
I love Christine. Christine's awesome. I could watch that movie. all
I
the time.
think that he did the best he could with that concept, honestly.
I mean, that's a tough one. It's a real tough one, but I love that one. That one's awesome.
So we
Fuck
have
is
the
that?
original
Oh
cologne
shit!
and aftershave that the cars came with. Like when you
No
bought.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they gave you cologne and aftershave with your cars. Is it because I said car?
Wow, dude, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
My Hot Wheels collection.
GTOs are dope. Oh, so my first car. Can you guys guess what my first car was?
Probably a fucking Honda Civic.
No.
No. Is it a
No.
sedan or is it like a truck or a SUV or a
Old school muscle car.
old school Mustang?
Nope. But I love Mustangs and I've owned a couple of them.
Old muscle car.
I said it tied into a movie.
Oh. Bro, I don't know what the fuck car Christine was.
No, blasphemy. How dare you? My first car was a 1970 Plymouth Fury 1. Which, ironically, Christine was also a Plymouth Fury.
Primus. That's what Glenn said. I'm gonna go put these
Primus,
up
bro.
real quick.
Primus.
Oh, hi, George.
Oh, he ran.
Georgie boy. George.
Isn't that a Toyota Prius? Is that what he meant? What's going on here? I'm pretty sure that's what he meant.
Yo no sé.
Be careful, he's gonna start speaking Spanish to you.
He did last time.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Yeah.
Hablas español.
Yo?
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
My dad used to speak it to me, which is, there's a story behind that. So my mom's the Hispanic in the family, and my dad is the white boy. And my dad is the one who spoke it fluently, and my mom doesn't.
What?
Right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it was really funny. Like, anytime we went out, like, all the, like, Hispanics would go up to my mom, ask her questions, and she'd just stand there, like, she understood them, but she couldn't ever answer them back. And so, like, my dad would walk up and just fluent as could be, and they would just, like, look at my mom and look at him like, what the fuck?
What's going on?
Yeah.
I had a 1975 Cutlass 350 4-barrel carburetor. God damn. That's a nice car, bro. Really nice car.
Yours was a 4Runner.
Awesome.
Is that your first
Yeah,
car?
my first car was a 1989 Toyota 4Runner.
Okay.
Mine was a truck.
Right. What kind of truck?
It was a Ford F-250. Like, it was a 1995.
Big old dumper, huh? Okay.
1995, and then I went and I put a sound system in it, and I lifted it.
Damn. All right.
And then the engine blew, and I no longer have it, and I'm sad.
But she has a GTO. She can't be that sad.
That is true. You can. How can you be sad? You look at the GTO. You're like, those body lines. It's like looking at an attractive woman. As long as, except they don't, to you, so you can just admire them and be happy.
But it is loud.
I don't know. I'm like, they do talk to you sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, but that's that's the love language,
The love language.
Like, anytime I go through a tunnel, I have to make sure to listen and make sure that nothing's off on it.
Okay.
Because I can tell by the sound of it.
And we were in it once, and we went to go get Sonic, and we had to turn the car off because we could not hear the fucking
fumes.
The fucking radio thing to order.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. My old Plymouth Fury, bro, like the fumes, bro, it was so like because it was straight piped.
Did you I used to help my dad build motorcycles.
Oh, nice. I used to have a bike. I don't have it anymore. I had an R6 at one point. It was nice.
She comes from a biker family.
Actually, that's what I went to school for, believe it or not.
Went to school for biking, for bikers?
No, I was a motorcycle mechanic.
Oh,
Went to
motorcycle.
school in Daytona. Yeah,
Really?
specialized in Asian motorcycles. Yeah.
Like Kawasaki.
Interesting.
Yeah. I saw
You
you
know
have a
that?
deck
That's
of
cool.
cards.
Huh?
I saw you have a deck of cards. Is there a possibility that that I can be the spectator for once?
No.
I know I'm putting you on the spot.
All right. I can do. All right, ready? Watch this. Watch, ready? Now I'm gonna make it reappear. And I
And
changed
it's a
it.
different card. Whoa! And the crowd goes wild.
No,
We don't have a crowd anymore. Glenn left.
I thought about bringing the Svengali deck to do some shit, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do that now.
Why not?
Because then,
You'd be surprised.
and I hate it too, because you know how Svengali decks, it's catered to one specific card, right? Obviously, if you know what the Svengali deck is, and you know what I
Right.
mean.
I don't
Well-
think you're giving nothing away here. Go ahead.
Okay. Mine, unfortunately, is the Joker card.
No, what?
Yeah.
That should be illegal.
It should
That's
be,
illegal.
because then it's like doing tricks with the Joker as like the spectator's chosen card is not really a cool thing to do. Because
I
first thing,
specifically
it's
take out
usually
my
duplicate
Jokers.
Joker, and then it's like I don't know, like taboo to do that with. He said, "I'm here. I'm just amazed at the NGS Magic Miracles." Yeah, I learned it off of a YouTube video. I learned it off of this man's video. B Don the Magician taught me how to do that.
Speaking of which, I remember when we left off, we were actually going over this particular move right here. Remember?
Yep.
Did you get that down?
Like the one he
No.
just attempted?
Well, no. This is an actual move. I don't know what he just attempted.
I'm gonna get hit. Hold on, wait.
There you go.
Look, I can fan today, guys.
Because you're not drunk yet.
Not yet. I'm working on it.
That's what I said. Yeah, I did add that.
You did. I am working on it. That's how you know how drunk I am. The
You love doing
the
Joker
worse I
tricks?
fan.
That's pretty cool.
He's mad
Is
now.
it because of the duplicate Joker? You can do things with it.
I'd much rather use a duplicate card, but if I'm doing like a sandwich trick, I'll use Jokers for sure.
What is this, ERS? You said it's not. What is this, an ERS?
No, kind of the same concept. So I don't know if you know this. It's not really a force. It's more of a funny force thing. But like, you know how you fan the deck out, right? And you're like, pick a card, any card. I usually do the fan, and then I'm like, don't let me interfere, or don't let me
pick a card, any
Wait,
card.
let
Pick
me
me,
persuade
pick
you.
me. Yeah,
And I'll spin the one on the bottom. Wherever their hand goes, I move it to it.
yeah, that's
And
actually pretty cool. I like that.
I did that to someone, and they're like, all right, fuck it, and pulled that card. I didn't look at it before I did it, so I was like, well, shit. I never thought I'd
That's-
get this far.
That's why you need an MD, my man. Never leave home without one.
Yeah,
You'd be surprised. Just perform with
carrying
one.
MDs now.
Yeah, just perform with one, and they're just a regular deck of cards. You know, you can do anything you normally do with it, especially if you get a really good quality one. Which you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send you one. I'm gonna send you one. I'm gonna send you the one that I perform with all the time that I really like, which happens to be this one, Maiden Back.
Oh, Maiden Back.
Yeah. Because there's, I mean, I think you have to just learn how to be subtle with these things. You know, once you're subtle with it, and you're good at glancing, and you're good at here. Go ahead. Pick any card you like. Don't even look. Return the card back. Okay, are you sure that's the card that you want? Okay. I don't even. Did I show you a card?
No.
Or did I not? Okay, cool.
You did
Well,
not.
it's gonna be the five of clubs, but didn't even look like it looked. See?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that type of thing, awesome.
So Glenn says, yeah, man, duplicate Jokers and other Joker tricks, maybe with double lips and 3-card Monty tricks. doing Joker tricks with blank cards are cool.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Some
Definitely see
cards
that.
have Jokers that have the reveals with them. Those ones I like. I know it kind
Yes,
of defeats the purpose of the duplicate, but I
it's
dig
debatable.
reveals.
It's debatable because you can have a Joker that has exactly the same thing except for that one reveal, um, and because of that, you could do a color change or whatever to reveal that card. So I like that idea. All right, here let me ask you this question: what is your go-to trick? Somebody's like, "Hey, show me a trick." You don't have to perform it if you don't feel comfortable, but what would be the trick that you would go to?
So the one I always do immediately is the ambitious card trick. It's like one of my favorites,
Okay,
and it's
yeah,
usually a way to test them. So if you do the ambitious card trick, then and if they can tell like how you're doing it right off the bat, then you know you're gonna have to do some more wild shit after that.
you have to do a little bit more work. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely understandable.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Uh,
then I would do that, and a lot of the times I try to do the mind reading one, where I basically keep forcing a card on them, but I force the card on them back to back to back in different methods, so that way they don't catch on. So they think they knew how I did it the first time. When I make them pick a card a second way, and it's different than the first way, then they're like, "Wait a minute, how are you doing that?" And I'm like, "Oh, that was just a
that's
coincidence. I'll do it again, but we'll
that's
do it this way."
that's a good point. I like to keep things consistent as possible. So I like to find things that sort of match each other or try to match like the way I turn over a card. Uh, I try to turn it over whether it's one card, a single, or whether it's a double. I try to turn it over the exact same way. For example, just to have that little bit of consistency there.
Yeah, which is why,
Um,
like, when I started doing the DPS, I've started doing this as the normal card to the center of the deck, so that way it looks natural when I do the
right
DPS.
now, what is your I don't know. Do you feel comfortable talking about the ambitious card and how you perform it, or do you think that's reaching a
Yes.
little bit?
When you rap while doing a card trick, lol. My go-to trick is like the ambitious card trick because I like changing their card with a double lift and changing it to a joker or blank card. Lol.
Yeah, with the double lift ambitious card, I like doing it where I put it in their hand and it's their card, but they don't know it's their card because I show them a different one. But I don't know if I could rap and do a trick. That I would just basically be rapping and fucking up a magic trick. Is what that would come out to be.
Wouldn't that be more along the lines of a two-card Monty routine?
Kind of, except for I start off with the ambitious card trick, and then I'm like, I'll show you how it still works even if it's not in the
Okay.
deck.
I see. So that's your second phase.
Yeah, the second phase of the trick, and
Okay,
I
that's
mean, I've been
interesting. Yeah.
working on this. Like I think it's already been invented, but it's like the past where I do the double lift. Right, I'm fine with showing this. I guess I don't know if this is a real thing, but the idea is I show you the card, and then I have something to point to you with. And as I point to you, I've already changed the card.
Okay. Yeah, I see
So
what you're saying.
the idea
Type
is
of
to,
kind of like a top change.
I mean, I guess, but the idea is that the card changes as you go over the deck, like that.
Right. Okay, so that's like a drop off, right? You're dropping
I
the
guess
card
like a
off,
off.
right? Like this is kind of same thing, but
Yeah,
right there, I kind of kept it all in
except
one spot.
it never leaves my hand, and that's what
Right.
sells the double card.
Right.
Quick, double lift.
Some of them do.
Um, yeah, but most of the time you can do that. So, like for example, I think you were holding the card like this, right? And you're just kind of holding it in your hand and at the same time dropping it. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah,
Like,
but I've been practicing a lot with it. I've learned that doing it from the corners is the best way to do it, because then you
okay,
just like roll the fingers and then it drops.
interesting. Okay, so let's see here, like this, right?
Yeah,
You just what you said, roll the fingers and then it
yeah,
drops.
and then it
Okay,
drops. Yeah,
I got you. You just kind of want that angle covered, right?
Yeah, either you cover it with the card, or as I was saying, one of the things I would do is I would point at, like, if I have the box, I'd be like, here's your card. You can check the box, and then as I go to point at the box, I drop it, and I'm like, yeah, the box right there, and it's already changed. And then I tell them I'm gonna put this in that box, and then it changes while it's in the box, or do that with
Do
anything.
you
But the idea is to have a big thing to distract them while you do the drop off. I mean, I don't know what
right?
the sleight of hand trick is called, but
Okay. Do
the
you
idea.
do like much of like the top change and stuff like that? Like, do you top change or no?
No, not really. I don't really do the top
No.
change.
Okay. That can be very valuable, for sure. Um, I think the top change is way more valuable than people give it for. It's kind of like palming cards in terms of the value, you know.
Man, when it comes to palming cards, my hand is too small for that, dude.
Bro,
I've been
it's not even
trying,
that. It takes practice.
like, but it's
I can't
this
see it.
looks good on
You,
camera.
you just have to keep it like you just have to keep it a little bit natural and go into a natural position. See, like I don't know if you saw that or not, but that's all it is really. It's keeping it natural, and when you're able to just like drop it down to your waist and just casually do everything else. And sometimes you can do things like while you've got a card palm. I'm just go ahead and use a joker here so I don't mess up the rest of the cards. But
Uh-huh.
go ahead and get in position, palm that card. You can do the rest of the stuff. You can spread the
With the card in.
cards, whatever, with the card palmed. You just have to be careful not to flash, and you can use the cards to kind of cover that. And just hang, chill out, drop your hand to the side, pull the card out. Lots of ways to do it, but yeah,
Man, so
just
Glenn
it
got
takes
this rap
practice.
going, bro. Glenn
I'm
has
still not the best.
my rap is roll the fingers, then it drops. Something like that, I think, right?
Looks like it.
Close enough.
But that's what I tend to practice when I'm like at work and I have my deck. I practice the double lift. I practice the
Starting.
the
Yeah.
DPS, and then the drop off. I don't know what it's called. I don't know if it's a thing, but I'm calling it the drop off right now.
Was this Nemo?
Yeah.
That, and I really have a hard time with false shuffles, making it look like a real shuffle.
Okay. There's plenty of false shuffles. Like I think we were going over some of the ones that I use in the last video.
Uh-huh.
Those are like a lot of time those are my go-to, where you're just shuffling the deck like this, and putting it all. Because most people commonly they do an overhand shuffle, and then of course if you have this card on top, right, for example, and you're just tracking that card as you do everything else here, right? And that's all I'm doing. I'm just tracking that card. I might be doing a couple of slides to keep that card in the position that I want.
Uh-huh.
I might even be taking that card and doing other things with it, right? Doing other moves with it to keep it in the position that I want. There are different shuffles that I use, and sometimes I use overhand shuffle. Sometimes I'll give the deck out. I'm like, okay, you take the card and you shuffle it and you do whatever, blah blah blah. And then sometimes I'll just completely take it out of the deck. And that was just a gambler's cop. Which, if you're not very good at the top palm, gambler's cop works very well.
I assume that's from the bottom, right?
Yeah. Are you familiar with it?
No. I mean, I'm familiar of the move, just not what it's called. I'm sure I've heard what it's called, but
okay. I don't know if I think I've taught this on the channel already, but let's say 3 of clubs, right?
All right.
Get that 3 of clubs to the bottom of the deck. All right. And all I'm doing here is, as I'm talking here, I've got this 3 of clubs down here, and I'm sliding the deck forward using my thumb to retain only one single card. And once I do that and I push this forward here, I use the thumb tip. push it into my hand a little bit deeper, and
Uh-huh.
then I can come off with the whole thing here inside that gambler's cop. I can spread out. I can, you know what, check this out. I've got it here in my back pocket. Boom, there it is. So it's a lot easier, I think, than doing the top palm.
But palming is something I got to get down. I know that's like
Yeah.
basics.
Not only that, but I think it works. It works hand in hand with a lot of different tricks, right? Like the top palm is a really good one because as you move, you can kind of pull this out and put something down. You still have holding the card, but it's a different card now. How do you know how to perform the 2-card Monte? Do you mess with that at all?
No.
I learned.
There was a time I used to know a lot of these, but
It's been a little while.
It's been like 9 years. I'm getting old, dude. 9 years, 8 years.
You're getting old. I'm
Glenn
going
said,
on 33.
Cool, thanks, Don. I hate palming.
Yeah, the gambler's cop is a great way to palm if you're not so good at the top palm, and it just feels easier. It's way easier. All you have to do is just make sure when you are doing the gambler's cop, see, I'm just kind of relaxed here. Make sure you don't flash the card on the other side of your hand. But as I'm spreading the cards out, I just kind of casually drop this down, and I'm gonna back up here for a second because as I hold my hand down like this, you really can't see anything in my hand. I'm just kind of natural with it.
Yeah.
But I do have that card retained. I don't think I got a double backer in here.
I have a double backer in here.
Do you? What do you like to do as a double backer? There's you know what, we were talking about the ambitious card routine. Do you use a double backer for that?
Yes. The double backer is the best way to do it for like to end it.
Okay.
And the other thing too that the double backer is great for is like I mean, and you know the disappearing like aces or the disappearing queens. I know like the basic thing people use a double backer for, or two things that they use is like a card to impossible location, and
yeah.
I mean, everyone knows the trick where you're like, okay, here's your card, and then you're like, I'm gonna put it in the center of the deck, and then I'm gonna do a little move here, and just like that, the card flipped itself over, and then people be like, oh, the bottom part's flipped. It's like, no, it's not, but really, it's a double backer. Just a matter of flipping the deck without them seeing you do that in between.
Which is funny because I just dropped that video about my preferred method for flipping a card over.
Flipping a card, yeah.
If you haven't seen that, go check it out. But yeah, I like using a double backer for the. I kind of use it in the middle because it's kind of like, you know, at this point, let's say you get a card chosen. Oh, you know what? We'll use this card. It's my favorite. All right. So you get a card chosen, and I like to have one card on top of the double backer, and then go ahead and do your normal routine. Right. Let's say you're doing your routine, you're shoving the card in there. You know what's going on here.
Yeah.
And then you go ahead and show that card is right back on top. Then you go ahead and take that card, push it right back in, right? And at this point, you're clean again. And I like this because from here, at this position, when you have your double backer here, you just do a push off really cleanly. Boom. Because it looks like, you know what I'm saying? There's no like extra hiding. And boom, you're still like right back to it.
Yeah, you're showing them the single card. Yeah.
Exactly. So I use it for that a lot. And then for my last stage, after I pop it up, I like to do, sometimes I'll do something like I'll push it into the middle, right? And then I'll do something like I'll do one of these puppies here, like, oh my God, look, it's right back on top, you know? So I actually do push it into the middle at that point, which is cool because you can stick it in halfway in and show them completely that yeah, that card is going into the middle before performing your pass.
So Glenn says, I heard of the Gambler's Cop, but couldn't do it. I like your lesson. Double backers are
Okay.
nice with card color changes if the double is two different colors. Yeah, for
Yeah.
like gaff cards, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. That's actually a really good use of it. It's a nice routine. I can't go into detail about, but there's a nice routine with a red and blue double backer, or red and green, or whatever other color, uh, which is kind of like a cards across thing, but with another deck, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and let's talk about something else here on the topics for today. We went over this. Okay, so I already did that. I'll save that for later. Ghosts, paranormal, aliens, UFO type stuff. What's your take on it?
Let's start with this with, I think, my favorite thing to talk about with people. What experiences have you had? Do you have a paranormal experience, be it aliens, ghosts?
I am very glad you asked that question.
That just stood out as not normal, paranormal.
I never tell this story, at least not very often. I've never told the story publicly, but I think I'm going to tell the story. But I would rather you go first, so maybe I don't sound so crazy afterwards.
Okay.
I have witnesses though, so it's not as bad. I actually have two stories I can tell.
This is a story that I would like to believe is a skinwalker story. I don't know if it was a skinwalker because you'll get it as I go. Big D, every other item on your list is to have a drink. Well. That's the 51 of the top.
My wife is the only one that calls me that. Anyway, continue.
All right, so I guess I should give you some exposition. I hunt. I bird hunt. That's one of my favorite things to do. And
nice.
Back in I think 2013, 2012, we hunt in a place called Chaparral down here in Texas, and we hunt quail. And the way that you bird hunt is you get a group of people, you make a line across the field, and you all just slowly walk across the field. And the whole idea is one of y'all will scare up a cubby of quail, so the quail will go flying up, and then everyone open fires on the quail, trying to hit one. So it was me and my two cousins, my dad and my grandpa. It was a family hunt. And we are walking through the field with our shotguns. And it's me, then my cousin, and then my other cousin to the left of me. His name's Adam. That's very important. His name is Adam. And we are walking, and there's a bush to the right of my other cousin at the end, like a big-ass tree bush. And as we're walking, we hear from the other side of that saying, Adam. Like someone yelled, Adam. Sounded like my grandpa. Adam. So we're walking, we hear it, we stop. Adam's still walking. He goes again, Adam, come here. So we look over there, we look at Adam, we're like, hey, Lowell's calling you. Lowell's my grandpa. Said, Lowell's calling you. I think he wants you. And Adam's like, are you sure? And Mario's like, yeah, that's my other cousin. Said, yeah, we heard him. And then it goes again, Adam, come here. And Adam's like, okay, I hear it. So Adam starts walking that way. We stop moving at this point. My dad and my grandpa kept going and stopped because we stopped. And they turned around and said, hey, what are y'all doing? Keep going. We're like, oh, Lowell called Adam. He went to go talk to Lowell. And then my dad turns to Lowell and says, Lowell's right here. So Lowell was on the other side and we didn't know it. And we all just kind of stood still because we all heard someone call Adam's name on the other side of the bush. And we all just stood there, looked at each other, making sure we both heard the same thing. And then we just kind of okay, and ran to wherever we had to go. And we just didn't talk about it for the rest of the hunt. And it was a thing that I brought up 2 or 3 years ago to make sure it wasn't just my imagination, but both Mario, which is the other cousin, both Mario and Adam remember it, vividly remember it. and I think it was a skinwalker. It could have been like a ghost or something, but
Right.
the stories I've heard about skinwalkers lines up with that.
Perfectly.
And all I can think of is
That's
what would have happened if my dad didn't stop us. What if Adam went around the bush? We had shotguns, so I mean, who knows? Yeah.
a damn shootout. That's crazy. Man. Yeah, that's definitely on my list.
And I promise you, I'm not making this up. This isn't like something that I dreamt and thought would be a cool story. No, this was 100% real. It is a wild story.
I don't feel as bad then. Because I have a crazy, crazy story as well. And I'm gonna go into it. That does line up with everything I've heard about skinwalkers ever though. That's pretty nuts. I've seen some crazy videos too. However, what I'm about to talk to you about, I've never seen anywhere ever besides what I saw in person. And I was with my best friend at the time.
All right.
So I was younger, probably about 12 years old, and I wanted to spend the night at my friend's house. His mother was not really wanting me to spend the night. She's a very religious woman, and she had in the morning in a place to go to. They were throwing a surprise party for one of the church members. She said, "Okay, you know what? You can spend the night, but you have to get up with us to go prepare for this party really early in the morning, like 3 o'clock in the morning." I I was excited to spend the night. I said, "I don't care. Sure, I'll go. Whatever." Uh, so 3 o'clock in the morning comes around. We get woken up. We gather our things and we head off. And we got there, and us being kids, they're setting up balloons and decorations, and it's an adult party, but they were still doing the type of decorations and stuff for a birthday party.
Uh-huh.
And we were bored, so we decided we're going to go outside to the driveway or porch, right? So we go out there. Basically, at this point, kicking rocks is really nothing to do. So we came up with the idea, fuck it, let's go for a walk. Uh, so we start going for a walk. We pass one street, we pass another street, and by the time we get to the third or fourth street, we're like, fuck it, let's turn down here. It's lit. It's lit up really well. So let's walk down that way. So we start walking down the street, and the first thing I notice is there's this property that appears to have lights that looked like stadium lights in the backyard. And I thought to myself, I specifically remember thinking to myself, that's really weird. Like, why would somebody have stadium lights in their backyard? And I really didn't think nothing of it other than that's kind of odd. The lights were so bright. One of the things that I remember is the house was vacant. It was like for sale. There's a for sale sign out front. So they didn't have any blinds in the house. And you can see from the front or from the back of the house, the light penetrating through the house, through the windows. And I am walking down the street. And by the time we reach the mailbox or getting close to the mailbox, we notice something on the outside of the house. And it this image is like burnt in my head. It was this creature, probably about 4 feet tall, a big black eyes. It had these things protruding out of its head that looked like porcupine needles. A circular mouth, 3 fingers. Couldn't really tell for the toes, but it had 3 fingers like this with claws. The skin color was an olive green, grayish color, a grayish, like ashy olive green.
Damn, you're naming the gray alien, bro.
It was more like an olive green, but like ashy color, like faded.
Uh-huh.
And we're looking at it, And I look at my buddy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he's looking at it. And we look at each other for a second. And we look back, and it's no longer there. It is now on the inside of the house, looking out the window at us, what appears to be like the kitchen window or something like this. And it had its little claw that was looking up at us like this. And me and him are looking at this thing. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? What is that? Like the first thing that came to my head, I was like, okay, this has to be like a little person, like, or something like that. This has to be like a joke, like, because we're seeing this thing from maybe, I don't know, 20 feet away. It wasn't that far, 20, 30 feet away. And now I'm like, yo, what is that? We're just kind of like frozen in place, like just past the mailbox. That's like where we weren't walking anymore because we're just so like, what's going on? What the hell is that thing? And the next thing I know, I look back and it's back outside. And I could see it clearly when it was in the window because the light was so bright coming through the house. And I see this thing back outside and it's just looking at us like this. And then it made the sound, like this screeching sound. And I just took off running. I looked behind me. My buddy George is right behind me. We're running. We run all the way back. So we're back at the carport. And I'm pleading with him, like, bro, we have to tell somebody. You have to tell your mom. And he's just telling me, no, she's real religious. She'll never believe us. She'll think we're crazy. And I'm telling him, like, yo, no, I'm getting ahead of myself because I remember the first thing when I got back, the first thing after we caught our breath, because we were like dying. We were dying out of breath. And the first thing I said to him, and I'll never forget what he said back to me. The first thing I said to him, did you just see what I just saw? And his reply was, what, that thing that looked like Chucky? Because of like the needles coming, it's like spiky hair kind of looking. And so I'm pleading with him. We have to tell her what's going on. So we finally go back into the house where they're setting up for the party. And he's telling me, don't tell her. And we're sitting there and I'm like, I got to go back outside. I'm nuts over what we just saw. And I do the stupid thing that every person does in a scary movie.
You went back.
I told him we have to go back. And because it was bothering me to the point where I said, listen, it has to be a prank. What we saw could not have been real. I don't believe it. We have to go back. And I was there arguing with him for like 20, 30 minutes, just back on the front porch, arguing up to go back because he didn't want to go. He was terrified. I was too, but in my mind, it was like, nah, that couldn't have been real. There's no way. Even though I saw what it's the same thing he saw, I figured to myself, it has to be a prank. It has to be something, right? That, your mind doesn't like, it doesn't comprehend what was seen. So I finally convinced him, and we're walking back slow as hell, and this guy's like, he's like shaking scared, and we're walking all the way back. We passed the first street, past the second street, past the third street, or turn on third street, I can't remember. And the first thing I noticed when we hit that corner and turn on the street and start walking on it, the first thing I noticed, the light is gone. Completely disappeared. No light whatsoever. We walk slowly and we get back to where we were standing. The light is gone. The house is no longer illuminated. That thing is nowhere to be seen. And to this day, this is one thing we always bring up. Like, yo, can you remember that thing you saw? And I can't tell you for sure what it was. But that's what it looked like. And that's what we saw. And I, to this day, still don't understand it.
Interesting. Sounds like like I said, the gray alien, the one you see in media.
Similar, but it looked different. Like I haven't seen anything that truly resembled in media or in the news or anything like that truly resembled what it actually looked like.
You should draw it out.
Interesting. I have plenty of times. It's burned in my skull. I'll send you pictures. I have pictures of my drawings. It's nuts.
Do you draw all the time?
No,
No.
I'm not a good artist. Don't mind that SpongeBob. That was me just BSing, but yeah, I'm not really a good artist. I have a couple good artists in my family. My sister's an artist; she's really good. My niece is really, really great. She's the one that drew that picture of me that I have hanging up. But I'm not that great. Maybe if I stuck with it.
Yeah, it just takes practice. I mean, people say that art is like a talent, but you can learn to draw.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I think most things, if people put their mind to it, they can really, they can really learn it.
So do you believe in aliens? Do you like is that what set it off?
Um, I'm gonna say I do because of the odds that we're alone. I would say are against us. I think that more than anything, realizing how many stars, how many galaxies, realizing the actual size of the universe. Once you learn that, I think um, that's what really does it for me more than anything else. That convinces me that we are not the only life in the universe for sure. Um, I like I said, I can't tell you for sure what I saw. I'm not even gonna pretend.
No, that's why I was
I'm not gonna
speculating
be
here.
I'm not gonna be biased and be like, yo, that was an alien. I don't know. I 100% do not know the
Yeah,
answer
but
to
then
that
it's like,
question.
then what the fuck else would it be? Because the state, obviously,
Yeah,
I'm just going based
yeah,
off of hearing it. The stadium that it's referring to had to have been the ship that it
yeah.
flies
It's
in.
possible.
But then
Yeah,
it begs the question: is why did it make itself so like noticeable? Was this in the middle
I
of nowhere?
don't. I no. It was in a neighborhood. There was like a little trailer park, and then there was like a couple houses behind all that. So it wasn't like in the middle of nowhere. And the side of it was kind of like an old, like where they kept parts for a like a yard basically. So it wasn't exactly behind all of that is railroad tracks. So it wasn't exactly. And I've revisited the area before, attempting to
Try and see it again.
retrace everything. Yeah, well, not necessarily see it again because I don't think that's going to happen, but just to kind of reminisce, I guess, revisit the area, reminisce at the weird fucking experience. I mean, I told you the story about the credit cards with me and my wife, and that was weird, but this is just a whole nother can of worms.
So, what about? 'Cause, you're Mexican, right? Is that
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican? Okay, you're
Soy
Hispanic.
Boricua.
Um,
Yeah.
do you believe in like the
My
La
best friend's
Chusa?
Mexican.
You believe in
What?
the La Chusa?
You talking about chupacabra?
Or
No.
no, the La Chusa,
No?
The
What is
Chusa.
that?
It's like the owl lady.
the witch that turns into
Oh,
an owl
okay.
that follows you until you die.
Um,
You make eye contact with her.
I don't know.
Oh,
I can't say for sure if I believe in some of those things that I don't have. Uh, I'm gonna put it this way. I am skeptical. I'm even skeptical about what I saw, honestly, because I can't prove it. There's just still that thing in the back of my head that fucks with me. Like, okay, what was that? I don't know for sure. I can't say for sure. So I'm a bit of a skeptic. However, I do not rule out the possibility of these things being real, genuine. I won't do that because I don't have proof of that neither.
Glenn says, when I was a kid, I would see a person, then turn around, is what I think he's meant. Then turn around, and the person was gone, and there is nowhere they could have disappeared to that fast. I think it was an
Okay.
angel watching me.
Okay. Yeah, I've experienced stuff like that too. I believe I've seen spirits before. I've also seen what people would refer to as shadow people,
Yeah, I hear a lot
just out of
about
the
shit.
corner of your eye. Yeah, out of
Yeah.
the corner of your eye type of stuff. And one time, it tapped on my shoulder, and my girl and myself both saw it, and it was just like, "Oh, what was that?" But yeah. Besides that, I mean, I don't get bothered by that type of stuff, honestly.
Man, my
Most
last
people do.
apartment, or not last apartment, like 2 apartments ago, when I didn't live with Chase, when I lived with my roommates, like Kyle, the guy I rap with.
Yeah.
So there's a living room, and then in the living room, like here's the TV, like you're sitting here and you're watching this way. Here's the TV, and there would be a hallway to the two other bedrooms, and you'd see like the door, like the doorway here, and then the hallway would be like this. And there were so many occasions where we're sitting in the dark watching TV, and in the corner of my eye, I swear I see a shadow, like of a crawling person, crawl to the other side. And I always
Peripheral, yeah.
thought it's just my eyes. I'm just seeing things because I'm stupid and my eyes play tricks on me. The human
It's a
eye is
possibility,
not
yeah.
really that accurate. And
Ooh, good point. Uh, good point about the human eye. Remember, I was talking about learning two card Monty, and I learned that from David Blaine himself. I took that class that he had uh, in studio.
uh-huh.
And one of the things that we went over in the class is how the human eye works, which is interesting in how it relates to magic. But if you actually took the lens of the eye, the iris out, and you took it and you projected it and you saw through it what the like if you were to put a camera there, you would see exactly what it sees, right?
Uh-huh.
The image is upside down. It's not very clear. The colors that you would normally see through the camera are not there. It's sort of like pixelated and grainy.
Hmm.
And how your brain works is your brain actually fills in the gaps, which is very interesting. And that's how the human eye works.
Yeah, so we could all be looking at the same thing, but it could all look
Yeah.
different to us.
So hold on.
Right.
Glenn said, NJS, read my message above that. LOL. I had the same experience. Yeah, like seeing shadow people. The one before that was that it was a wild story. Gives you the chills. I'm into the paranormal. I don't know if you sent something in between those two, but I didn't see it. But yeah. So we'll get back to the eye thing because I have something else to add to that. But whenever I'd see the shadow figure walk through the hallway, I would just go like, okay, it's just me. And this happened very often. So because of how often it happened, I thought it was just my mind playing tricks on me. And
Right.
then I don't remember how it came up, but I had two roommates at the time, and we were talking, and my other roommate CJ suddenly, like out of nowhere, is all like, "You ever notice that sometimes it looks like someone's crawling across the hallway there?" And like I got like chills, and I'm like, "No, you did not just
Yeah.
ask me that." And he's
Yeah.
all like, "Yeah, every time we're like in the living room, like watching something or doing something, in the corner of my eye, I see something run across there." I'm like, I'm glad that ain't my room. Fuck that.
I've experienced it, so I know exactly what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Glenn says, my message starts with Dawn, that is scary.
Okay, let's check it out.
I don't see that.
Let's see
Is
if I
that
can
on your
see it
end?
here. Let me check it out. No. Let's see. I don't see it. No, I don't think that one went through.
YouTube censoring you, man. They don't want us to know.
It's possible.
Resend it again.
Yeah.
I gotta know now.
That's like our old place, though.
Yeah, we had some weird shit happen at our last place too. We're really fortunate to not have had anything weird happen here yet. Knock on wood. Besides, like someone breaking in, but besides normal human shit, they haven't had any weird shit like that.
I do say to myself all the time, the greatest monsters are humans.
Yeah, we
For
are.
sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But on the eye thing, while he's typing or copying and pasting, you okay?
I was laughing.
Oh, the whole idea of the iris is not showing us what we see. They did an experiment. I'm sure you've heard of it, where they had someone wear glasses that flipped everything upside down, and
Okay.
they were like,
I haven't heard of
unorthodox,
this.
vertigo. They couldn't do anything because what they saw was flipped upside down. Well,
Yeah.
after like a few days of wearing them, he began getting used to it, and it was normal to him. Like in his eyes, his brain like flipped everything for him, and everything was back to normal.
Ah,
So whenever the experiment was over and they took the glasses off of him, everything was upside down again, and he had to go through that same
no.
process of getting used to it and having your brain
That's nuts.
change itself. So the
What?
brain will always correct. It will always correct. and your brain will tell you and give you information which probably isn't real information. We're just flawed that way. We're not
the brain
perfect.
named itself.
The brain is the only organ that named itself. Yes. The only
Interesting.
thing
Is there a story behind that?
because we give names to things, right? You know, I don't know when
Like a
things.
computer got
Yeah,
a name
so-
from someone.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying there. Okay.
And the person who invented the word brain uses brain to come up with it,
Tim,
so the brain
right.
named itself. Yeah,
Interesting.
it's a weird thought experiment.
Why is George
Huh.
so cute?
Oh,
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Round 2.
here we
Welcome
are.
to part 2 of the.
Part 2.
I'm sure it'll put it all together. I think we'll see what happens.
Still typing that message up, Glenn? Or
Probably.
I feel bad if it was a lot and it just didn't go through.
Right
I
now,
feel
yeah.
worse if he does it
but-
again and again it doesn't go through.
Just send it in parts at that point.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I
can't see from over here, so I don't know.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Glenn, go ahead and send what you have now and see if it goes through. I'd hate for you to, write everything and then it not work.
He just keeps listening.
Do you have any UFO experiences?
No, I unfortunately do not have any alien or UFO experiences, like personally.
Okay.
You would think I would, being that we hunt out, like I said, Chaparral or Childress, which when it gets dark, it's like pitch black and the stars are beautiful. I do know, I guess you can call it that. When I was a kid, right, I believed in Santa, all of that fun stuff, and I remember that. A spoiler alert: if you have any kids watching, turn it off for a minute. But as a kid, I believed in Santa, and I remember one Christmas Eve we were driving, and I saw something weird in the sky it didn't look like a plane, it didn't look like a blimp, and my first thought was, "Hey, look, that has to be fucking Santa because it doesn't look anything like a plane." And then years later, when I was told the news. Now, when I look back at that moment, all I can think of is like, then what the fuck did I see? Because it was before like drones. It was before
Yeah.
the whole Elon Musk sending the satellites to the sky.
Yeah, it's not letting it through for some reason.
Send it in parts.
Yeah, that's probably going to be your best shot.
It has to be long. But yeah, go send it in parts. I have to go break the seal anyway. I'll be right back.
I'll hold down the fort.
So now you just get to stare at a bookshelf.
Well, looking at that chainsaw face as well. That'll work.
It lights up.
Does
Well,
it?
the eyes do. I
Is
don't
it a
know what
mask?
it's called, though. Huh?
Is it a mask?
Yeah, it's from an anime.
Okay.
He made it.
It looks familiar.
Yeah, it's from Chainsaw Man.
Huh. Looks really cool. You said he made that himself?
Yeah.
It's dope.
Yeah, he's artsy like that.
I make stuff on occasion, but nothing like that.
I like to paint.
I used to paint too back in the day. It's been a while.
I see better in color than I do in
Yes. Glenn, you are here. I don't know what happened to your message, but you are here.
black. Am I here? Is the world
Yeah,
real? Glenn
Well,
typed, "Am I
funny you mention it. It's a
But-
simulation,
Are
bro.
any of us really here?
and that's why I was like, is the world real?
Yeah, we see you. We see the "Am I here?" I don't get it too because you've sent big messages before. I don't know why this one's not letting you.
It's got to be something that in that message that they're blocking or something.
Why is he so cute?
So a cool story on like ghosts and stuff, which we mentioned before, is PTSD Radio, the manga. So it's not a book; it's a comic book. This is what it looks like,
Oh, okay.
and it has like obviously very creepy imagery, and a lot of it deals with a entity that like is based around hair, like a hair demon, I guess you would say.
I've heard of this, but I don't know much about it.
Isn't that the author that had to actually
Yeah, that's
stop
what
writing it?
I'm about to get to that. So yeah, there's only 3 volumes of this. He started a whole story, and the way it's pretty creative. It's called PTSD Radio. So every chapter starts with a radio station number. Like for example, this one has a radio station number up here. And the stories are out of order, and to get the right order, you look at the radio station numbers, and the ones that have the same radio station number are in the same timeline.
Coincide with each other. Okay.
Yeah. So what makes the book really weird is like 2/3 into the book. Oh, he sent something. I may have got off the live. Sorry, my comment said that I thought Don's story was crazy. I said I was going to ask you guys last week if you guys believe in aliens. I guess you do. I do. It would have been a good question last week. Yeah. It's kind of like theoretically impossible for there not to be another intelligent life form.
Exactly the way I view it. Yeah.
Now, if you're going to ask me, is there intelligent life out there right now? That might be a little different than. It's a tough one because. Let me go ahead and finish the PTSD radio thing I was saying. Hold on. I'm going to do a shot of Wild Turkey. Don't shoot me. Hey, Wild Turkey's all right, man. It's all right. Here,
gobble, motherfucker.
But yeah, so the author stopped writing 2/3 into the story, and he completely like stopped the story and started telling like a real life event that was going on with him. He was explaining about why he wrote the book. He said he moved into an office to where he could both work on his he does other manga, but to work on his manga and manga, I always say manga, to work on his manga and live there at the same time. And the place he bought for cheap, like very cheap, but it was a nice place, and he didn't understand why it was a very cheap place. Well, he said, "Well, you shoot birds. I don't shoot turkeys. I don't shoot wild turkeys.
You don't shoot anything."
Wrong. I kill the hell out of pheasant. I love killing pheasant. I mean, I don't love killing them, but I love eating them.
I just love killing.
Sorry. So, yeah. So he bought this apartment, very cheap. He didn't know why. Come to find out, talking to the staff of the place, that apartment is haunted, and that's why it was so cheap. No one would buy it because they knew the history. So they lied to him to see if he can get it, and he got it. Well, weird things started happening to him in the apartment, so he started incorporating those weird things into his book. You know, he took the negative and turned it into a positive. So a lot of the stuff in the story is inspired by real life things. And he learned that as he started completing the book and writing about it, he began getting more sick and more sick. Then he stopped working on it to work on another project, and his health went back to normal. And as he worked on the book, he ended up, his health kept degrading over time. Weird shit was happening. So he decided to stop writing PTSD Radio because he didn't want to push it too far with what was happening. And I mean, I don't want to spoil like how it all goes down, but it ends with him like breaking the fourth wall, saying that he's not going to finish the book because something is not letting him do it or trying to stop him from doing it. So it's a very interesting book.
Nuts.
I've never heard of a book doing something like that before. But yeah, it's really good. PTSD Radio. If you like comics.
I do. I have to check that one out. Actually is a great segment into our next topic. our next topic is going to be anime, and I am not that familiar with anime past like Dragon Ball Z, and I mean I know some of the other ones, but what are some anime shows that you would recommend that are really good? But hold on, I also have to break the seal. I'll be back. Keep the show going.
All right, cool. I need to go get a drink.
I'm like, what if I don't want to keep the show going?
All right, guys. I will now
You could just like a
juggle a box cutter.
still
I'm not doing.
he laughs.
Yeah, here's our cat. There's George. Passed out.
Where's Lisa? Oh,
Almost dropped the phone. I do need another.
this is his favorite stuff.
Wait, don't we still have Twisted Tea?
What a dumb stuff.
Oh, damn, that is freaky stuff. I watch the Travel Channel a lot. They have a paranormal. Yeah, one of my favorite shows is Destination Truth. The cat is huge. Yeah, George is fucking huge. He is so big. That little black dog you saw, Glenn, on my lap, that's his mother.
The little black dog. Yeah, she birthed him. Don't know how.
You should see him next to the dogs. You huge, George.
He's my snuggle bug. At least for me. What can you say?
Does your cat wink? You're funny, bro. Thank you.
No.
Do you wink?
No, he talks though.
He does talk. He knows his name and he responds.
He says mama.
He says mama. If you watch my shorts, I have a short where I'm talking about the one of my unboxings. It's the one where it's titled like I don't believe the way these cards look, and in the background you hear him say hello, and I caught it on camera, so it's pretty cool if you're interested in seeing that.
I'll tell you no or yes. If you tell him he can't go somewhere.
Yeah, I'll show you him next to the dogs. He's huge. Yeah, so here he is next to our pit bull. Like, they look the same size. You're probably thinking the pit bull's small. She's not.
She's not that big though. She only weighs 40 pounds.
So you have a talking cat and you fail to mention this?
If you watch my shorts, you would know.
I do watch your shorts, but
Yeah,
I guess I didn't listen carefully.
Hello.
Yeah, he says hello. Here, I'll play it for you. He say, I couldn't find you on YouTube the other day. What is your channel or website? I will write it down. What pit bull? We have two pit bulls. The white dogs you saw earlier, the beautiful ones, they're pit bulls. My channel's Next Gen Spawn. Like next, and then gen, and then like spawn. Like spawning in a game or spawn the character.
Here you go, Glenn. I'll help you out, my man.
Just kidding.
Yeah, Next Gen Spawn. It's the one that looks like this. Oh. And then
You can find it all over my videos. I add him all the time. My latest short has him added in there, so you can check him out at Next Gen GEN Spawn SPAWN.
so, and this one right here, the one where I said these cards are trippy. So let me skip to it. So you hear him in the background. The foil on this, the polka dots even have foil on them. Hi, George. That is trippy. Look at that. Even trippier than my cat. He said,
I heard it. That's crazy.
He talks. He's done some. He said some weird shit that I think he lies to us. I'm pretty sure he can speak.
Possibility. He's a regular Garfield, huh?
He says, "Ask your mom," and he'll start talking to me. I'm like, "Don't ask me shit. Go away."
But yeah, okay. So topic of anime. So I take it you're a Dragon Ball Z guy.
Action.
So you're looking for action, right? Is that what you're
Not
looking for?
Not necessarily. I mean, I like a little bit of everything. A little bit of comedy, a little bit of drama. I need to know what shows are really good that you get into, and then you get stuck watching it, and you're like, oh, I want to see what's going to happen next, type of deal.
I'm gonna tell you Jujutsu Kaisen. That's like been my main recommendation. Just prepare to be heartbroken a lot.
Well, I tend to like shows like that. So
yeah, I do too. When it comes to anime, I like the ones that there's stakes. Because I know, like in Dragon Ball Z, there's not a lot of stakes. If someone dies, they can be brought back through either
yeah, whisked
Dragon
back,
Ball
yeah.
or,
Jesus Christ, how many times has Krill and fucking Yamcha got
Died.
wished back? I mean, seriously.
Yeah,
Great
so when
point,
it comes
bro.
to like animes that do that, I immediately have like a distaste for it. Bleach does the same thing, but Bleach is my favorite anime, but it does that same trope of a character will die and then they come back.
I think I watch Dragon Ball Z more for the characters. Like I genuinely like the characters. They make me laugh. You know,
So if
more
you're
than
looking
anything,
for
I
like
watch it entertainment
good
factor.
characters, comedy, and like action, I highly recommend Jujutsu Kaisen. That is going to be
Okay.
the go-to. There's 2 seasons, so not a lot, but like I said, prepare for prepare for heartbreak.
All right.
You
I'm
will
gonna
get
write
mad,
that
you will
down.
get sad, you'll laugh a lot. In the beginning, you'll laugh a lot.
Kaizen is spelled how?
Kaisen. I guess I don't have an English version.
Kaizen. Okay, got
And
it.
Jujutsu spelled not the way you're thinking. It's like
Oh, it's not.
Jujutsu. It's like Jujutsu.
Jujutsu.
No, TSU.
TSU. Kaizen. Okay, got it.
It's way too bright. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna take your recommendation.
Yeah, that's gonna be like if there's any anime that I recommend that you need to watch, make it that one. If it can only be one, Jujutsu Kaisen.
I need to watch MASH.
Okay.
If you're looking for comedy now, if you want comedy, Mashl's a brand new one. You won't have to watch that many episodes. Mashl's good. It's like Harry Potter. Do you like Harry Potter?
Not particularly.
Yeah, me neither. It's like Harry Potter, but anime.
You lost me at Harry Potter.
Anime Harry Potter, but the
Okay.
main character doesn't have powers. So he has to it's in a world where everyone has like wizard powers, but he was born without wizard powers and he can't do any magic. So he has to
So he's
like,
sort of like
compensate.
Batman in the Justice League.
Yeah, except instead of money being the thing to compensate with, he compensates with pure raw strength.
He might like Bunko.
Interesting.
And it sets up some really great jokes and it's really funny.
Okay.
So Mashal for comedy. If you want like really dark, do you like dark things?
I love it. Oh, as a matter of fact, I never got to tell you the book recommendation I had for you or anyone else who is interested.
I'm waiting.
There's a book that I love. I've already read twice. It's called The Blood Meridian. However, it's not for the faint of heart. It's pretty insane. Have you ever heard of it? It's the same author of No Country for Old Men.
So, I've heard of Blood Meridian. Remember that friend I was talking? Look at this. Look at this guy.
Jesus Christ, it's quite the tiger you've got there.
This is George. Yeah, so the friend I was saying that was telling me about seeing that Shadow Man in the hallway also,
Mhm.
he read Blood Meridian, and what's that YouTuber, the Wendigo something?
Oh yeah, Wendigo. I'll watch him. That's actually where I got the idea to read the book.
Yeah, he did a whole video on it, and I haven't read it, but I do know it's something that CJ.
Shout out to Wendigoon, by the way. Wendigoon. Shout out to Wendigoon.
Yeah, Wendigoon.
Awesome channel.
If you like horror, Wendigoon's where to go.
Yeah, but he actually has a lot of other really good stuff, some icebergs and stuff like that. I wouldn't box him in. The man's good at making content for sure. He's I really enjoy.
But I'm pretty sure like his right to fame is horror right now. I mean, he has that podcast now with Meat Canyon, right? And they talk about horror.
I think he's involved with 2 different podcasts, if I'm not mistaken.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but yeah, I enjoy his channel for sure.
So, Blood Meridian is something I need to read.
Yes, very good. I recommend it highly. Did you watch his video on it? Because it's going to be spoiled.
No, I have not.
Okay. Oh, please just go into the book and then watch that afterwards.
Read the book and then the video. All right. I will attempt.
If you don't have time, and from
is
what
there
I'm
an
saying,
audiobook?
There is also, which if you're interested, I recommend that as well.
I would do an audiobook so I can listen as I work at work.
Yeah. It's great. It's great. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go into our next topic. Since we just went from anime, let's go into the next topic of katana.
Of what?
Katanas.
Yeah, I have you seen that video where that guy was getting like grilled for saying it like that?
No,
you're
gonna have to send that to me.
Yeah, it was a short. I guess there's a katana like YouTube channel, and he pronounces it like katana, and this guy on like every video was like, just say katana, just say it like it's meant to be said. Katana. My girlfriend's Japanese, and she says it katana. Just say it right. You don't have to act all smarter than us. And he pretty much said that like it all depends on what part of Japan you were at, because dialects change per city. And
very true.
Where he was from, and from where he heard the word growing up, it was katana. But I love katanas. They are trying to think of when my love for them started. I think it started with Samurai Jack, believe it or not.
Okay, interesting.
Have you ever heard of that show, Samurai Jack?
I have. I used to watch it back in the day.
So I think that's like the first media that I've seen a katana in, besides like World War II stuff. But ever since then, I've been really into it. And then you have like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where Leonardo has the katanas. Then you get to Star Wars was a big one as well, because for those who aren't really aware, Star Wars kind of takes a lot of the principles, like the Jedi. A lot of the principles come from the samurai. George Lucas was heavily inspired by
Seven Samurai
in Japanese culture, and used that for Star Wars. And
specifically, the film Seven Samurai is a heavy inspiration. You're right.
Yeah. See, you know. Yeah. And so the lightsabers were the katana of Star Wars.
Funny enough, Seven Samurai also inspired the Magnificent Seven, which is a cowboy film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then no, that's Hateful Eight. I'm thinking of. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm like, that was also inspired by The Thing. Did you know that? Yeah. Did you not know that?
I did not.
Some of the unused tracks from the original Thing movie were taken by Quentin Tarantino, purchased and used in Hateful Eight. Bam! I found something that you didn't know. Wow.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, big Quentin Tarantino fan. So let's go ahead and get the elephant out of the room. Big Kill Bill fan. I love Kill Bill. It's probably between that and The Dark Knight, favorite film of all time. Kill Bill for me is just awesome. I love it all the way around. I watch it anytime. I love them both. It's one film to me. To me, it's one film.
I guess it's a good way to look at it. I would go volume 2 all day, but that's just me.
I can't separate them like that because I feel it's one complete story that just doesn't have enough time to put it in one film.
Yeah, no, you're looking at it like the original It,
Right.
like
It's
30
not a
episodes.
sequel. Right. It's not a sequel. It's a continuation. Yeah, I love it from head to toe.
I remember I was once we had a rap friend over to record, and he brought his friend over, and we're in the living room, we're talking music, right, and we're discussing stuff, and we have Kill Bill on the TV, and it's just going, and they came in the middle of it. They're sitting there, we're all talking, and he records, he's done, they got to get going, and the friend that he brought is literally like this, watching the TV, just straight like invested in Kill Bill.
I love it.
He's all, and so our friend's all like, "Hey man, we got to get going," and he's all like, "I got to finish this." He's like, "I got to know what happens," and he's like, "What movie is this?" And we're like, "It's Kill Bill. You never seen Kill Bill before? Got to watch Kill Bill. It's a great movie. Traumatized me as a kid though. After watching Kill
Really?
Bill at like I don't remember how old I was, like maybe 13, 14, I thought everyone was out to kill me. I couldn't like stand next to windows that were open. I couldn't stay outside for too long. I was like traumatized of
Why
Kill
would you
Bill.
ever buy a sword, bro?
Yeah, I know, right? The irony behind it. And then like anytime I hear the dun 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 like immediate trauma, or the all I think of is blood and decapitation and just from the 88. Surprisingly, that one does not really trigger me that much. No.
Oh my god. They used that theme very well in American Horror Story the first season.
But yeah, Kill Bill's. I have a replica of Bill's katana.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I do. It's not. I don't think it's a full thing. It's a replica, so it's not really meant for use, just for show.
I can tell you just by eyeballing it.
I mean,
You don't even have to take it out of the sheath.
I think it's.
I mean, don't untie everything to go grab it or anything. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
no, I'm not gonna take it apart.
I'm experienced with the replicas, and actually, there's one man who makes the best one out there that you can purchase. It's around $1,000. I'm trying to remember the name. Saint Nihanto. That is Saint Nihanto is a manufacturer from China. However, he makes very good quality samurai swords. His geometry is on point.
Mm-hmm.
Check him out. He makes really good stuff.
Yeah, China's. I know it's like the stigma that when you hear China made, you immediately think, "Oh, piece
It's
of
hit
shit."
or miss.
That's not the case anymore.
Yeah.
Like knife manufacturing had this huge ass common consistently Chinese made blades were considered trash and shit because there was a time that they were. Oh shit.
This is the one I practice with. I'll show you the nice one, but this is just the one I practice with. Still fully sharp, made to go bang, so to speak.
More than last time. Black on black. That's black, right?
Black on black on black on black. Still has the buffalo horn furniture and everything. Mono steel.
Nice.
1075 carbon. Just a sort of a worker blade, something really strong, durable to practice with.
Is that what the intent was when buying that one?
Buying this one specifically, yeah. Still, even though I practice with it, still, razor sharp. Man.
There is such thing as too sharp with katanas, right? I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, but I can't have a dull katana. That's for sure.
The thinner the edge, the more likely it is to either chip or fold in on itself.
Depends on the heat treatment as well. It's a big
Yeah, but
factor.
it's also the same with knives also. But there is a point where the heat treatment won't matter if it's too thin. But I don't think the
Yeah.
katana could get that thin. And if it can,
Uh,
that's a problem.
I mean, look at this one here. It's very thick in the spine all the way through. As a matter of fact, let me show you here. This one in particular is very thick, my man, all the way to the
That's
tip.
pretty thick. That's like dummy thick.
Yeah, I actually wanted it that way, just so I had something that can run through just about anything that to a certain extent, anything that came in front of it.
Yeah,
Of course, it's
you're
not gonna.
probably way more knowledgeable than me on like the katana manufacturing and building process. The thing I know a lot about is knives. That's what I collect now, and they're much cheaper or more affordable than katanas.
Yeah. The main difference is because of their size. Like you can have a knife being smaller, right? And not be as well heat treated, or even the material be as good, and it still might be better quality than a katana, because the katana, the larger and the longer the blade is, that heat treatment has to be consistent throughout the entire thing. Where a knife, it's easier to consistently heat treat it and temper it. So that's one of the things that you have to battle when making swords.
You know what particle powder metallurgy is?
Yeah.
So
I'm familiar.
for people that are watching that don't know, we have the process of where you fold steel, and that's how you pretty much get it to a point where the steels are, or the the carbon, the
you get the carbon content to a certain level, and you get out all the foreign materials. And
yeah, so like with knives, it's carbon, chromium. I think it's chromium. That's what keeps it rust resistant. And I don't remember the third element, but multiple elements are used to create a knife or a katana, and they have to be folded in on itself, which will create obvious blemishes, defects inside the metal. You can't consistently make everything the same, no matter how much you fold it. With powder metallurgy, they kind of sidestep that whole process by the elements are now in powder form, so when they mix them together, it's evenly distributed throughout the entire
such as Swedish powdered steel is one of the they make katanas out of Swedish powdered steel, which is exactly what you're referring to. Also, there are ingots of steel nowadays that are the purity is 100%. Of course, which back in the day that was an impossibility. Which is why they had to fold it in order to beat out the carbon content and get it to a certain level, or else it would be too weak and would not become steel. It would stay iron. And sometimes they would fold it, but honestly, nowadays it's debatable. But a monosteel, which is not a laminated construction, and nor is it folded, it's sort of an ingot that's built out into sections. Is just as strong, or in some cases stronger, than folded steel. Because once you start folding the steel, it can, if it's not done properly, create weak points.
Yep. And then you get to instances where it can shatter.
Right.
But with like knives, I don't really know with katanas, but with knives, the idea of having a great knife, because there is no like all powerful steel that triumphs everything. There is no God steel. The one that people are claiming right now that's new is called MagnaCut. MagnaCut steel is like the epitome right now, today. But the idea is you have three values that you try and hit all three of as you make the steel, depending on what you want. So you have edge retention, which is how long the knife will go before it dulls. Then you have rust resistance, meaning how often can you bring it in water.
Chromoly content, right?
Yeah, and if you live by like the ocean, you're going to want a very rust resistant knife. And then the other one would be the rigidity of the knife. So if you're using a tool steel, you want something very rigid. So for like hammering or wood carving, you want a rigid steel, which is why like the Marav use like just straight carbon steel because it's more rigid than a lot of the other stuff. And the idea is to get a steel that hits all three of those. You want something with good corrosion resistance, good edge retention, and good rigidity, so that way whenever you hit something like hard or hit metal, the blade doesn't chip, but rather it rolls, so you can
roll repair it.
Right. Yeah, versus having it chip and
too hard, it'll break. Too soft, it'll fold over too easily. So you got to find that middle point. Tool steels are great, however, they lack that chromoly content, so they're susceptible to rust more easily. Very. But they are pretty strong. I think a good mixture is some of these spring steels. They have a good high chromoly content. They are durable because they are a type of tool steel. Yeah, spring steel is pretty good. Which is the same thing.
Spring steel?
Because it's the same material that there's like different numbers for the carbon content in them, but like that's what they make shocks out of that go in your car, for example.
So that's why it's called springs.
Or leaf springs in the older vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
That can make a great sword. That type of metal.
I'm still here, guys. I started to grow feathers. LOL. I enjoy listening to your talk. I don't watch too many movies, and I can't get into Harry Potter. I don't blame you. I don't get into anime. That's fine. Keep your chat going. We will.
For sure, dog.
Yeah, like my father like can't get into anime, and it's so sad because he's missing so much. I'll tell him like about an anime and like the story behind it. He's like, "Man, that sounds really good." I'm like, well, it's an anime, and then he'll immediately be like, "Oh, well, never mind then." Like
dismiss it. Yeah.
Why?
My wife's the same way.
What's he saying?
He said, "Just no more damn magic." LOL. Huh? My dad pronounces it Amine.
Like he cannot say the name right at all. No matter how many times we correct him, within like after him saying it, he still cannot get it right.
That sounds like my pops, but with most words.
I feel like every time I hear him say it, I feel like he's Nemo trying to say an enemy, and he's like, "Oh no, no, enemy!" Like it just does not work.
Nice. I like that.
But yeah, so when it comes to steel, if heat treatment, you know, heat treatment is a very important part of the process. Yeah. In fact, heat treatment can make or break a premium steel.
As the tempering, yeah.
Yeah, you have Rockwell scale, which usually, if you want a good knife, you want something between 59 to 62. That's like the sweet spot. 59 being like the more cheaper models, which you would probably find in like Civivi or Bestech knives. That's where they stay to keep the blades pretty inexpensive. But as you start getting into the 60, 61, 62, it gets way more expensive, but the knife will last you longer and the edge retention would be insane.
That's what makes the samurai sword interesting to me. How the heat treatment, the clay tempering specifically, how the spine is tempered at a different temperature than the edge, and so the spine tends to be slightly softer and the edge tends to be slightly harder.
It's for the different combination, right?
Right. The idea is that the spine can bend slightly and flex versus the edge being hard to not bend, but then you get the chipping thing going in. And if you get a good sword maker, they can combine everything perfectly to make a pretty good damn sword.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be flexible, so that way when it makes contact, it kind of just digs in with the movement.
Mostly so it doesn't break, honestly.
Oh, yeah,
to
that
be able
too.
To take that shock, the shock of which a lot of people think that people fight with samurai swords edge to edge, but that's not what happens at all. There's where you block kind of with the side, you block with the spine, come up and in. That's actually what this is here. I used to practice the swordsmanship. I was pretty good at one point. Rusty as hell now.
I mean, that's how it goes. Just gotta break the rust off. So
I guess I'm just made of tool steel.
The subject of no more damn magic. I say, do us another trick.
Oh, geez, Louise, you're saying that because I finished my glass here. I think it's your turn, my man.
My turn. All right.
You say that you're okay at it after a few drinks. I'm not going to be that bold.
Ooh. Ooh.
Very,
I did
very
it.
good. All right, snap
Color
change.
change. My bread and
Check this
butter.
out. I know, right? The good old snap change. Why not? I do the snap change sometimes from time to time. Every once in a while. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it that good at this point, but we'll go for it. Watch 1, 2, 3, like this. That's one of the ways that I like to do it.
Yeah, that's usually the go-to for most like magicians who know what they're doing. I mean, you know why they do that, but
Right. It's quick and it works. And then once you're at this point, you're just like, yeah, pretty cool, right? Check it out. Look, it's not this one.
you have to learn the one-handed cut. You have to learn the one-handed cut.
It's a must. It comes in handy.
Yes, it comes in one-handy cut.
There you are with those.
That was stupid.
That was very NGS right there.
That was, yes, it really was.
Yeah, I'm
that is
definitely. I'm gonna
interesting
say it at
about
the end.
this. Huh?
No, I'm gonna say that at the end of the video. You already know what I'm gonna say.
Oh,
gonna
that is
steal your
interesting
line.
about the swords. Just like a wood drumstick hitting a drum, it looks like rubber in the air. I'm just kidding about the magic. Yeah, we figured. But yeah, the flexibility of it. If you were to have a rigid drumstick, it'd probably break after one song or half a song.
Yeah. It's got to be able to flex somewhat.
A recommendation for knives, if you are looking to get a knife and you don't want to spend too much money, Spyderco is, I think, the leading company right now with heat treatments. Now, a company can be good at heat treating a specific steel, like M390 and 20CV are the two most common premium steels that people like. A lot of companies are really good at that because that's all they do. Spyderco offers like 20 different types of steel, and all of them are heat treated to like their highest capacity. 100% of the time, super consistent. So if you're looking for a knife, Spyderco is the way to go.
All right, I just did a fan and it was decent, so I think I'm good enough to drink some more.
That's is that how you gauge it?
Yeah, that's my new way to gauge it. It's not
No,
good.
there's-
way to gauge it.
It's not good. Yeah, see, that's not good, but it's not.
So
You know what I
when
think
you're
it
on
is?
camera,
My hands
and
get
you do,
sticky.
so when you're on camera and you do a shit fan, we know you've been drinking beforehand, right?
Yeah. Not necessarily. Sometimes when I'm doing that above shot and the camera's in the way, it just fucks me up. Yeah, yeah. Well, there we go. That's not good. That's horrible. I've really got to learn the pressure fan. That's something I've been putting off.
Pressure fan.
Comes in handy, I guess. Oh, speaking of fans, if I can get at least one fan down. Here we go. Cool. Let's say you have someone choose a card. All right. Let's say they choose this card. God damn it.
You picked the
Okay,
double
we'll-
backer.
We'll go with this. We'll go with this. Look, you have them put the card back in like this, and as you do, you put your fan back and it's sticking out slightly. That is a good way to go into an in jog break. All right, and let's say you do this, and it should be. Let's try that again. Let's say we have the King of Hearts.
All right.
I think I did my in jog break the wrong way. That's wrong. I did it up instead of down, so that card went directly to the bottom as I was cutting. But let's say, there we go. Not good. Not good. Fucking drinks. All right. Can I teach? Can I please teach? All right. All right. Well, that's good enough for this to work. Let's say you choose this card. You have the spectator put it back into the fan, and as you close up that fan, it's going to be sticking out slightly. You see that?
Yeah.
All right. So from that point, you can push down on that card, and it creates a break as you're pushing down. You see? So as you put it back, the card is going to be sticking out. Let's just get a random card here. All right. Stick it out. Put it back in. As it comes in here, all right, boom. You see that card sticking out still?
Yeah.
So now I'm going to press down as I'm pushing back in, and that's
Uh-huh.
going to create a little break for me. You see that?
Yeah.
It's going to create that little break. So from at that point, I can do a double undercut, or I can cut the cards here to the bottom. Let's do a double undercut, pile on top, and boom, controlled it.
I need to get good at these, man. So Glenn said, my dad's pocket knives were super sharp. He had blocks to sharpen his knives on. They were sharp. How do they sharpen swords? They usually have a grinder belt now. Isn't that how it's done?
Yeah, for the most part nowadays. I like to do it. I like to strop my swords, believe it or not. Are you familiar with stropping?
Ask me or Glenn.
You.
Yeah, no, I know stropping. Stropping isn't really, I mean, if we want to get technical here, it's not sharpening, it's honing. So
Right, it's
you
honing,
hone the
yeah.
edge with ceramic and stropping. And stropping is usually, when people say stropping, and no one knows what it means till you say, well, have you ever seen like the barbers use the leather to
Yeah.
sharpen the razor blade? Same thing. It can be done on a knife. And that's how you get knives like screaming sharp or like hair busting sharp, which is how I got my knives.
The sword, I stropped it. That's why it's so sharp like that.
Yeah, so the beauty of stropping is if you sharpen your knife once and you stay on top of it, you'll never have to sharpen it again as long as you keep stropping it.
Yep. Unless the edge gets damaged, then you have to do a little bit of work to it.
Yeah, if obviously if you have a chip in the
Right.
blade, you're gonna have to probably reprofile it. But yeah,
Mhm.
and you can do it with the wallet. If anything leather is what you want. Most of the time they have like stropping leather planks that have
Belts,
a
yeah.
coating on it. And the coating is what you would use to strop the knife. But you just run it across like the leather, not this way. You go back against
The
it with a
opposite way.
knife.
Yeah, it's the opposite of a sharpening stone.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Otherwise, you will cut right through the leather.
Yeah.
But I highly recommend stropping your knives if you want to keep a knife sharp.
Yeah, it's excellent. One of the greatest things you can do to keep that knife sharp or sword or whatever you got. You know what I would like to do now? Let's play a little game, a trivia game.
Trivia game. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
If I could get the missus to be the host of this trivia game,
What's the trivia?
if that's all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you pick a particular subject, and then you could look up trivia, and you'll be the one to know the right and wrong answers, and we'll just try to go for it.
So you're the one asking the questions.
Yeah, she wants to have her to be the host, basically.
So is this going to be
I'm the host.
a competitive thing, or is this going to be a...
No. Just not even competitive, just for fun.
Okay.
It could be whatever subject. It could be a subject I know nothing about, just for fun.
Those would probably be the funniest ones.
Yeah, exactly. So I just thought that would be kind of fun and a cool little segment that we can go through.
All right, cool.
Okay,
Next time she'll be prepared for real.
I know. I'm like, y'all talk amongst yourselves while I figure out a topic.
Anyway,
you
for
know
those
what?
wondering, this is a Chris Reeve Sabenza. The guy who invented this knife, his name is Chris Reeve. It's made in Idaho.
Dude, Superman made that knife?
Huh?
Superman made that knife?
No, Chris Reeve.
That was a bad joke.
It was a terrible joke. I don't even watch Batman. Superman from Suicide Squad, right?
Jesus Christ.
But this knife has what is called a frame lock. So you have the frame of the knife has the lock that is holding the knife closed. It was invented by Chris Reeve. He invented the frame lock. It was called the integral lock when he created it, and it became like a staple in the knife community. You can go out now and find frame lock knives. So he's the inventor of that. And this knife right here is like considered one of the longest lasting knives you can get. It's called a Sabenza, which is African for hard worker. Because he's from South Africa.
Interesting. Sabenza, okay.
Sabenza.
Look into that.
Yep, he's believe it or not, a lot of the best knife makers in the world are from South Africa. Just it's very expensive to get a knife from any South African knife maker. Usually they have a cult. You know how like the magicians have their like their circle. They have their own circle too. of knife makers that keep secrets of knife making within the circle, and they don't.
Kind of like the Japanese swordsmiths.
Yeah. So in South Africa, they have a really big one. I don't remember the name. It's going over me right now.
All right, we're gonna do movies.
He said, "Trivia is cool. I'm surprised that Don could read his notes. He spelled it trivia."
Did I? I sure did.
Kidding,
I
guys.
honestly, can I tell you something? I jotted these notes down, like, because I had them on my phone, and I know I'm using my phone, so I need to write these down quickly,
Yeah.
so that I can, so I can know what the notes are. I don't have to go mess with my phone. I can just use that as a camera. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I did that 100%. Caught me.
Are y'all answering at the same time? How's this working?
Yeah. What's the idea? Are we gonna swap between each other, or like she asks
Yeah,
you?
Or do you raise your hand and then whoever goes, kind of like a buzzer thing?
Dude, we don't have buzzards. I wish we have buzzards, so that NGS can shoot them down for us.
Can we do it like Family Feud, where if I don't know the answer, then he gets to steal the point,
Sure. I mean, it's y'all's
and then
game.
we swap? I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's not
Yeah, sure.
competitive, but I just mean like in general. If I don't know it, we go to you. If you don't know it, then we're
It's
just
not
done.
competitive, but I can steal your points.
Yeah.
But
Just
Alright,
for
y'all
fun,
want
man. What the hell?
You're a movie buff, right?
Yes, sir. Let's do
All
it.
right, let's do movies.
all right. Which is the first movie in the Austin Powers franchise?
Austin Powers, the International Man of Mystery.
There you go.
All right. Nice.
If you don't know, I guess the first person to talk, the other person just be quiet. I don't know.
Just be quiet.
We'll go with that. Just be
Shut your
quiet.
hole.
And then if you get it wrong, the other person guesses. I don't know.
What year were the blockbusters The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, and Ace Ventura: Pet Detective released?
2007.
1994. 94.
2007, really?
What was the answer?
Maybe
Was
the
it
sequel.
1994?
Yeah.
Wow. God damn.
1994.
This man's a genius. You want a buzzer? Call my ex.
Yeah. Okay. You finally saw that one. That's a good one. No, I just certain things I know. I don't know. I retain weird shit.
Do you know who Inigo Montoya is?
Do you know who Inigo Montoya is? Oh, a buzzer. Bzz. Yeah, one of those.
Inigo Montoya. That sounds like
Yeah.
Montoya. That's from.
He's
Is
a
that
character
from
1987 iconic Rob Reiner film?
Rob
I heard
Reiner?
Rob Reiner in a minute.
Montoya, dude. That sounds so familiar, but I can't. It's not.
My name is Inigo Montoya, and I have come to kill you.
Princess Bride.
There you go.
Oh fuck! Yes. Damn it.
I didn't know his name.
Oh, I should have known that one. Yeah. Damn it. Yes.
In Back
Alright.
to the Future, what speed does the DeLorean have?
88 miles per hour.
I knew you were gonna do it immediately. Oh, like I don't know if I could beat this man.
What city is overrun with ghosts and Ghostbusters?
New York
No.
City.
You're terrible.
I am
at
terrible at-
this.
I'm letting
Dude, we should
Don-
have played for shots.
Oh no.
I will die.
I'm just playing. I don't want you to die, bro.
Oh boy. All right, here. How about science fiction movies? Who was the first character to speak in the first Star Wars movie?
The first character to speak. Okay.
In the first Star Wars movie.
C-3PO.
Yep, he was
Was
right.
it C-3PO?
Yep.
I'm
Dude,
the judge, and the score is tied. Thank you, Glenn. Appreciate it.
Glenn, I
It's the
thought you
Matrix.
liked me, bro. What happened?
You ready? In the Matrix, what color are the two pills?
Red and blue.
Red and blue. That's a tie.
He totally said it first.
He has lag on his end.
Oh, okay.
He has lag on his end.
Okay, well,
why I
that's
still
fair
have
of
to
you.
raise
Oh,
my
you know
hand.
what? You can have that one. You can have it.
You know what?
Just because you're so nice about it.
Just because I've been wrong on everything else.
Well, I'm
It
not
was
even
a
keeping score.
prediction.
What are the bad guys called in the Transformers?
Decepticons?
Decepticons.
You're gonna have to let me know if we did at the same time, because from
It
over
sounded
here.
on my end. It sounded like the same time, but I don't.
Okay, cool.
I'm not trying to be biased, bro. If you get it, you get it.
Don is winning, but NGS got that. So
Okay, well, I guess he can be the tiebreaker, but he has to be honest. Fuck, dude.
What
Want it
substance
again.
is Han Solo frozen in during the Empire Strikes
Oh,
Back?
Carbonite.
Yep.
Carbonite.
Damn it. As soon as you said it to him, all like, I don't remember. Carbonite. I do need more drink.
Who directed A League of Their Own?
Oh,
I don't know this one.
damn. Hold on. It was a box office failure, and it who the fuck was
Like
that?
the thing.
Yeah. Was it? Oh, dude, was it the director of Iron Man? I forgot his name.
Yes.
I am correct though.
Oh, I don't know. I was answering him. I don't know who directed Iron Man.
Don's Point. Did I get that one? Okay, what's the name? I'll tell you. I'll be.
For A League of Their Own?
Yeah. What was the answer?
Penny Marshall?
No. Okay, I lost. I lost that one.
And because of Winn-Dixie, what is Winn-Dixie?
A dog.
Did you hear Victor's answer?
What was it?
A woman. He almost spit out his drink.
It's a whistling song.
Yeah. Half point.
Half point. I had to go run to the restroom too before we start the rest of this trivia. I'm gonna go look up all the answers. Hi, Toka.
How are you gonna look up all the answers? You don't even know what side I'm on.
He's gonna cheat.
He like halfway made his drink.
I see that. He needs the other
I'd be
half.
nice and like finish it off, but
Thank you for the compliment, Glenn. I feel like there's a disc coming immediately after this. It's been the routine lately.
I don't know. It's too far for me to read it with the reading glasses on. It makes it blurry.
What's too blurry?
I'm trying to read that with reading glasses on.
Oh.
They're meant for up close.
Oogly boogly.
Okay.
Oogly boogly.
Is that you?
We need
Is
a
that you,
comment
Boo-Boo?
narrator.
All right. Say, I am honest. Don's point. Don's point for trying.
Don't for trying.
I'm a Quation behind. Sorry, a woman. LMAO. I'm funny. Good magic, Don. I mean, great magic, buddy. All right.
All right. In Disney's Alice in Wonderland, who is the first character to speak to Alice after she falls through the rabbit hole
The
rabbit.
into Wonderland?
The caterpillar?
The rabbit.
Is it the no? Because she talks to the rabbit before she goes into the hole.
Neither of them.
The Mad Hatter.
Hold on.
Nope.
The cat. No?
Don
Oh, caterpillar. Caterpillar? Caterpillar.
That's what I said first. She said no
Is it?
to the caterpillar. Is it Twiddledee
Huh.
and Tweedledum?
No.
I have no clue.
No. Huh. Hold on.
Queen of Hearts.
Who's? Oh man.
If the
not-
spectators know, they can answer.
Yeah,
And then
if
y'all
you-
both lose the point.
Anyone watching, if you know the answer to this, help us.
Please answer in the comment section below. The Mad Hatter?
Nope.
I already guessed that too. Not the Mad Hatter.
Dude, that's a after she goes in the hole.
It's not the cat. I could have sworn it was the caterpillar.
Who talks to her when she's in the hole? When they're telling her to eat and drink the things.
I thought that was the note that she's reading that says that.
Yeah.
Who talks to her though?
The clock? No.
All right, I give up. He's drinking. I'll drink to that.
The doorknob.
The doorknob.
Fucking You're right. Damn it.
Yeah, there it is. I was like, he's gonna kick himself when I tell him the answer.
Dude, I forgot all about that doorknob.
The doorknob.
Okay, what was the first feature-length animated movie ever released, animation-wise?
Oh, isn't this the Bug's Life?
Pinocchio.
Oh,
Older than that.
Cinderella.
Nope. Before that.
Snow White.
There you go.
Animation.
Snow White.
Yeah.
And Finding Nemo,
Good
how
one.
many white stripes does Nemo have?
2,
Nope.
3.
3. Got me on that one, bud.
Who voiced Victor Van Dort in Corpse Bride?
Johnny Depp.
Yep. What did he say?
You had me there.
A trick called Alice in Wonderland.
Don,
a
I know a
called
card
Alice in
trick called
Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland. Do you not know a card trick called Alice in Wonderland, Don?
I do not.
Ooh.
What is the name of the fictional place where Frozen takes place?
I have no clue.
I'm toast.
Let it go. Is it let it go,
Starts with an
Riam?
A.
Alcatraz.
Oh, okay then.
Arkham Asylum.
Arendelle.
Oh yeah.
What mode of
Yeah.
transportation is the Polar Express?
A train.
The train.
I don't know who got
Who
that.
got that, Glenn?
Be honest, Glenn.
Be honest.
Wouldn't the answer really be like magic?
No, it's a train.
No, it's a train.
No.
Uh,
All right, we're
come
gonna
on,
go-
Glenn. Come in the clutch
Like, we
for
gotta
me.
move on to the next question.
Oh.
Wait.
I will share it with you guys sometime. Don got it. Dan.
Thank you, sir.
What is the first animated movie made entirely by CGI?
Toy
Bug's Life.
Story. Toy Story.
Bug's Life wasn't CGI?
Not made entirely.
It-
by CGI.
Well, it was, but
The
it
very
wasn't the
first-
first.
Dan,
Pixar's
alright.
Toy Story.
Don got it again.
What land are the tiny dinosaurs trying to get to in the Land Before Time?
Oh,
Ardenium.
No.
The Forever
Man,
Land.
it's been too long. I remember the characters' names kind of. There's Littlefoot. There's
Ducky.
Sarah. There's Ducky. There's I don't know. Got me.
The Great Valley.
The Great Valley.
Great. Fuck. Should have known that one. All right.
Oh my gosh. What animated film was the third highest grossing movie in 2001?
Toy Story.
Nope.
No, Finding Nemo.
Nope.
No, 2001.
Spirited
Yeah.
Away.
It's been too long, that's what she said.
2001. Third highest. All right, that's just weird. If it was like the highest, then third highest
good one.
grossing. It's a
Cars?
good one.
It is a good one,
No.
yes.
Is it a Pixar movie?
No, right?
She's like,
Oh,
Shrek.
Iron Giant's in '99. Is it Shrek? I think
No.
you're right. No,
Shrek
It's not
sounded
Shrek?
right. Damn.
Third
I
highest,
think it is Pixar, isn't it?
2001.
I don't know until you say it. I can go through all the Pixar movies if you want me to.
I think it's Pixar. I think.
Toy Story, Bug's Life, Toy Story 2, Cars, Monsters Inc., Incredibles. Monsters Inc?
Monsters Inc.
Yeah, it's a Pixar. I wouldn't have got it. Chase got it. She won. House wins. House always wins.
That was tough.
Which child from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory finds the first golden ticket?
Augustus Gloop.
Yep.
Damn, dog. I should have got that one. I was gonna say that, but then I was double guessing.
Wasn't Mike TV. Mike TV was like the one right before Charlie.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see some of that yellow book now. I know you would know this one. I don't know if he would know this one.
Ask it.
What film about 3 escaped convicts on the run in the 1930s?
Oh, brother, where art thou?
Oh, wait, Thou. Yep. Okay.
Woo!
I'm gonna let you get that one, but I definitely guessed that one.
I love that movie. My mom like loves that movie too.
Great movie.
What is the highest
Classic.
grossing movie of all time?
Avengers.
Avengers Endgame.
Adventure.
What?
Adventure.
At the time, yeah.
Oh, at the time, what was Avatar?
There you go.
Avatar, because Avatar was the one the Avengers beat, and it was like what?
Yeah. So wouldn't it be
The Marvel movies in chronological order, which movie would you start with?
Oh my god,
Captain
Iron
America?
Man. Oh, Captain America.
Obviously.
He
Obviously,
said,
bro.
obviously.
Oh.
What was the name of the boat in Jaws?
Oh man,
Oh.
there's a pop with that name.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Oh fuck! Why? I should know this. Oh fuck! I should.
Is
know
it
this.
SS? We're gonna need a bigger boat.
No, bro. It's
Glenn said I didn't know none of those. You haven't seen Oh Brother Where Art Thou? You should watch it. George Clooney.
Oh my! I feel like when she gives me the answer, I'm gonna kick myself in the ass because I can't remember.
Oh my god.
I feel like you're doing that with a lot of these, though.
Glenn, do you know what the boat's called from Jaws?
Does it start with a? Okay, fuck. Does it start with a J?
Was it Jaws?
Starts with O.
Starts with an O.
Orca.
There you go.
Yes. Yes. Okay, I'll take a half point on that one,
Half a point.
bro. I should have known that one. That was.
What is Jason Bourne's real name?
Jason Bourne.
Oh, dude. I don't remember.
Chris? Dan. Eric. Felipe.
Johnny.
Felipe. Smith.
Postulio.
Jacqueline.
Starts with a D.
Donnie. Derek.
Dreyfus.
Draven.
Donatello.
Wrong movie.
Darren.
I'm moving on.
All right.
David.
What was the answer?
David Webb.
David Webb.
I just said David, bro. I just said David.
You're
You gotta
too
give me a
late.
half point. No, I said it before she said it was too late.
How do scientists in the film Jurassic Park recover dinosaur DNA?
Amber from
mosquitoes.
There you go. From a mosquito preserved in amber.
No idea. Sorry. It's fine. We got it.
Awards wise.
No.
No.
Wait, what?
Awards. You're talking like Oscars, right?
Oh, some of them.
Just 2008. That was like the best year for movies, in my opinion.
The Dark Knight.
No, 2008. Did The Dark Knight come out in 2008?
The Dark Knight.
It did?
The Dark Knight. That's my answer.
That's my. In what 1988 movie did Tom Hanks play a young teen who wakes up a grown man after making a wish on a fortune-telling machine?
Big, right? Big?
Yep.
Big, yeah.
Yeah.
Got that.
What TV,
Butch.
What TV sitcom launched the career of Big director Penny Marshall?
Who the fuck is Penny Marshall?
Yeah, exactly. Well, apparently he's the fucking failed director that did a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yeah, no, that 70s show. Late night with what was his?
Pennywise.
With Pennywise. Laverne and what?
Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley, apparently.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
What year was the first Star Wars released?
1977.
1982.
No. What?
1977.
Yep.
God damn, what a fucking nerd, bro.
Who plays the voice of Darth Vader in the Star Wars franchise?
Ah, fuck.
Earl Jones.
Earl Jones. Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name? Hold on.
James
What's his
Earl
first name? James Earl Jones. Yeah.
Hayden Christensen now can say that because of Kenobi.
Which
What
I
is
liked.
the name
I
of the
liked.
high school that Danny Zuko and Sandy Olsen attend in Greece?
I don't remember.
Oh Jesus. I don't know. They fly away in the car at the end.
Yeah.
So was it a dream? Was it is it a metaphor for death? What's happening in that film? I don't know.
Northwest High?
No. Says with an R.
Worthwest High?
Did he say bitch?
Butch.
Re,
Or,
Northwest Regional Hospital.
Regional hospital. Yikes.
Cambridge Delicates of Those Who Don't Know.com.
Rydell.
Rydell.
I would have never guessed.
Me neither.
Prior to Star Wars, what films did Harrison Ford and George Lucas work
Indiana
on together?
Jones.
No, incorrect. Hold on. American Graffiti.
There you go.
Damn. Indiana Jones come after Star Wars?
Yes, it did.
Huh.
Your age is showing,
Where does
which
the
is
film
not
have its-
necessarily a bad thing. What?
Pandora.
He didn't even hear the question.
I'm sure you would have got it.
I'm guessing that was a reference to starts with an A, has blue people.
That's blue people.
Dances with Wolves. I mean,
Smurfs.
yeah, Smurfs. I mean, yeah,
Smurfs, The Last Airbender.
that makes sense.
What phrase does E.T. famously say?
Phone home. E.T. phone. No, it's
Home phone.
home phone. Yeah, because it was a Mandela effect for a bit. Yeah.
Bet. That's okay. We should talk about that.
All right, we'll write it down real quick so we don't forget.
I won't forget, but all right.
He's gonna forget. It's gonna be the Mandela effect. He's like, there was something I was supposed to remember. Damn, I had the last 20 seconds right, and when Don answered correctly, I stopped typing. LOL. So I'm
Well, you know what?
Graffiti, right?
Keep writing, because why not?
All right. The movie The Shawshank Redemption is based on a short story written by which horror writer?
Stephen King.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn, I should have known that one. Actually, I do know that one.
Who plays the role of Ellis Boyd, reading in The Shawshank Redemption?
Oh, what is that actor's name?
Morgan Freeman.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, I think I was gonna call him by his name in Batman Begins, but whatever.
Call him by his name in Bruce Almighty. God.
Here, let's make it fair.
Touche.
What would you look up? Trivia that only B, Don, and Victor would know.
No. It's gonna be hip hop and rap trivia.
All right, here we go.
Oh man, I already know who's gonna get this round.
You're gonna be surprised. There's a moment in time where I don't know shit before.
Okay, so
I'm a fan of that kind of music.
As the young kids say nowadays, I'll get all the old head shit, right?
Yeah, all the old head shit.
Who are the O3 Bonnie and Clyde?
The what?
The O3 Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, that's gonna be Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Yep.
Oh no, that's 98 Bonnie and Clyde. I'm thinking of.
Complete the name of this famous rap artist. Ice
Baby.
The artist.
Ice Cube.
There
Ice
you
T.
go.
Ice
Cube.
There's so many
You know how
ices.
many ices there are now?
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. All right.
In 1994, Biggie Smalls married
Vanilla
which
Ice.
R&B artist?
Oh, hold on, dude.
Lil Nicky.
Hold on. No.
It's a good movie.
Bro, why don't I know her? Hold on.
I didn't even know Biggie was married. I'm gonna be real with you right now.
Getting tired.
Yes, he's married to
My words are wrong. I am getting drunk. What I read wrong? Damn, I had the last 20 questions right,
Oh
and
my
when Don
God,
answered
I know
correctly,
this.
I stopped typing. LOL.
What the fuck
Did I
is
not
her
read
name,
that?
bro? What?
Let's look
Oh
it
my
up.
God.
But yeah, no,
One more
I'm getting drunk.
chance, bro. One more chance, bro. What's her name?
Starts with an F.
Farrah Fawcett.
Oh no. Fuck, dog.
Fontaine. Fit.
Oh my God, why can't I remember her name, bro?
Ferris Bueller. Phantom of the Opera.
You're fucking me up, bro. I'm trying. Legit trying to remember. Oh my God. Don't say Fannie Willis. Anyway, go ahead and just tell me because I'm going crazy right now.
Faith Evans.
Faith Evans.
All right. Next question. Ready?
Yes.
Which successful rapper and hip hop star was shot dead in Las Vegas in 1996?
Tupac.
Dude.
Yep. Country Grammar was released by which hip hop group or artist?
Country Grammar.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I know this one. This is
You didn't know that song
Nelly.
until this year.
Nelly.
Yep.
Nelly.
I wouldn't have got it.
He's never heard that song until recently when I played it for him.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
I'm not a big Nelly fan or R. Kelly fan or Neo fan. Or
I'm not neither, but I've heard of them.
I mean, like that kind of music, like that ilk of music. I'm not a big fan of that. What do you call it? Like sexy music. I'm not into that.
Sexual seduction.
From high school, that's why I know these songs. Whenever Usher was singing for the halftime show, I did not know like the first 4 songs he did.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well,
Whose
would
album is
that
The
be
Chronic?
I don't know if I
what?
heard you.
Whose album is The Chronic?
Dr.
this-
Dre? Obviously, come on. You should have said that.
Obviously.
Dr. Dre.
Ghetto D was released by which artist?
Fucking Kane.
Big Daddy Kane.
No.
No.
Wait, what was the
Rock
question again?
Ghetto D was released by which artist?
Fat Joe.
Hold
Redman.
on. Old Dirty Bastard.
Rest in peace.
West Coast or East Coast?
I don't know if she knows this. Do you know him?
Yes.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you west or east though.
Ghetto D is
M.
M.
Melly Mel. Mac Miller. Macbeth.
Macbeth.
Magic Johnson.
Money Mike.
I give up. Who is it?
Master P.
Oh, Master P.
Oh,
Glenn, you should have known this one.
we all should have known that one.
Get Rich or Die Trying by
50 Cent.
50 Cent.
Platinum how many times?
3, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
3.
Way more.
4.
7.
9 times platinum.
5.
23.
23.
There ain't no way you got platinum that much. You know how
Y'all
much
was
you
all
have to
close.
go to get
Y'all
platinum?
just didn't hit the number.
17.
9.
Well, he said 9.
6.
I said 7.
No.
5.
4.
4.
4.
Wow.
6.
No.
8.
There you go.
8. That's the point, baby.
Dude, it should have been 9 for all the bullet holes.
Maybe in the next year or two it will be.
Name the artist.
All right.
I'm that cat by the bar toasting to the good life.
Biggie Smalls.
No.
What?
Jay-Z.
I'm the cat by the bar toasting to the good life. That is
Tupac?
Biggie Smalls. Hold on, bro. That is Biggie Smalls.
Well, he said it too, but according to this, no.
Oh, that's 50 Cent.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. I'm the cat by
Hey,
the bar
you
toasting
got
to the
one.
good life. Yeah, that's from In the Club.
Who is one of hip hop's most successful producers?
Dr. Dre. Timbaland.
You got it right.
Pharrell. I
Tim-
mean, I can keep going.
Ready to
Timberland,
Die was released by which hip hop group or artist?
50
Biggie
Cent.
Smalls.
Oh, Biggie Smalls. Why am I thinking fucking
Notorious
Get
B.I.G.?
Rich or Die Trying? Why am I thinking that? Yeah,
Yeah.
Biggie.
The Black Album was released by which artist?
Kendrick
Jay
Lamar.
Z. Jay Z.
I'm thinking of Untitled.
Hello Nasty was released by which hip hop group or artist?
I have no clue.
Southern rapper.
It starts with the B.
Big Boy.
No.
No.
Older. Older.
Bun B.
Nope.
It's older, so it's not like Big Sean.
No.
I give up.
Yeah, me too.
Beastie Boys.
Oh, Beastie Boys. I don't even think of Beastie Boys when I think rap, man.
When I think Beastie Boys, I think Kamikaze album.
Yeah.
What? Roll 336 was released by which artist?
Jay-Z.
No.
No?
No. Kanye West.
Nope.
We're both doing horrible, so I don't feel so bad now.
336.
Yeah. Like the time.
Yeah, no, I Logic?
Nope.
Tupac.
Nope. Starts with a J.
Jared Leto.
Not Jay-Z. You already said Jay-Z.
Jadakiss.
Jadakiss? That's a good guess.
He had a TV show.
He had a TV show.
Pretty sure. With his family, I think.
Oh, no. Okay, you're thinking of
I'm pretty
Run
sure
DMC. You're thinking of Master J.
Me? No.
No?
I give up.
Got me.
Ja Rule. I would never guess Ja Rule for anything.
Yeah. I would never even say it.
Never say it. Black
Ever.
Sunday was released by which artist? You might not know this
Yeah, I
one.
don't know this one.
Black Sunday. Kanye.
Mm-mm.
Black
You might not
Sunday.
know this. I went to their concert
You went to their concert?
with Hollywood Undead.
Hollywood Undead?
You might not know it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cypress Hill.
Oh, Cypress Hill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. That makes sense.
I'm like, I don't know what he listens to, so I can't really say, like...
A little
I know
bit of
you
everything.
don't.
Be Real's part of Cypress Hill, right?
Yeah.
George.
All right.
Lord.
Can we switch to science?
Science?
While she's doing that, I got a treat for whoever's watching, which says 0 right now. So this will be a fun one for people to miss.
Okay, let's do it. I'm watching. Does that count?
I'm watching this one.
Oh, yes.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Look
So
at
nice.
that.
Gold Monarchs for the one person that's watching, I'm assuming is Glenn Paul. So.
These are the
Wow.
Gold Monarchs. My video's dropping, I think, next weekend for it.
Sneak peek, huh?
Yeah, a little sneak peek. This is a 200. It's around $200 deck right here, and
Yeah.
if you can tell,
Steadily.
it is still in fucking new deck order because I'm not going to shuffle these. I ain't gonna do shit with these besides look at them and appreciate them.
All right, y'all ready?
Maybe I'll dribble them, but that's the most I'll do.
I like them.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready, B-Don?
Let's do it.
What is the farthest planet from the sun?
Fuck,
Pluto?
it's not.
Oh, Pluto. No,
Uranus.
Pluto's Neptune. Neptune.
There you go.
Neptune.
I'm like, Pluto's no longer a planet.
Yeah, yeah. You got
First
me
thing
there.
I think too is Pluto.
What is the fastest land animal in the world?
Cheetah.
There you go. What idea is Charles Darwin most famous for?
Evolution.
Evolution.
No.
Not gravity. Charles Darwin is
It's not evolution.
has to be Darwinism, right? All right, well, I guess we're both wrong on this.
How is that not the answer?
Natural selection.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We had to be specific.
I'm
damn All right. That's fair.
What type of clouds are the most fluffy and can be seen on sunny days?
Oh,
Fluffy clouds on set.
starts with an N.
No. Starts with a
Okay.
C.
Clouds.
What?
Clouds.
I said the same thing.
That is in the name, but no.
Man, I think I know this too.
What was the one you said before clouds, Bidon?
Oh, starts with an N. It's
No, after that.
clouds. Is what I said.
Oh.
Congelated
cloud?
clouds. Condensation clouds.
See you.
Condensation clouds.
Whoa,
right.
whoa.
I give up.
Cumulus clouds.
Cumulus clouds.
What color
Let me guess.
reflects light and what color absorbs light?
White reflects, black absorbs.
Yep.
In what
Good one.
layer of the earth do earthquakes occur?
The crust.
Yep.
Yeah.
What space feature in our solar system is 26,000 light years away from the event horizon?
The sun.
Nope.
The Andromeda system.
The Milky Way. 26,000 miles.
Light years.
Oh, light years. Something
Repeat the
cluster.
What space feature in our solar system is 26,000 light years away from the event horizon?
Jupiter.
No, it's the something cluster, right?
No.
No. Okay, I'm tapped out on this one.
Yeah, I give up.
The black hole.
The black hole.
Oh, okay.
Electronics still use energy when they are powered off, but still plugged
Yes.
into an electric outlet. What is this called?
A parasitic drain.
No, but you can consider that thing a parasite.
That's what I learned. I learned it's called a parasitic drain.
For the clocking.
It starts with a V.
Vagina. I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
Vector.
Vector.
Vex.
Think of a parasite that starts with a V.
Direction and magnitude.
That is not
A
real.
par-
It might be
A
real.
parasite.
depending
that
on how
starts
you
with a
view
V.
them.
Vampire.
There you go.
Vampire. Vampirus.
Vampire electricity is what it's called.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
How many phases does the moon go through every 29.5 days?
8.
13.
Yep.
13.
8.
Rock on. Look at me.
What?
What tool do scientists use to measure properties of light over a specific...
Oh, spectrometer.
Yeah. No?
Close, but
Lasers.
no. Over a specific portion of the spectrum.
Yes, spectrosity.
Infrared.
Spectrometer. Is it not a spectrometer?
That's not the answer they gave.
Spec.
That part's right. At the end, that is not.
Spectrocious.
That answer was
Could've
spectrocious.
sworn- could've sworn a spectrometer. A spec.
That sounds right to me, honestly.
Because
What is it?
You get half a point. How about that?
All right, what is it?
Spectrograph.
A spectrograph.
Spectrograph.
Yeah, that's how you figure out what chemicals are inside of a like a star.
Star, right?
How did the Milky Way galaxy get its name?
Because it looks like spilled milk.
Like- Yeah. No?
The large dark clouds.
Because of the large dark clouds.
Okay, that just makes sense, but okay.
Those clouds are really dark. Milk.
What
Yeah,
is
right?
the outer armor that shields the outside of a creature and allows it to move cold?
Exoskeleton?
Yep.
Nice. This man plays Advanced Warfare.
Yo, that's funny.
Glad
What-
someone got it.
What is the scientific study of algae called?
Mm.
Algification.
It starts with a P.
Oh, algebra.
All right, you're being shipped to beat on now. Goodbye. Expect him in the please.
Okay. Can you repeat the question, please?
What is the scientific study of algae called?
Plankton? Plank. It's no. Fuck, I don't know.
Phycology.
What?
Like
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 physics.
Phycology.
Phycology. Right away. Phycology. It's like Mike Tyson saying psychology. All right, next.
What is the branch of study that examines how species and ecosystems are all interconnected?
Oh, fuck. I feel like I should know this. Biology.
Nope.
No?
Does it have the word life in it?
No, it has the word bio in it.
Biomicrology.
Bio.
Biophysics.
Nope.
Biochemistry.
Nope.
Biochemistry.
Biostatistics.
Nope.
Bioengineering.
Bioevolution.
Y'all are just gonna go through all the bios?
Yeah. Go ahead, tell your life story.
Bionicle.
Beat on, what's your last guess?
I'm not gonna say it.
Bisexual.
And he said it.
Biodiversity.
Okay.
Sounds like a fucking college. Where do you go? I attended biodiversity. Fucking majored in we all the same, bruh.
Sounds like college trying to accept new people. We got to change this up a little bit. Let's be more biodiversity.
Let's be more biodiverse.
Biodiverse.
What process is also known as the human body clock?
The brain.
Oh, no.
Process. No.
Temporal.
No.
No.
Decomposition.
What?
Bio.
It's not bio. It starts with a C.
Fuck. I don't know this one.
Chronosis. Chrono.
Oh, you're
Chrono
going
something?
into Titans. The Titan of time now. You're desperate.
You're desperate.
Chronology.
So
Crustacean. All right, what is it?
Cream pie.
circadian rhythm.
Cicada rhythm? Circadian rhythm. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
it's not-
I would have never guessed that. That's.
What is the
Should
name
we-
of the catalyst that speeds up the rate of a specific chemical reaction in a cell?
Oxidation. Oxygen.
No.
The catalyst that speeds up oxidation in a cell?
No.
Yeah, repeat
What?
the question.
What is the name of the catalyst that speeds up the rate of a specific chemical reaction in a cell?
Dude, I feel like I know this one, but I can't
It starts with an
remember.
E.
Electrolytes?
Electrons.
No.
Exoskeleton.
No.
All right, I give up. I don't know this one.
Bidon, do you give up?
I give up. Go ahead.
Enzyme.
Enzyme.
Oh, dude, see, oh, fuck. I felt like I knew that one, but I couldn't remember.
What is the smallest bone in the human body?
The tibula? Is it the bone in our nose?
Yeah. No, good guess.
It is not. It is not located in your nose. It is located on your head, but not in your nose.
Your ear cartilage. No.
The cranium.
Your teeth.
Teeth are bones, yeah.
Located in the ear, though.
Oh, the ear bone.
It's connected to your head bone. Starts with an S.
The side of the ear bone.
Stigmata.
All right, give up. The staples. Now you know.
No one's half the battle. That's what G.I. Joe says.
And the other half is violence.
Who was both a philosopher and a scientist, considered by some to be the first biologist?
Plato.
Isaac Newton.
No.
Darwin.
No, that's physics.
Greek.
Greek. So Plato.
Greek
Copernicus.
philosopher.
Copernicus.
No.
Oh man, hold on. Oh shit, bro.
God damn it, too. I think this is someone that's brought up in flat Earth arguments all the time, but I cannot remember how it's pronounced. It's like
Starts with an A.
It's like Aphistoles, right? Something like that.
No.
Oh, Achilles? No.
No,
Definitely not.
That's a demigod.
Bro.
Aristotle.
There you go.
Aristotle. Yes, bro. You know why? I was like Indiana Jones for 5. Yeah.
How many stages are in a butterfly's life cycle?
2, 3. Caterpillar, cocoon, butterfly.
Yeah, 3. Sounds right.
Definitely 4.
Death.
Death?
See, this guy knows.
No.
Larva, right? Is that the 4th one?
Larva, pupa, and adult.
Okay, larva, people, adult.
All right, guys. I swear to God, if y'all don't get this right, y'all are cut off for the night.
All right.
Hold on, before you ask.
This man's a genius.
Y'all should get this right. I really hope y'all do it. Oh, we got some problems, I gotta go back to like kindergarten.
All right.
Where do plants get their energy from?
The sun. Photosynthesis. I can drink more. We can drink more.
Are y'all good at chemistry?
Photosynthesis. I just know what I've learned from watching Professor Dave.
Can we do physics?
Can we do physics? He's like, not chemistry, but
I'm having some trouble right now, dog. All right, let's do chemistry. Fuck it. Do it.
How about earth science?
That sounds like a pseudoscience. Is that a real thing? It's like fucking...
Is that a real thing? Like what?
No, we'll do it, but are you
The
talking about like
simulation
what
is real,
Randy
bro.
does in South Park? He's geology?
As in, what astrology?
Astrology is not... That is a pseudoscience.
No.
I'm a Gemini.
I'm a Scorpio. I'm an asshole.
I'm that first and foremost. And I have one too. Fun fact.
Oh yeah.
But what term measures the greenhouse gases emitted by a person or an organization?
Aerosol cans.
It's funny too because I know why he said that.
Yeah. Dude, okay, look, we're gonna say it. We're gonna say the reason I said it on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Eminem. All right. Okay. I thought you were gonna do it, bro. I thought you were gonna do it. You just looked at me like.
Okay, first of all, there's a lag, so that wouldn't have worked to anyone watching.
Okay, but is that what you were thinking? Did I
No,
guess
and
that
two,
right?
mine goes into
Oh,
more of the reason why Eminem said it, because that was the
Ozone layer. Right.
Yeah, with the global warming.
That's why I thought of it. Fuck.
Get every aerosol can.
What is every planet named after except for Earth?
A Greek god.
Yep, a Roman or Greek god or goddess.
I could have sworn Uranus was not named after a Greek god.
My anus could be.
All right, you're cut off. That's the line.
Dude, this is a fun podcast. Look at all the fun we're having.
All right, we're in physics. Is that better?
At this point, I really hope so.
All right, physics.
What force occurs when solid surfaces rub against each other?
Friction.
Friction.
You didn't even let me finish the question. Why do golf balls have dimples?
Air resistance.
Yeah.
It's to keep the ball straight
It
because
reduces
of air
aerodynamic
resistance.
drag.
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
What part of the human eye allows us to see wavelengths of light?
The cornea.
No, iris. Iris? Pupil?
Starts with the C.
The cornea.
Cornucopia. The cornea.
No.
The cataracts. All right, I don't know the answer to this one. I give up.
What is it?
Cones.
I would not have got that. I didn't even know we had like cones in our fucking eyes. Where's the ice cream at?
I'm a regular cone head. Look at me.
You're a cone eye, apparently.
When a quarterback throws a football, what makes it spiral? Don't you fucking say their hand placement either.
The rotation of the ball when they throw it. I mean,
aerodynamics.
Oh, hold on. The Coriolis effect?
Technically, angular momentum.
Angular momentum.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, sure.
Sure. What type of scientist uses tools and methods to design, create, and maintain computer software?
Software developer. Computer programmer.
Computer engineer?
Computer tech.
Software engineer.
Software engineer. All right,
Software engineer. Okay, that makes sense.
What is the name of the group of famous laws Isaac Newton identified?
Laws of physics.
Look.
No,
it's Murphy's Law.
Thermodynamics.
Murphy's Law?
No.
Laws
of
physics. Momentum.
Motion.
Laws of motion.
Motion.
What is the fastest speed known in the universe?
Speed of light.
Light speed.
Light speed. Speed of light. Light speed.
What is the name of the Nobel Prize-winning physicist responsible for the theory of relativity?
Of what?
Einstein.
Oh, Einstein, obviously. Yeah. That's too easy.
I read that one. What was the device called that first recorded sound?
A telegraph.
Phonograph.
Yep.
Damn it.
What is the unit for measuring electric power?
Joules.
An electrolysis.
What? You're cut off. You're done.
What was the question again?
What is the unit for measuring electric power?
Megawatts.
Oh, voltage.
Watts.
Wattage? Okay.
Gigawatts.
Right. Watts is power. Voltage is the push. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Current.
We're in a new segment now, y'all.
New segment. All right.
What is the special name for a date on the calendar that is written the same forwards and backwards?
Anagram. No. Fuck. I even said this in my playing card 101 video.
Starts
You
with
did?
P. He's like, you did.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Starts with a P.
Physics.
Pericarditis.
I actually don't know this one at all. Like not even a little bit. Tell me.
What is it?
Palindrome.
Palindrome.
Where
Okay,
in when was the first Pi Day celebration held?
The what?
March 14th.
No.
He said when and where. I answered the when.
What's the question?
Was still no. Where and when was the first Pi Day celebration held? Like year and place.
2011.
Pi Day celebration. Where was it held?
Probably some crazy ass place like California.
Switzerland. No.
The UK? I give up.
San Francisco.
San Francisco. I said California.
He did, dog. He got that one.
I'll take a quarter
Oh,
point.
is that how that works?
What is the when then? If it wasn't on Pi Day.
1988.
Oh,
I said the year.
the year. Okay.
Okay, 1.8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Which Apollo moon mission was the first to carry a lunar rover?
Apollo 12.
11.
Nope.
No, yeah, it was. No, 13.
Nope.
14.
Nope.
15.
There you go.
Haha.
What was the name of the first man-made satellite launched by the Soviet Union in
Sputnik.
1967? Yep. What is the rarest blood type?
Type O.
Oh,
Negative. O
Yes,
negative.
negative, but not O.
Oh man.
A negative?
Nope.
B negative.
Nope.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't know. I thought it was O, honestly.
I thought it was O also. Oh.
AB negative.
AB negative.
Ah.
According to this, at least. Frogs belong to which animal group?
Amphibians.
Amphibians. Yeah.
How many bones do sharks have in their bodies?
At least 4.
That is not the answer.
Are we accepting those
wrong.
types of answers? 0.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yo, that's so funny, that answer, like at least. Oh yeah, that reminds me of Rick and Morty episode. Yes, he's like, yes, Morty, it is at least 3 or whatever.
Wait, so
How
hold
many-
on, no, I'm still stuck on this. Wait a minute. Sharks?
She said in the body.
In their body.
In their body?
Body, yeah.
The fuck is that?
Mhm.
So if I take a
People-
shark and cut it right down the middle, you're
Think
telling
about
me
this.
there's no
Have you not-
cartilage or fucking anything that's gonna stop me from cutting through the shark?
Think about this. Have you ever seen any other bones of a shark besides the jawline and the teeth?
Yeah, the fin.
That's a good one.
What the fuck are the teeth connected to?
It's jaw.
Nothing. Just the
The
muscle.
jaw
I
is
guess.
a bone. A jawbone is a bone.
The muscle. The muscle.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
3.
8.
Yep.
3.
Oh, it's 3? No, I was thinking brains, dude. I was thinking brains.
The octopus used to be my
That's
favorite
9.
animal.
This
So
planet
then you
spins
definitely
the
like those playing
fastest.
cards.
Neptune.
No.
Wait, what? What was the
Completing one
question?
whole rotation in just 10 hours. Which planet is it?
Mercury.
Nope.
Jupiter?
Yep. All right,
That makes
guys.
sense.
True or false? Sound travels faster in the air than in water.
False.
I didn't know that.
Sonar, bro.
True or false? Your hair and your nails are made from the same material.
True.
I'm gonna say true.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Where on the human body are the most sweat glands?
Armpits.
Nope.
Uh,
The gooch.
I don't want to speak from experience. Your
Is it the
forehead.
face?
What'd you say?
No, forehead.
Uh-uh.
I give up.
Back.
Nope.
The feet.
Chest.
I was
feet?
right. The
Ah.
The
feet.
bottom of the feet has the most sweat glands.
That makes sense.
Can lightning strike the same place twice?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. What color catches the eye first?
Blue.
Nope.
Purple.
Nope.
All right. No,
White.
I've read through my course. I was just gonna start naming colors after that.
White.
Nope.
Is
Red.
it red?
Nope.
Obviously not my eye.
Orange.
No.
Are we gonna go through every color?
Yellow.
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 Bullshit.
Dude, NGS should got that. Come on, man.
You think, but bullshit. Ain't no sunshine.
What are the 4 primary precious metals?
Carbon.
Iron.
Nope.
Aluminum.
Iron.
Nope. Nope.
Hold on. Iron.
No.
Is one
What
of
do you
them?
mean? Hold on. He said no.
No.
The 4 most precious metals be gold, copper.
Oh, precious. I didn't hear. Okay.
Gold, silver,
Gold,
Uh-huh.
silver, platinum,
bronze.
palladium. Palladium.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we did it. Teamwork. Yeah.
That's weird. How does fat leave your body when you lose weight?
It gets melted.
It gets burnt off as
But how does it leave your body?
The muscle soaks it.
sweat.
That's one of them.
The muscle just goes like that.
One of
Your
them sweat.
sweat and then it gets burnt off like
You, like,
calories.
Fart it out.
Mm-mm. I didn't even know this one.
Do you poop it out?
No.
I don't know. Then I give up. So
You do pee it out though.
So you piss it out. You sweat it
You
out.
piss it out.
And
That
you
makes sense.
breathe
You
it
piss it
out.
out.
You breathe it out.
Okay, I would have lost that one, but piss and sweat makes sense.
This part of the brain deals with hearing and language.
The left side.
Oh,
The the cranium. The oblongata. Oh, there. Hey, welcome back.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that answer. It was like, we're done.
The central cortex.
Abdullah Malangala.
Temporal lobe.
Temporal lobe. God
Temporal. Okay, yeah, I should have guessed that, but I wouldn't
This
have.
jungle animal, when in groups, is referred to as an ambush. What kind of animal is this?
damn. A hyena.
Nope.
Wolf.
Nope. That's a pet.
Triceratops.
No.
Fox.
No.
Bamboo. I mean,
What?
baboon. I was gonna say baboon.
Oh no! It's an ambush of bamboo. I can imagine Panda eating the bamboo and then all of a sudden like looking around and all the fucking bamboo.
God, dude.
You meant bamboo.
What's happening, guys?
Tiger.
I didn't. Did tigers roam in packs like that? I don't think they do.
It is a tiger. Oh my gosh, that's funny. What color has the longest wavelength in the visible spectrum?
Blue.
Violet,
No.
ultraviolet.
No.
Red.
Yep.
Oh yeah, infrared.
I had to go through my colors to get to the end.
This is the only type of canine that can climb trees. What is it called?
Canine.
It's not gonna be what you think it is.
Chihuahua.
That's the Mexican.
Oh
in.
my God. Could you imagine fucking running from a chihuahua? You climb a tree and you just see that chihuahua just fucking run up the fucking tree.
It's not gonna be what you're expecting.
So a canine.
Dalmatian.
It's not a dog.
Oh,
Jaguar.
Nope.
Ocelot. Oh, bobcat.
Nope. That is not a canine.
uh,
You literally said cat in that sentence.
marsupial.
I have no fucking clue.
A gray fox.
Gray fox.
What did the fox say?
Who has more hair follicles, blondes or brunettes?
Brunettes.
Blondes.
That's 50-50 chance.
Blondes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know the color of the hair mattered. That's weird.
All right, true or false? Chameleons can change colors only to blend into their environment.
False. They just do it randomly.
Incorrect.
Yeah. Or not randomly.
False.
They just do it.
What islands are extensively studied by Charles Darwin?
Oh, fuck. The Galapagos.
Canary. Oh, Galapagos.
The Galapagos
Oh.
Islands.
I'm really shocked I remembered
A
that.
person who studies fossils
Fossilologist.
and
A
prehistoric life
paleontologist.
is known as what?
Fucking.
Paleontologist?
Yeah, paleontologist, right?
Paleontologist.
Wait, was that right?
Paleontologist, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kent Hovind is one. And you know
What?
who Kent Hovind is?
I do actually.
Okay, why?
Because I get around. I know he.
That man is a stubborn mule. I tell you what.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is for sure.
But that's the
He
only
brings
reason
up
I
some
know what a
interesting things.
paleontologist is.
What do you say we move on to another topic?
All right, it's fine with me.
This one I know you're dying to talk about, so let's go ahead and move on to 21 Pilots and their new album, I Am Clancy.
Yeah, man. So if you are aware of 21 Pilots, they have this kind of story going on about a fictional city called Dima that like pretty much takes over the town, and the people are like, I guess, prisoners. It's ran by these 9 bishops. If you look at the Blurryface album, it's 9 circles. Those 9 circles are references to the 9 bishops that run Dima. They run it through religion and power. A religion that they, quote unquote, stole. And the power is the bishops have the power called seizing, where they can take a dead body and control it. And no one else can do it except the bishops. Well, in this story, Clancy can do it for some reason. He's the exception. And Clancy is we don't really know who Clancy is. We don't know what he is. We don't know why he has the power he has. And it's been a cryptic journey from Blurryface to Trench to Skeldon Icy, and now I Am Clancy. And what makes it so funny is the albums have Clancy all over it, the bishops all over it, Dima all over it. And anytime an interviewer would interview Tyler Joseph, the lead singer to 21 Pilots, anytime they brought up Clancy or anything with the story, he would just sidestep the question. You should watch some of the interviews where they try and bring it up, and he just
It's interesting.
basically just goes all like, yeah, when we were working on this song, we had a really good time. Like, he just completely ignores the Clancy conversations. So to see him come out and actually talk about Clancy without any cryptic shit and just straight up tell us what's going on, it was jarring. And this album's supposed to be the conclusion to the story of Clancy. And there's a whole bunch of theories out there, like the leader of the bad guys, the bishops. His name's Nico. I think Nicola, right?
Nico,
Nicholas
also known
Bourbaki.
as Blurryface, right?
Nicholas Bourbaki, also known as Blurryface. Nico and the Niners. There's theories that Clancy is Nico. They're the same person. There's a lot of songs and music videos that have that imagery of like one person being two people. Another one is that Clancy is a son of one of the bishops, and that's why he has the powers that he does. Another one is like that all of this is just in his head, which I think that's a cop out to be like, oh, this was just all in his head. And the just the whole concept and story behind it, and then you get to the name 21 Pilots and why they're called 21 Pilots, and it has to do with a book called, I think, All My Love. It was a book about a rich person who is selling parts to the military during World War II, and the parts he has are what's the word? They're bad. They're faulty. They're faulty parts, but he can make a quick buck on it with the military, so he sells the faulty parts to the military, makes a bunch of money off of it. But his son, who is in the military, becomes a pilot and ends up flying the planes that were made with the faulty parts that his father sold. So
Wow.
they all end up crashing and dying because of the faulty parts that were sold. So he gets news that his son has MIA, missing in action. They don't know what happened to him, but he knows what happened because he sold the faulty parts and knew that those planes were going to wreck at some point. So he doesn't have the heart to tell his wife that he's the reason their son is dead.
He'd be dead too.
So in the end, he commits suicide. He shoots himself in the head because he couldn't take the I guess the burden of it. And that's where 21 Pilots gets the name from. The amount of people that died in the book was 21 pilots that disappeared and were sent on a suicide mission. So they're trying to relate the namesake to the world of Dima and these people who are called banditos that are the ones trying to fight Dima. I mean, it's a whole thing. And if you are into like trying to read between the lines and stuff and cryptic shit, you want to do it. The names for the bishops are all in like specific songs have the names, but they're in between words. So like the spelling of two words connect to make the name of the bishops. And at first I thought it was stupid and a stretch. And then they did the music video for Scaled and Icy, and all the names that people were guessing, they had the names like show up. And it was a confirmation that they were correct during the whole process of figuring it out. And it's pretty cool. If you ever get bored, look up 21 Pilots and Clancy.
Interesting. I actually have looked into it somewhat.
So their next song comes out next week, and I am excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, actually, like I said, I looked into it, and I think the story is fascinating. I wish they would like write a whole novel about this.
That would be cool. I know they're making a diary, which is what I was telling you that Chase pre-ordered. They have like a diary that's coming out that has the story of Clancy. She loves reading. I'm not really a big fan of reading, but she does. So
I'm gonna end up reading it and giving him cliff notes.
yeah, she's gonna have to tell me what happens.
I'll be the spark note.
All
But
right.
yeah, I've been to 2 of their concerts, and they are the best like performance I've seen ever. They put Tyler Joseph has stated that a lot of the money they get from music goes into the performances. So they have like some really state of the art shit going on. They had like this giant bridge that fell down from the sky above the pit, and he climbed on top of it and rapped on the top of the pit and went to the other side of the audience. So the stage went from here to the other side, and they do a lot of stuff that, normally if you go to a concert, you want to be in the pit so you can be right there in front of them. They do stuff that you could only see from like the nosebleeds. So a lot of their effects can only be seen from back there. And if you're at the pit, because we did that the second time I went, and it wasn't really that cool because you just saw them and you didn't see all the stuff they were doing because it was either really high up there or really far. And so if you're going to go see 21 Pilots, I don't recommend the pit. Unless you want to like touch them, because they crowd surf and do stuff like that, and you could get the opportunity to hold them up or grab Josh Dunn's drumsticks that he throws. But other than that, I wouldn't recommend it.
Interesting.
They're very grandeur with what they do.
It's more of a do the pit once, sit in the stands the rest of the time kind of thing.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
But yeah. What concerts have you been to? What?
Not one, bro.
Never been to a concert?
No, my old lady's the same. She's not been to one. We need to set that up sometime.
Not even like a small time concert, like a. Do you
Nothing.
okay? Do y'all go out and do things?
Yeah, we do. We just haven't been to a concert for some reason.
That's interesting.
She likes to go out of town a lot and go on adventures and stuff. Just one thing that we haven't done yet is go to a concert.
Should find an artist that both of y'all like and
Yeah.
go watch them. Assuming they're alive and still touring, because like Eminem, you're not gonna get he don't perform, hasn't performed since Eminem LP2, and when he does perform, it's in Europe and Japan and Detroit. Yeah. So
or Dubai,
yeah, because his music you do buy.
Such a good bar, dog. Such a good bar.
But
other than that bar, he said, my music's not in the clubs because you still perform in them.
That was at the game,
bro. I know that shit hit hard, bro. Because it's facts. It's like he's not selling out stadiums.
It kills me too that like Eminem will dismantle an entire argument in one bar. Like it's just insane. Like it doesn't matter even if he was right or if he's wrong. Just the only reason why you get mad that I don't perform in clubs is because that's all you do. Like that's
hard, bro. That's tough. He has so many good bars. Like I think even in his latest song, Doomsday 2, I feel like there's a lot of bars that people have slept on.
Yeah, the shit, what was it? Oh crap. I can't think of it right now because I've been drinking, but when he's all like the neurological exam one.
Yes. I'm gonna have to he says I'm gonna have to start a funeral. I'm gonna have to
a funerological exam. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start a funeral. Start a funerological exams. Like what the fuck, bro? When I heard that first time, I said, I immediately said to myself, I know Eminem doesn't repeat himself. I need to listen more carefully.
When I heard it,
nuts.
When I heard it, my first thought was this is going over so many people's heads. They're not gonna know at all what the fuck he just did there.
So many great bars, bro. I mean,
I feel like that's a lot of Eminem's
that is a lot of Eminem's music.
First, okay, check this out. Killshot obviously killed MGK, made him switch careers and all that shit. But I think he was already dead from the first diss.
Not Alike.
Completely. Yeah, Not Alike. If you listen to those bars,
I agree, but a lot of people neglect that or don't, bring up the fact that Not Alike was the first diss track. It wasn't Rap Devil. It was Not Alike. So people compare Rap Devil to Killshot. No. It's Rap Devil to Not Alike. These are the two.
Not Alike. He deaded him on Not Alike.
Yep. The last half of his verse alone was
Yeah.
enough.
I mean, but like that, the whole workout scheme bars. If you have arms, you're gonna pull up. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, pull up, but also like pull up in a car, or
And
the you know who the fuck you are, Kelly, because of the whole him
you know who
talking
the
to
fuck
his.
you are, Kelly? Yes, bro. So
That
good,
one was a hard one.
bro.
And then I mean, regardless of the bars, I think Eminem proved in Not Alike that, like lyrically and flow wise, he's untouchable because he is untouchable.
Yeah,
When he's all
for
like,
sure.
"You're fucking with the original," he means the original white rapper. Like you're not gonna compete against
Bro, he
Eminem.
killed him in that one. Like, I honestly don't know. He should have did what everybody else did, kept their mouth shut and not respond.
Yeah, but I think Eminem kind of got cornered in this, and he had no choice but to respond. And the reason why I say this is because, while I'm not a big fan of Rap Devil, and I have my reasons of why it's not a good diss track, there is
Just look at the lyrics highlighted, where the rhyme scheme is highlighted. He blows them out the water.
It's a matter of the fact of the one bar that MGK says that I love. I do love the line, and I can see if he said that shit to me and I was Eminem, I would have to respond. But whenever
Okay,
MGK said,
was it?
"You're trying to be the old you so bad that you're stan yourself," that shit hit hard. You're trying to be the old you so bad that you're stan yourself. Like, that is fucking 15,000 IQ move of a bar right there. It's probably the best bar that MGK ever said. And I'm like disappointed that I didn't think of that bar and didn't have that in my back pocket in case, something were to happen with me and M. It's not gonna be a thing, but that's a bar that I would absolutely wish I'd have thought of.
Bro. Don't do it.
Don't do
So
There's a hotline you can call for suicide.
yeah, I know. Logic told me, and then they changed the number after the song.
Yo, oh my god, bro, what the fuck?
So
yeah, but like that line when he says, "You can fuck Kim in my flannel."
Yeah, because he wears flannels.
And Killshot.
Uh-huh.
No, and he said, "You can fuck Kim in my flannel because I'm shady."
Mhm.
I can't remember the exact bar, bro. You know which bar I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He literally responded to everything the MGK said.
Yeah, he did what they
in
called
Killshot.
the 8 Mile bit, where he just basically countered all his arguments, even down to the whole the last time you saw an 8 Mile road sign, he's all like, "I just got through watching 8 Mile on my
Nada track.
On my Nada track, yeah."
Yeah.
Like, down to that, like the pettiness in it is just great. And Eminem had the cadence that is like unmatched entirely on that shit.
I'd rather be the 80-year-old me than the 20-year-old you.
80-year-old me than 20-year-old you. Mm-hmm. Which makes sense.
The Little Tay bar feels like I'm babysitting Little Tay.
Little Tay, that was kind of outdated though, in my opinion. But I get the argument. But like when he's all like, "Till I'm hitting old age, still can fill a whole page with a 10-year-old's rage. Got more fans than you in your own city, little kitty,
little kitty, go play."
Feel like I'm babysitting Little Tay. Get the Diddy
Hard, bro.
okay, so you spent your whole day shooting a video just to fucking dig your own grave.
Get your
Like
own
the way
grave.
he rides that beat, he like no rapper. I mean, there are some rappers that could do it, but not MGK.
Far and few in between. He can't do that.
No,
he switches up the flows. And then let's talk about the Tupac bar with Diddy.
Oh yeah, the thing that's coming to
And
light
now,
right now.
yes,
Coincidentally,
bro.
I've seen the shit where it's
Hard.
like so Diddy's under a lot of fire for not just like that, but for the the
Clapping Meek Mill's cheeks
and all the shit that he's done. And I saw a meme, they're all like, "Oh yeah, P. Diddy had this guy killed," and everyone doesn't care. He's like, "Oh, P. Diddy stole this much money from this person." No one cares. And they're like, "P. Diddy likes men." Everyone's all like, "What the fuck? Why are we doing how is he gonna do that? We gotta fuck him up for this." Like, people lose their minds over the dumbest shit. Like, he killed Tupac, no one cares. But now that he's talking about fucking other rappers that are men, all of a sudden people are going crazy.
They're like, "He killed Tupac." Everybody's like, "He clapped." He clapped Meek Mill's cheeks. What?
What?
How dare you?
We got to do something about this. But no, yeah, and then
Oh my God, bro.
the way 50 Cent talks about P Diddy's also fucking funny. Have you seen that?
Oh,
Whenever
hilarious.
P Diddy wanted to go shopping,
Big 50 fan. Yeah, bro. G Unit forever, dog.
Unit.
Okay. Since this actually ties into it, let's
All right.
talk about K Dot.
K Dot.
Have you heard his latest diss track towards
Like that with Future and Metro Boomin? Yes, I have.
bro? That shit was hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You think so? You
I
really
thought
do?
it was tough, bro. I
Really
liked
do?
it.
Okay, so let me tell you the timeline here. Okay, so Kyle, the guy I rap with, sent the song to me, the official audio,
Oh,
and as soon as I see Future, I'm immediately turned off. I don't like Future. I cannot stand the way he raps.
I can't tell you one bar Future said on that song.
So I'm getting there. So I listened to it. I listened to the first verse. I listened to the hook, and I'm immediately like, I don't want to listen to any more of this shit. So I told him I don't like it, and he's all like, K Dot's in it, Kendrick's in it. I'm all like, what? So I went back. I'm like, oh hell yeah, bro. Let me go listen to this. And let me tell you, the minute Kendrick starts doing the, I'm out. I'm out. Why are you whining? Why are you doing the whining, crying flow? I've told Kyle this so many times. I hate when Kendrick does that pocket of rapping. So you want to do? Come over here and fuck with me, huh? What did you put it to me, huh? Like, and he did it like 80% of that verse. It don't matter what the fuck he's saying. He could have the hardest bars ever, but the minute he does that shit, I'm out. Oh, you want to come fuck with me, huh? Like, why do you do that? And it bothers me so much. It wouldn't be that bad if it was all Kendrick, but
Okay.
Kendrick is so iconic now that other rappers are doing that same thing, and I get mad every time I hear a rapper do that. Like, it makes me think, oh, now you're trying to be Kendrick Lamar and doing this kind of shit. But
I hear what you're saying.
Huh?
I hear what you're saying, and I can draw parallels to when M does some of those accents that he does back in the day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
But
talking about.
he wasn't crying.
Yes, you got a point. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But lyrically, there was some dope stuff in there.
So we get to the lyrics, right? And I assume that's what you're trying to highlight here was his shot at J. Cole and Drake, right?
Yeah, I thought that was the whole thing. Yeah, pretty
That
much.
everyone's talking about. I think Kendrick Lamar is like Drake and like J. Cole in a place where he can really hold his own, even if he's not a good rapper. Like, I'm not saying Kendrick's not a good rapper. I love Kendrick. He's a great lyricist and absolutely great songwriter. But if he wasn't, like Drake, for example, if he wasn't, he could say shit about the other two and not catch much flack for it because his fan base is huge enough to back him up, even if he's wrong. Like, if Eminem were to battle with, I don't know anyone who's even comparable, but if Eminem and Jay-Z were to get into an argument and Jay-Z was
obvious
all,
win.
I'm the greatest rapper, fuck Eminem. Eminem's fan base will just immediately step in like, no, you're wrong. And I think both J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake are at that point in their careers where they could drop an album where all they're doing is farting on beat, and it will be a classic.
If it was a Eminem Jay-Z beef, I think the fans would be like, Exhibit A, Renegade.
Renegade, yeah. That is true, but I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I'm just using that because Jay-Z's kind of considered the one with Eminem for some
one
reason.
One of the goats, yeah.
But again, the big three that people talk about, I don't think they should be the big three because I follow lyricism, and I know it's a hot take, but J. Cole don't got bars, Kendrick Lamar barely has bars, and Drake don't even write his own shit. So if you're gonna sit here and try and tell me that these are like the big three in rap, I'm gonna argue with you. But if you say like they're the big three in like pop or in mainstream hip hop, I can sit there with that. But like I said, name me a J. Cole bar.
Ouch.
You can't come up with one right off the bat. I can, because there's only one bar of his that I really like, and that's the I'm so ahead of my time that when I talk about the future, I be reminiscent. That is a bar. He does
Yeah.
not do anything like that ever again after that or before that.
That's
Kendrick
tough.
Lamar. His bars are very surface level. I'm rolling into deep like I'm two Adeles. Like what is that? It's Kendrick Lamar's
Okay.
like I think Kendrick's talent is his voice. Kendrick can make anything sound hard until he starts whining. But when Kendrick's going off, bro, Kendrick's going off. I always compare Kendrick to Biggie. Biggie can make anything sound hard. Kendrick can make anything sound hard. J. Cole had the melodies down to a science on Born Sinner. 2014 Forest Hills Drive. Those melodies carried over, but then he got to KOD, where he started doing the do hard as shit. KOD, he hard as shit. Do, and he just dumped it
I
down.
agree.
And as soon as he did that, I lost respect for him. But I said, okay, cool. We'll see what else he does after that. And he just kept going in that direction. So I can't put J. Cole on my top 3. Like, I personally don't even think J. Cole's the best person in his camp. I think Jid is a better rapper today. Now we're talking
facts. Yes.
Yeah, we're talking like Born Sinner time. No, but today Jid is a better rapper than J. Cole. So how am I going to put J. Cole in the top 3? Now Drake is a whole other monster. That is a whole thing with Drake, and it's hard to talk about Drake because so many people have their opinion about Drake like right next to their heart. And Drake does have good songs. He does have good songs.
Oh, yeah, but for sure.
The last
question
3
is,
projects
did he
of
write
his
them?
were, huh?
Did he write them? That's the question. You know, did it come from him?
Who knows? Who knows? I'm sure the last few did, because the last few were not good, and he was under hot water for it. So he probably wrote his own stuff for the last few. But if you follow, like, I know a bunch of Drake fans who don't like his last few projects.
I can see that. I don't like when he's in that pocket where he's trying to act like a gangster, like he's trying to act hard. I just don't see it. I look at him and I'm like, dude, you really?
You're from Degrassi. What are you on about?
First of all, dude, you look like you've never taken a punch to the face in your life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry,
that beard
bro.
ain't hiding shit.
Yeah, that beard's not hiding that fucking pussy face. But I mean, and I don't have nothing against Drake. Don't get me wrong.
I don't either. Like, I would do a song with Drake in a heartbeat. Don't get me wrong. If like Drake were to offer me to do a feature or offer, I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking make music.
Yeah, he's a good artist. He's a good artist, but I wouldn't consider him top tier lyricist. And that's kind of what counts to me the most over everything else.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying is, for me it's lyricism, and when it comes to lyricism, I don't really see that anymore in J. Cole. I never really saw it in Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar just had nasty flows. I mean, that's literally what I know Kendrick Lamar for, is
That's
the
tough.
creative out of pocket flows that still work and are absolutely great. Element, I love Element. DNA, bro, he killed that shit in DNA.
Rigor Mortis.
Rigor Mortis, the tempo changing beat, hell, like these are things
that shit's hard.
that stand out, but I can't tell you a single bar from them.
Damn.
Other than like Soprano C, I'm trying to keep it on a high note. Like, my left stroke just went viral. I mean, these are all filler.
I can't even argue with you. I mean, do you think that maybe perhaps is because we were treated growing up to such a high tier lyricist that everything else pales in comparison?
Absolutely.
No pun intended there.
It wasn't intended till you mentioned it, and now I know why you say it. But I tell this to Kyle all the time. So I tell him Eminem and Slaughterhouse have really ruined my opinion on rap. As much as I love Eminem and I love Slaughterhouse and the double, triple, even quadruple entendres, it makes it harder to listen to any of the like energy music or the simple shit.
I agree, because you're sitting there, you're listening to the lyrics, you're like, this is not that creative. You know, like I don't mind it.
My brain.
Right. I don't mind it if I'm in the club doing mindless things. But when I'm here to listen to hip hop, when I'm here to listen to rap, I want to hear something that's like, damn, I got to listen to that again. I feel like I missed something.
Exactly. No, you got a good point too with like the whole club thing or going out to drink and
Yeah.
having music in the background. That's great. There are some songs that'll come
That's
on that I'm
There's a
like,
pocket for that.
yeah,
Yeah.
this sounds good. And then when I listen to the lyrics, immediately I'm like, all right, never mind. This just sounds good. Which
Yeah.
is not a bad
100%
thing.
on it.
There's a place for everything, and I get why modern music is so highly regarded. My issue is just, huh?
What is it? Sound system?
Soundgarden?
Don't turn it is my listen to
Oh, surround sound.
that one.
Yeah, surround sound by JID or
Yeah.
JID.
Yeah,
The
his verse killed everybody else's.
yeah, I mean, I love JID. I do. I hear he's dropping an album at the end of this year. I hope that's true. Um, but
Nice.
what I was saying is that like there's a time and place for all of this music. But if you're gonna sit here and tell me like the big three are your big three because of lyricism, I will argue with you all day. Like you're just not listening to the right people. If you think Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake are where they're at because of their lyrical capabilities, that no, they're not where they're at because of their lyrical capability. They're at where they're at because of how great they are at making a song. J. Cole can make a song that'll get stuck in your head for years. Kendrick Lamar can make a song just by saying stay humble or be humble, and
Yeah.
immediately it rings in your head forever. Um, Drake Drake comes up with I say comes up because I'm going under the assumption he writes. He comes up with the most catchy like melodies and songs to do it. I mean, even the stupid shit gets stuck in your head. Out like a light, out like
Yeah.
a light. Like for some reason, it's there.
It's
It
that
ain't.
that
It
club
ain't
type
leaving.
music. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Was how does it go? Like,
Hotline.
I know when the hotline bling,
Yeah, that one.
it could only mean one thing. Yeah, that's right.
That one.
Those are bars, bro. What are you talking about?
Ever since I left the city, you. But it's still catchy, and that's what sets them apart. The it factor. The but like I said, my only issue with the whole idea of the big three is the minute they start trying to say it's because of their lyrical capability. Eminem would be big three because of his lyrical capability. I think Forever kind of showcased what lyrical capability is mixed with catchy chorus writing. That was like
Right.
the epitome. Now, if they would have had Kendrick Lamar on that shit, and he would have, I think these artists are capable. They just don't. I don't know if it's because conscious rap doesn't sell anymore, so they step back from it, which is what I think J. Cole does. I think he honestly said this isn't going to sell anymore, so I'm going to do what sells. As much as
Makes
J.
sense.
Cole prides himself for making the only music he likes, I think the history has shown he makes what he thinks people like with KOD and Under Pressure.
That makes sense.
And I always get into heated arguments with people. Not like I'm being combative, but the minute I say like J. Cole ain't top 5 material, that's like that sets people off. And I have this conversation with like the people I go and smoke with people once a month from my last job, and all of them are J. Cole fans. And every time they're all like, "Bro, have you heard this song by J. Cole? Bro, you should hear this one by J. Cole." And I'm all like, "Yes, I've heard it. I've heard it. I own it. I listen to it. I have it on my playlist. It's not changing my mind." That's not how he raps anymore. If you want like peak Kendrick, you're gonna want Compton album Kendrick. If you want peak J. Cole, Born Sinner J. Cole. I don't know much about Drake like that. I guess Thank Me Later.
Me neither, actually.
So do you be listening to J. Cole and Kendrick like that?
Not really. But I do know some of their work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not a hater of them, but like I said earlier, sometimes everything else just pales in comparison. Like it's like it's kind of like when you're addicted to heroin and then you're getting, the meds that they give you, it just isn't the same,
Yeah. What a
Don't
fucking
get
wild
any crazy
comparison.
ideas, but I mean that's what I would that's what I would compare it to because of
Yeah,
the
it's like
strength of that artist.
So I would say like you go to a steakhouse, right? You go to a 5-star restaurant, they give you a steak, you love it, you enjoy it, it's the best steak you've ever had. You're not going to stop eating McDonald's after having it, and
Right.
that's kind of where I kind of got fucked up with it when I was in high school because I would listen to this music, and after I had that steak from a 5-star restaurant, I couldn't go back to McDonald's. No matter how hungry I was, I could not go back to McDonald's. And anytime I have conversations about like rappers, because I know a lot of people held Future at a high regard, fucking Kevin Gates is at a high regard, the Baby at a high
Right.
regard, and like I don't see any like skill in their shit. Catchiness is easy. Catchiness is a thing that you can actually learn. There are notes
Right.
that people will remember. There is a key that people resonate with. You can learn that. You can't learn inner rhymes, double, triple entendres. You can't learn how to fit things correctly, even when it's more syllables into a less syllable cadence. Those are things that separate, the lyricist from the rapper,
And
from
even if you
the
can
entertainer.
learn those things, some people just do it better.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple, right?
Yeah. One of my favorite examples of that is Crooked Eye, King Crooked. He is a tremendously talented, skillful rapper. Probably he is top 5 material. But that man can't write a hook to save his fucking life at all. And every time I hear he drops an album, I go listen to this shit. The verse starts, I'm like, oh hell yeah, and then he does a hook, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to hear the rest of the song anymore because I'll have to hear this shit again. And
Yeah.
it's balance. You have to get that balance. And I know a lot of people don't like Eminem's hooks these days. Like they think that his hooks have gone downhill from what they used to be. But
Depends on the song.
Pack a lunch.
go pack a lunch with Redman.
Yes. Pack a lunch.
Yeah.
Oh,
You like
let's
to
let's talk about let's see. Mike Tyson is ending his podcast. I don't know if you're
Mike
familiar
Tyson had a
with,
podcast.
yeah, bro. Yeah, it's called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson.
Do they
It's a really
smoke
good
weed while
podcast.
they talk?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's like
Um,
old ones.
Eminem appeared on that podcast and talked to Mike Tyson.
I thought that was a one-time thing. That's like a whole show that Mike Tyson
He doesn't.
does.
He doesn't do that many. He doesn't do podcasts or interviews that often. So check it out. It's actually pretty cool.
I've
But
seen
he's
like the
ending it.
highlights from it,
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Pretty dope.
and he's quitting it.
Yeah, I think he's just done. I think now it's probably because he's making so much money with this new fight that he has with Jake Paul that now he's just like, oh, I'm gonna chill with the family from now on.
How crazy would it be that he's quitting his podcast because he's about to go right back into boxing?
I've heard rumors, but we'll see how the fight goes, I guess. That would be nuts. I've
Yes.
seen the training videos, and he is beast mode for sure.
Because if he were to come back, like let's just say hypothetically he does decide he's going to come back into boxing, this would be the way to do it. Fight Jake Paul, beat Jake Paul, and now you're going to rake in the money, and now you
On
can go
top
right
again, bro.
back in the boxing on top again.
Best comeback story ever.
Yeah. And I think Mike Tyson, if he were to come back, Mike Tyson could be like one of the oldest boxers to ever, hold the
Oh
record.
yeah, for sure. He would beat George Foreman 100% by like 10 years.
So I think that'd be a cool feat for him to do. I mean, it would make sense considering the training and this promotion with Jake Paul,
Yeah.
and then the ending of his podcast, which I didn't even know was a thing. But
I think that leads a lot towards that idea.
Yeah, I just found that out today, and I threw it on the list here.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be sad though, because he made some really great podcasts for sure. I like hearing him speak. He's actually a very intelligent man.
I've heard. I'm going to the. Oh, I'm
yeah.
gonna run to the restroom again. Breaking
All
the
right, you do
seal
things.
sucks. I've been holding it like the last 20 minutes. Some pop like a tick.
What?
You gotta take him, Beat on. I don't want him anymore.
At this point, yeah. Well, all right. He's welcome. Come on over. I've got a spot on the couch. You'll be all right.
I got a spot on the couch. He makes fun of me because my country accent comes out when I say your state.
Say it.
Florida.
I love it. I love it. That's awesome.
That
I actually
and
had a really good friend of mine from Georgia that had her accent was completely Southern, and I thought it was awesome. So that reminds me of her. It's good people.
It's Florida, and then when I say Georgia, Alabama,
So when you say all the Southern states, basically,
I guess.
you're a
I think it also
Southerner at
depends.
heart.
Huh?
I said you're a Southerner at heart.
I think it depends. Like, the more tired I am, the more my country accent just comes out, like, in everything I say.
It works. I don't mind it. The more awake I am, the more my New York accent comes out. You know, I'm like, yo, I need a cup of coffee. I heard the toilet. You must be done.
See, he didn't make fun of me for how I said it.
Florida.
Florida.
Have you heard her say Georgia?
Yes.
I did.
Have you heard her say crayon?
No.
Crying.
Cream. Yeah, that's good. All right. Let's see. What do we got left? We've crossed a lot of stuff off on this list. Let's talk the Mandela effect, because I think that'd be a good segue into one of the other topics.
All right.
What's up with the Mandela effect? Do you think it's just people misremembering, or do you think?
I think a lot of it is. I do think a lot of it is. I think a few real Mandela effects happen, and then they started attributing that to a lot of things like misremembering.
Well, what is a real Mandela effect for you?
Okay. So I'm sure you've probably heard these ones before, but one of the
Very
big ones is
familiar.
Pikachu's tail.
Okay, me too.
I had a Pikachu backpack that I carried all the time when I was young, and that Pikachu had a fucking black tip tail.
It was a knockoff.
I remember
Maybe
that
it was
too.
a knockoff, but I've yet
No,
to see.
I remember
knockoffs.
that. I remember it. Very specific.
Yeah, I remember Pikachu having black tip tail.
I've never remembered it that way.
Nope.
Huh.
One of the other ones is the what was it? The Cornopia, is that what's called for on the
Cornucopia. Yes, I remember that very, very vividly. And
it killed me. So they actually posted that, and they were like, how did it feel when you found out that our logo never had one? And somebody posted a picture of like their underwear or something, and it had
that
it
they found.
in there. And they're like, stop gaslighting me, Fruit of the Loom.
Yo, but they said, supposedly the company said that the logo never existed like that.
No, it didn't. They may have, like, that picture of that shirt, fake. It has to be fake, because if you go look anywhere else on Reddit online, there is no other picture of any other shirt that has that tag on the back.
I remember it. I used to
remember
buy
it too.
Fruit of the Loom.
A lot of people didn't know what was it Cornopia?
Cornucopia.
A cornucopia. A lot of people didn't know what a cornucopia was until Fruit of the Loom, because people asked, what is the fucking cone thing called in the Fruit of the Loom?
Thanksgiving.
The Monopoly guy is another one for me.
What?
The Monopoly man having the monocle.
The monocle?
Yeah.
I do think the monocle on the Monopoly guy is because the Pringles can has that, right?
Mhm.
I think that's a misremembrance with the Pringles can.
I don't
A lot of
fucking even eat Pringles, bro.
It's like the cosmic brownies.
What about the
The
cosmic
what?
brownies?
Do they have a line down the center or do they not?
Talking about a dash?
Like
Uh,
the Debbie
like
snacks.
Oh, you mean
On the
like the
brownies?
actual brownie?
Yeah, the ones with the square and the rainbow little chocolate sprinkles.
I don't know. I never ate Little Debbie's.
oh,
You?
I remember them not having it and then having it. I do remember them not having it.
It's one of their things. That's
not
part
their
of it.
Mandela effect.
Apparently,
I wouldn't know. I never ate cosmic brownies growing up or any of the Little Debbie snacks.
Was it only the singles that didn't have it?
because I remember them having it.
Well, they have it now.
Not all of
Are
them,
you
no.
I have
He's
some
like, I gotta
here.
go to the store.
Go grab it. Let's go look. Let's do it right now. Go grab one.
So apparently, some of the boxes have it and some of them don't. It depends on the box you get.
So that's not really a Mandela effect. That's
Well,
just a
that's
production
now.
issue.
He's about to give this blood. He said, "Oh, I hit the toilet flush. I guess he's done."
Okay, so on the box, they don't have them on the box. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth. Because I think it depends on what box you get.
What the fuck? It doesn't have it.
Wow. So is that the Mandela
No.
effect that they used to have it on all of them?
Because look, hold on, I'm about to pull up Walmart's website.
He's over here fucking lost his mind. Yes, he uses it.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No. No way. No way. Get real.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess there's that one. I didn't know about that, but like I said, I don't eat Little Debbie's.
These are from Walmart, bro.
Mind blown.
What's another one? I
You-
know the C-3PO leg.
Hey, you're a Star Wars fan. Did you always know C-3PO had a red leg?
Well,
Silver
that's
leg?
that's in the sequels. The original
the
is
silver leg, I
silver
mean.
leg. However, I don't remember that when I was a kid.
I don't either.
And when I was a kid, also, I remember 100%. Luke, I am your father. Not no, I am your father. I remember it one way.
So I remember it being "No, I am your father," but I also remember for like the advertisements and the promotion, they would say "Luke, I am your father" to add context to the quote.
There's another one, Looney Tunes.
Oh yeah, Looney Tunes. How do you spell Looney Tunes?
LOONYTOONS.
It never had TOONS for tunes.
It's like a tune.
It was like a tune. Even though it's a cartoon, it would make sense for it to be double O, but no, it's UNES.
Curious George's Tale.
I knew.
Yeah.
I don't remember Curious George having a tail.
I think I do, but I'm not
Never had
100%
it.
sure on that one. But he's a monkey, though, right? Or is he
Yeah,
a
he's a
chimpanzee?
He's a monkey.
Well, monkeys have tails.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't. For some reason, the
So-
artist designed him without a tail.
So is he a chimpanzee? That's the only way. If he's not a monkey, then he's an ape. That's the only way
Then
for
I
him not to
guess.
have a tail.
I'm not sure. I never dug into the anatomy
They-
of George.
They call him a monkey.
We're really blowing his mind here.
Yeah,
What
well, he
about
never had a
Fruit
tail.
Loops?
Yeah, Fruit Loops is
Interesting.
another big one.
Can I use that charger?
I can't see shit.
Well, they're not meant for far away.
Yeah, I don't think glasses are gonna help you, bud.
Nope. Another one that bothered me was that the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz had a gun.
That's the Scarecrow.
Or Scarecrow, yeah, not Tin Man, Scarecrow.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You remember him having a gun?
Yeah, because I used to
I
watch The Wizard of Oz a lot because that's my father's favorite movie.
So, do you remember when the witch said, "Fly, my pretties, fly"?
Yes.
She never said that.
So what did she say?
Fly, fly, fly.
Okay, that doesn't make sense. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the
Yeah.
fairest of them
Yeah,
all?
that's another one. She doesn't say that. Trying to think of another big one that fucked me up a bit.
The Flintstones.
I've always known it as the Flint, like Flint. Stone.
Flint. Yeah, it makes sense. The Flint stones. Flint is a stone.
Mm-hmm.
What is it now?
Oh,
Don't tell me it's Flynn.
No, people thought it was Flynn
Yeah.
stones. It is Flint. It's always been Flint, but for some reason people
Okay.
think Flynn stones.
The life is like a box of chocolates.
Oh yeah, the life is like a box of chocolates. It's always been life was like a box of chocolates.
Huh.
Yeah, if you go back and rewatch it, he says life was like a box of chocolates.
But if his mom is telling him that, how would she say it in the past tense? Right? Like,
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I know you haven't seen it. Silence of the Lambs. Have you seen Silence of the Lambs?
of
You
course,
know when he
classic.
says morning Clarice, right?
Hello,
Or
Clarice.
hello Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
He doesn't say
Yeah.
that.
He doesn't say that.
He just says good morning.
I'm done. We need to move off this topic. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going.
Or the other one, the Freddie Mercury song.
Oh yeah,
We
the
are the
fucking we're the
champions at the end.
champions.
Yeah, we are the champions, my friend. We are the champions
how
of the
does he say it?
world. Of the
That
world.
never happened.
He never says of the world at the end.
Okay, I think that one's explained because I think he once did it during that concert, that large concert. I think that's where the misconception comes from.
Could be. Makes sense.
Love Queen, by
Another
the way. You're
one
awesome.
is
Okay, who the fuck learned that there was 52 states?
Never. There's 50 states.
Apparently that's apparently people learned that there was 51 or 52 states.
That's got to be a typo in some of these books or something.
another Mandela effect that I learned about the other day. Do you remember the emoji of the crook holding the bag of money?
Yep, I learned about that
Doesn't
one, and I do
exist.
remember it. I know
Doesn't
100% remember it. 100% remember that.
I tell you to go through your phone, but you're
Straight,
using it.
straight shirt. Yeah, but I've heard of that one.
Okay.
It's weird, weird as fuck.
Let's see what else.
Smoky Bear.
Oh, Berenstein Bears. That was another big one.
Berenstein Bears.
I
didn't
is
watch
it
that shit.
Berenstain or Berenstein?
Berenstein, I think. I don't know.
Well, people remember being spelled with what EIN or IEN,
Yeah,
but it's now
Berenstein.
spelled like Berenstain, AIN.
Yeah.
It was never Berenstain Bears, man. I had a whole bunch of those books as a kid.
I agree.
I know there was one. I don't really know too much about it, but I know one of them was saying that the head of the Statue of Liberty is closed off and you can't go up there, but it's always been open and everyone was always able to go up there. But for some reason,
it was closed. It was closed at one point. And you're talking about the torch.
Oh, is it? No. Is it the torch? I'm thinking of. I could have sworn it was the head.
Yeah, it was closed in the 70s for construction at some point, and then during 9/11 as well, from my remembering.
Well, like I said, I don't really know too much about that one, but that is one that I do see a lot.
We got to look up that. That's interesting.
Kit Kat with the hyphen in between Kit and Kat.
Cheez-It.
I remember that.
Is it Cheez-It or Cheez-Its?
Cheez-Its?
Nope.
Here's a big one. I want to roll into this topic. All right.
Is this
Bear
the
with me here.
Tesseract?
It is. I want
Yes.
to roll into this one. If a tesseract is a cube in four-dimensional space, how does that relate to the four-dimensional space-time net? And what does four-dimensional time look like if we think of time as being linear in the third dimension, even though that's obviously not the case.
Okay, so yeah, for your last question, we're not going to know. Right? Like we physically are not capable of imagining what that would look like.
Well, what I mean, like for example, you've seen Interstellar, right?
No, and I know. Kyle's been on my ass about it. Now, when I tell you my reason
You
why I haven't watched
motherfucker.
it, you're gonna be even more mad.
Bro, just trust me. Watch it. Just
I
trust me.
cannot stand Matthew McConaughey.
Listen, forget about the actor.
That's
Just
what
watch the
Kyle
movie,
said.
bro.
I anytime I watch this man in any movie, I get irritated. I don't know why. Like, there's no legit logical reason that I don't like Matthew
Listen,
McConaughey. I just don't like him.
when I tell you to watch this movie, all I want to hear you respond is, all right, all right, all right.
I'm about to log off this chat.
No, seriously, give it a chance. It's a great film.
Yeah,
That
no,
was
I've heard.
actually ad-libbed into that movie.
Especially a guy like you, bro. You would love what the film is doing.
I know. Kyle tells me all the time, and I know how it ends. I know the premise of it. I know the spectacular effects and why they are spectacular, like the black hole, which is what I'm
Right.
going to get into with the Tesseract. So, for people watching, the Tesseract is the thought experiment. It's
1 second. I'm gonna have to move this party over closer to my charger because my phone is about to die.
never mind, guys. You're never gonna know what a Tesseract is, and I ain't talking Avengers.
You're gonna know. I'm coming. Okay, hold on. Keep it going. I can hear you perfectly fine. Keep it going.
All right. Ugh.
George wants to be mad at me.
The Tesseract is a thought experiment of what a cube or a box would look like in the fourth dimension. So originally, the fourth dimension was observed or believed to be an omnipotent presence that can see everything all at once. Meaning, if I show you a box, if you're a fourth dimensional being, you should be able to see the front and the back of the box at the same time.
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Is a box in a box. That box you see in the middle is the backside of the box, just flipped, and so you can see them both at the same time. That's what a tesseract is. So, which leads me to the idea of the black hole that they rendered. They showcase it in the Interstellar. The idea that you see, I wish I could like pull up a photo and like put it on here, but it's the ring. It looks like Saturn with a black hole in the middle, and then there's a light that goes around the outside of that circle. What you see on the outside of the circle is really the same
parameter, right?
Yeah, the ring that you see on this side, you're just seeing the top and bottom of it, because it's a fourth dimensional tesseract, because the light that's being sucked in by the black hole is being warped to a point where you can see all of the light at one time. So you see
like
the front,
four-dimensional sphere, right?
Inside, and then
there's another name for that. I can't remember what it is.
And the tesseract is basically the same thing. The only issue that we have now is we are beginning to think that the fourth dimension is time, and if that's the case, then the tesseract, I don't know if that would hold merit with the concept. And I think that's what your question was how will the tesseract coincide with the time being the fourth dimension.
Right, because I thought in our understanding that time and space was a net, and the tesseract is representative of fourth dimensional space.
Mm-hmm. So the fourth dimensional space, so like the way that's designed to be is the one dimension. You add thickness to it, 2 dimension. You add width to it, it's 3rd dimension. So what would be the 4th thing you add to it to make it the 4th dimension? We can't really comprehend it. It would have to be
seeing every angle of it all at once.
Yeah, every angle of it all at once, because a second dimensional being can see all the angles of the 1st dimension. And the 3rd dimension can see all the sides of a 2 dimension. So a 4th dimension should be able to see all the sides of a 3rd dimension. And that's the thought experiment of the tesseract. We're never going to figure it out because we're humans. We're dumb. We don't have the mental capacity to understand that. If we did, we'd probably be immortal. I like the idea, though, that once you get past the third dimension, time and space are separate things. Like, maybe we have it wrong, and what's happening is the dimensions aren't being, one upped, they're being multiplied by a factor. So when we get to the fourth dimension, it's both space and time is its own axis that can be moved upon however the fourth dimensional being would want. That's
Right. I believe it's mathematically, it can only go up to 12, maybe 13 dimensions, from what our understandings of mathematics at this point.
Yeah, I mean, just from our understanding. But of course, the higher you go, the more you learn, the more
Right.
there is. Uh, I do think that it's a very interesting, like, thought experiment. But there are things that don't make logical sense in our universe, but happen. Um,
Quantum physics in general.
yeah, as Neil deGrasse Tyson said, like, the universe is not obligated to make sense to you. So if it doesn't
Yeah.
make sense to you, doesn't mean it doesn't happen. It's the issue with a lot of flat earthers is, oh, well, I don't get it, so it can't be real. And that's not how that works.
The issue of a lot of atheists.
Yeah. What?
You're an atheist.
I am an atheist, but there are still dumb atheists, just like there are dumb
Still a fair
Christians.
point, either way.
Dumb people in all cultures and spans. Love
Uh,
you too.
I am
Yeah,
definitely
and-
of the point of if you don't understand something, I'm not gonna claim we understand it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, scientists doesn't claim they understand things they don't understand. The difference between,
But sometimes people do.
yeah, it's called the God of the gaps, where if you don't understand it, you immediately, not saying like God in general, but just they come up with something supernatural to come up with the answer for the gap of the question. Like,
As if they're uncomfortable with saying I don't know.
yeah, and science is built around the premise of I don't know, I want to find out, I will do
Right.
things, experimentation,
Scientific theory, right?
hypotheses are conducted, some are proven real, and then when we get new evidence that proves that hypothesis wrong, we ditch it. We don't try and fight it and say,
It's funny because that happens very often. Think about it in science. How often is something proven and then later disproven
yeah, and
with
it
new
really
evidence?
irritates my soul too when the arguments like, well, science was wrong 10 years ago. Like, yes, that's how science works. If science just said, no, we're still right, and fought that we're a geocentric and we are the center of the universe, doesn't matter how hard they fought, they were still wrong.
Right, because it didn't progress from that point, and you have to progress from that point with the more knowledge you gain from different
Yeah.
fields and put it together, and we'll
If
never
new
know everything.
evidence, if new evidence disproves something, it's disproven. You can't be like, oh, well, this evidence is a coincidence. Well, that's what the scientific method is about, is to remove X factors like coincidence.
Yep.
But when you get to fourth dimensions, you can't really experiment, can't prove anything. You can kind of hypothesize based off what we have here. Like, you've heard of quantum entanglement, right?
Of course, how particles can connect over regardless of distance,
Regardless of
and how they
distance, they're
react
still
to each
connected.
other. Right.
And one of the theories, like I said, this is one of the few things that we can kind of use as an example, as an proof. But like, the only logical, in our minds, the only logical sense is that they're connected interdimensional. They're connected somewhere that we can't see, which would be either the fourth dimension, or it could tie into the string theory of a different universe where those two particles are still connected, so they react connected in ours.
Right.
We see it all the time.
Well, it would make sense with the fourth dimension, being that everything is seen everywhere all at once.
That would, yeah. I can't imagine what it would be like to be seeing everything everywhere all at once.
Me neither. It's a good movie, though.
It is a good movie. I wasn't
For
too
sure,
keen on the whole like wiener fingers, but other than that,
Yeah, that was weird, right? That was weird.
That was
Like
weird.
raining dildos. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Can't all be winners, right?
Nope. Can't be The Thing or The Dark Knight.
Yeah, The Dark Knight is I mean, there's very few movies that have perfect, excellent records, and I believe you just named two.
The Dark Knight's the one everyone remembers too.
Yeah,
I've actually never watched Batman Begins.
really,
Yeah, I was
good
told it
film.
was boring and slow. So
If you're uninterested in Batman's origin story, maybe I could see that. But being uninteresting, like the best, I think, in my opinion, the best Batmobile chase scene is in that film.
interesting. I know I need to watch it, but like I said, I've heard a lot of slow, and it's one of those where if you like The Dark Knight, it's kind of hard to go into Batman Begins having that same expectation as you do with The Dark Knight.
Yeah, don't have the same expectations. Understand that it is an origin story, and most origin stories of superheroes are a little bit slower to build up to the progression of the action and all that. You're not going to get Batman right away.
No, but I do think that is something that a lot of filmmakers need to accept, is that some characters don't need an origin story. They did it with Spider-Man. He does not have an origin movie now because everyone knows Spider-Man's origin. There's no reason to tell us something we don't know. And I think Batman's at that point now where we don't need an origin story for Batman anymore.
I think you're right. However, this I think is the most accurate to the comics and the best telling on film of Batman's origin story. And if you haven't seen it, watch it. It's great.
I hear Liam Neeson's in it.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
He's Kal-El, right?
Hey, I don't want to spoil it. So,
all right. So yeah, I need to watch Batman Begins. I will at some point do that. I know I have a lot of friends that really like the Dark Knight series and stuff. But yeah, the Dark Knight's the best one. Isn't Scarecrow in Batman Begins?
yes. Cillian Murphy. Yeah. Definitely he played that part well.
What did you think of I guess not what you think. Who's your favorite Spider-Man?
I might be biased in this saying that it's Tobey Maguire.
All of us are biased in our answers with this.
I mean, come on, bro. Spider-Man 2 is probably the best Spider-Man movie, in my opinion.
So you're not taking into account the Into the Spider-Verse or Across the Spider-Verse, Miles Morales?
I like that. I haven't seen the second one.
What? You haven't seen the second
one?
one?
I haven't seen it yet, bro. But I like the first one. I just haven't gotten around to see the second one. Okay, really?
The second one's better. But I would say wait for part 2 to come out so you can watch them like back to back. Because it is a 2-part. My favorite Spider-Man is Andrew Garfield.
Is it not out yet?
What?
Spider-Man Into the Spideyverse Part 2?
Across the Spider-Verse. No, it comes out, I think it said like July this year.
Oh, I have it already, so I could watch it. I just haven't.
You have it, but haven't watched it?
I have a lot of movies. I am connected to a server. Let's just put it that way.
All right, cool. I collect physical copies.
Old school. I like it, you old head.
Damn right. But if these streaming services decide to like shut down like Funimation did, I still got my movies.
Funimation is down?
Yep, because Crunchyroll bought Funimation, and then they said, "Oh, Funimation's going to still be a thing, but it's not going to have as much access like Crunchyroll does." And then like a month ago, they came out and said, "We're shutting down Funimation altogether." And Funimation, you used to be able to buy like anime and seasons and whole ass anime movies, and you could only get 2 of the movies you spent your money on Funimation. And now that they shut down, any movie that you bought with Funimation, you don't have anymore. Can't watch it.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah. So if you relied on Funimation for like all your physical copies or all your copies of seasons and stuff, it's gone. Can't do anything about it. Can't fight it. It is what it is. Which is fine because I collect the hard copies. So
yeah,
not an issue for me unless we have an EMP, in which case everyone's fucked.
Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. At least the playing cards will be okay.
Yeah, For all we know, like fucking Thanos snap, and then all the playing cards just disintegrate.
No, I don't want to live in that world.
No. Fucking even if you make your own, the minute you draw like a spade or a club, it just
Disintegrates. Damn, I think I have one more subject.
all right. Let's hit it before
Paper's
we
all the way
go.
over there. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, let's dive into whatever the last subject is. Let's see. I've crossed off everything else, which is kind of amazing. We did that. Okay, I actually have two more, but we'll have the game we play, which I think we'll save for another one,
Yeah, we can say that for the
and
next
our favorite playing cards and why they're our favorites.
one. All right, you go first.
Okay, pretty easy. My favorite playing cards are these right here, which are the bicycle split spades.
Do you have an open deck of them?
Yeah, but they're all the way in the room, and I don't want to wait
I
for
was
my
just
wife.
asking if you had one open or not.
Yeah, I do, definitely. As a matter of fact, check this out.
Oh shit!
I definitely have an open one, my man.
How much do these cost, like in general, singular?
Anywhere between 35 and 70 bucks.
Damn.
Yeah. I've got a little surplus down there, man. Got a little surplus.
So, do you like buy decks every paycheck, or are these just ones you've gotten a long time ago and haven't tapped into?
Little by little, honestly. Just bought them little by little on occasion. Sometimes, if I really like a deck, I'll buy like a whole brick at a time.
It sounds
I
like
really
that gets
like that.
expensive.
Yeah, it does. But now I have playing cards for life.
Now, how
Um,
quickly do you go through them? Because I know, like, for example, if I buy like because I've done this before, I bought like 50 cigars, right? Normally, I'd smoke one cigar like a week, but now that I know I have 50 in my humidor, I smoke like 3 or 4 because I'm like, oh man, I'm never gonna run out. Do you go through playing cards faster now that you have surpluses of them?
No,
You do not.
because I'm very stingy with how I treat my playing cards. Like I've got a couple old decks I can show you, and once they get to this wear point, I kind of just leave them alone. But let's see here. Okay, I got these. These are my work decks, right?
Yeah.
This one here. Once they get worn to a certain degree, I stop using them.
Oh, at what
Because you know how
degree
bad
do you
that one was.
At what point do you go, all right, these are done?
When I can't do sleight of hand anymore with them, and they're basically useless. And this is the newest one, but I'm pretty sparing with it. I mean, look at the difference. That one's not too bad yet.
Yeah, that one's still pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby. I could still, work it a little bit. But these other ones, they're done. And just look at these. These are horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I beat them up pretty bad sometimes.
Sometimes you have to.
What are you gonna do?
So my favorite playing cards, if money is not a problem, I've got to go with the Gold Monarchs, and I just love the back design for them. And as much as I do love custom faces and custom like pips and stuff, I still think the original
like bicycle default face cards are already 100% like perfect. So I would want a deck that has a beautiful back design but still sticks with the tradition, and that would probably be the Gold Monarchs. Now, if
I
money
agree.
is an issue, I shadow the Shadow Masters all day, man. I love the master decks. I had a guy comment on a video talking about how back when Illusionist was making like the Shadow Masters and the Black Tiger, that was a time period when they thought the thicker the stock, the better. So a lot of the cards that they created were very thick, and
That UV stock, yeah.
they were right when it comes to like longevity of the
Longevity.
deck. Yeah, the thicker the stock, the longer they last, which is why a lot of my decks that I still have that you've seen 5-10 years old still are pretty slippery and able to be dribbled and shuffled because of thick stock. And
Monarchs are pretty thick.
Yeah, Monarchs are not very, but pretty thick. So now they're doing the more thin crushed stock that we see now. They don't last as long, but they feel better. I don't think I've really had anything that thin yet. A lot of my shit's old, so I don't know if I have any new ones or received any new ones that are thin crushed stock.
The ones that I'm using right now for work are crushed stock. Let me graph them real quick. Okay. Let's see how I'm gonna work this. Might be able to use my liquor cup. Let's see if I can make this happen. Liquor cup and liquor bottle. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. Right. These are the Penguin MDs, right?
Uh-huh.
They are they're crushed stock, but as you see, they actually and I use these for work. They've lasted a really long time. They handle well. I have no problem doing sleight of hand with them. And if you buy them by the brick, they I mean, look, I'm drunk and I did a pretty good fan.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So if you buy them by the brick, 12 decks at a time, you can get them for $5 a deck. The cheapest MD deck you can buy. And they're good quality. Come with a double backer and a blank card.
Oh, nice.
So you really can't beat it, honestly. And I've had spectators shuffle these cards, look at the backs. Nobody's ever noticed anything. So I highly recommend these. That'd be like my go-to if money is an issue. For sure.
Yeah, I agree. Sounds like a great deal there. I know I've recently gotten into the knock ones. Knocks feel great too. Those have been fun. I keep the Knocktober on me pretty much every day.
The Knock Pros, I have like 24 of those.
I still need the navy blue one, and I think the
gray.
Yeah, gray.
They look really good.
After I get those two, I'll do a video. I don't want to do like 80% of the decks if I can just get two more and complete the Yeah, those ones. I hopefully one day we'll get the other shit with the knocks, but I mean, I'm satisfied now. Maybe when I start getting to a point where I don't have any more video or playing cards to showcase, I'll start going out and getting more of the things. But I still have a lot of cards I haven't showcased yet, so I
can't wait, man.
Plenty of time. The ones that I've been using, the Navigators, I think come out this weekend.
Those look pretty cool.
They're very
compasses. Yeah.
They're 11. And it's metallic ink, so that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if you can tell.
Bro, boats and hoes is all I keep thinking. Boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes. I gotta have me and my boats and hoes.
And then they have custom faces.
Oh, custom court, sweet. Yeah. All right, bro. I think this pretty much wraps up the show for tonight.
Yep.
I think we're like almost at 5 hours, man. When did we start this? Like 10:30?
I have no clue.
Yeah, this is 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30. Yeah, it's like 5 hours, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we've hit a mark.
I don't blame
Landmark.
anyone who hasn't got to this part of the video, but if you did,
Yeah, let's leave a funny little message or something towards the end of this video.
we should just get to a point where we do like a 10-hour stream and then at the end give away like a really expensive deck to whoever like says the phrase or something.
That's a good idea. Maybe we should do that now. Whoever comments on this video, I don't know, we'll both give them a nice deck of cards. It doesn't have to be super rare, but send them a deck of cards, right?
I got a few extras that are somewhat hard to get.
Okay.
What's the phrase?
I don't know, something that's going to be really funny. Think about it.
I have no fucking clue. I'm trying to think of something that relates to what
Wait,
we
hold on. Was that the phrase?
What? No.
I have no.
I think it should be something that relates to what we've been doing.
All right. If you comment Tesseract in the comments, you will get one free deck from NGS and one free deck from Bidon the Magician.
Tesseract, but you have to have 2 exclamation points just so I know it's not a coincidence.
Okay. You know what? Make it 4 for the 4 dimensions.
Okay, yeah, 4 dimension. All right,
Tesseract, 4 exclamation points gets
4
you 2 free decks of cards.
And you have a week to do it because this is gonna be a thing
Time
where,
limit.
yeah, because
Time limit.
imagine 3 years later we stop doing YouTube and someone's all like Tesseract.
You have exactly 7 days from the publishing of this video. So once again, I'll say it for the last time, comment Tesseract with 4 exclamation points gets you 2 free decks from NGS and Bidon the Magician. Peace out. I think that's the stream.
All right. Thanks for watching.
See you in the next one when you ride her back.
Hey, this man knows.